Hello? Hello? It's about time we hit the road, passengers. Thanks to the 3 Trailblazers, the activity of the Fragmentum has reached the lowest level, and the readings regarding the status of the Star Rail have returned to normal.
I finally can leave
We'll
Belebog.
dispatch the express shortly, and we'll be leaving Jarilo-VI. Please be seated and say your goodbyes to this
Good
planet.
riddance. That's my goodbyes. Oh, shackling prison. Oh, hi, boy. This is how you turn up. I see. I see you. I recognize your shoes. The beer has made me somewhat familiar with you. Don't know if I'll pull on you, but... Well, I don't think I will, because I won't
Yanqing.
Kafka way more, but...
Yes, General.
We're good.
Watch this person carefully.
It's fine. He doesn't need watching, right? It's not like this is a
You
really
remember.
shitty environment.
I remember. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are not one of them, Jing Yuan.
Okay.
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are one of them.
Oh boy. Like, we know those two have history because of the light cone.
Hold on. I'll be there soon.
Poor guy.
What did I tell you? He's definitely sleeping in.
No
We
rest for the
Trailblazers
wicked.
can go days without sleep. But when we do hit the hay, we have to make up for it. Anyway,
Makes
no
sense.
point wasting our time in the corridor.
No, there is
The
not.
conductor wants us to attend a warp navigation meeting. Same old location, apparently. And we can't be late.
So, I'm guessing it's the main area.
Let's head over. Oh, by the way,
Yes.
you drew the short straw. It's your turn to wash the coffee cups this week.
Morning. You're very punctual.
Thanks. We be good to Himiko. We're not allowed to be bad.
I can't remember the last time I got such a polite response.
You deserve it.
The trailblazing of Jarilo-VI is drawn to a close, and the Astral Express must depart for the next planet.
Thank God.
Not telling yet. We'll make an official announcement in the meeting, but I'm keeping you in suspense for now. The meeting will start soon.
Passengers, the warp navigation meeting has officially begun. Firstly, Pom-Pom wants to congratulate you, the Nameless, for successfully resolving the problems at this stop. The Express is now able to continue along the Star Rail.
Yeah, I deserve
The 3 of
congratulations
us
for
actually
dealing
pulled
with
it off, huh?
Sealer.
It's time for your conductor, that's me, to reveal the name of our next stop.
Long time
Oh.
no see, Astral Express crew. It's Kafka.
Hi. Love
I
this.
came at a good time. You're all here. Every
No.
single one.
No need for the mysterious introduction, Stellaron Hunter.
Himiko, correct? Apologies for interrupting your little get-together, but I'm sure once you've heard my request, you'll forgive me. I'd like you to make a destination alteration.
Works for me.
I've seen your face before, Stellaron Hunter. Even if it was only on a corporation wanted poster. They were offering quite the bounty. Dead or alive. Do you know the figure?
Doesn't
You two
concern
catfighting
me.
here?
Then again, a corporation bounty is a compliment, not an insult, don't you think? The higher the figure, the bigger the compliment.
You wanted criminals sure know how to look on the bright side of things.
I will
Yes.
say, Herta certainly paid you all a compliment. A maniac that claims he can see destiny, leading a bunch of wild lunatics in pursuit of the most dangerous objects in the universe. And Herta doesn't give out compliments very often.
This is a
In
real
pursuit of
cat
the
fight.
most dangerous objects in the universe, huh? Well, in that sense, you Astral Expressers and I are cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, she's
You're
got
in
us
the
there.
wrong place, Kafka. We're not about to accept your request, and we're not about to get into bed with a Stellaron Hunter. It was nice talking with you. Perhaps next time you'll be willing to pay us a visit in person, and we can continue our little discussion.
I'm pretty sure a lot
Have
of the
you guys
community
heard
would
of
disagree with that
the
statement.
Luofu?
Unfortunately. Ah, boy! Hi.
It's Xianzhou Luofu. It belongs to the Hexafleet of the Xianzhou Alliance. We've heard of it.
But what you haven't heard is that it's currently very close to you. A couple of warp jumps away, in fact.
Which
Not
is
to
how far?
mention, 45 system hours ago, a Stellaron burst occurred on the Luofu. An unexpected calamity, don't you think?
What exactly are you Stellaron Hunters trying to do? The Xianzhou Alliance aren't us. They won't give you time to explain. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the end of the universe.
Sound like my kind of
Stop speaking
people.
in riddles, Kafka. Say what you have to say.
It's simple. That Stellaron has nothing to do with us, but the Xianzhou is convinced that we're responsible. My companion, Blade, has been taken away by the Cloud Knights. I want to bring him back, resolve this Stellaron crisis, and clear our names.
Nothing to do with you? Yeah, right. Sounds like a weird coincidence to me. You just happened to show up after the Stellaron burst? Also, we're not your friends. Why should we care if a Stellaron hunter is innocent,
It's not really about that, though. If the people there are dealing with a Stellaron, then we know they're kind of in trouble.
No! Why are we listening to her? The Alliance is strong. Is a single Stellaron burst really too much for them to handle? We're the crew of the Astral Express, not some squad of Stellaron-stealing super specialists.
You could, of course, not get involved. Knowing that the Stellaron hasn't yet affected this region of space, you could make the jump and arrive at the next world. But sooner or later, the star rail here will be more blocked off than it was before. I can tell you what the future holds. If you don't go to the Luofu, the Stellaron will eventually contaminate the entire ship, and over half of the inhabitants will perish. Oh,
Wonderful.
you brave and fearless trailblazers, you benevolent nameless. Can you really remain indifferent to that?
This companion of yours, Blade, he'd perish too, right?
No comment. Here are the coordinates. It's up to you how to proceed.
Probably not, let's be real.
Our destinations may differ, but the orbits of the stars will eventually converge. See you later.
Fun. Bye.
March, get Dan Heng.
Poor guy woke up from a nightmare. Give him a break.
Whoa, what are you doing here?
To check up on you because the story wants me to. Hi, you okay?
I gave him the lowdown. Hey, remember what I said, okay? We're gonna vote against it. I'm not gonna take orders from that woman.
Yeah, but it's not about that woman in the end.
It's way too much of a coincidence.
It is.
A Stellaron hunter shows up at the site of a Stellaron burst that just happens to be occurring nearby? Does anyone really believe that? Oh, I'm so
think it's
mad.
possible.
She just hijacks our communications and then hangs up? So rude. You used to know her, right? Was she always like this?
She used to be nice.
Yeah? Huh. Maybe she really liked you.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm sure members
I
of
just
this
spoke to
community
Dan
are like
Heng.
that.
Here's the deal. We've all got to vote against. Trust me, she'll hold a democratic vote. One for you, one for me, one for Dan Heng. 3 altogether. We never go anywhere without a consensus.
Yeah, but it's also selfish to just not do it because
Seems
She
like the
delivered the
longer I
news.
spend in my room, the stranger things are when I emerge.
Poor guy.
March told me. If it were one of the other ships, it might have been okay. But I can't go to the Luofu.
No.
I'm forbidden from setting foot on that ship. Total interception of any attempt to enter the Dominion is how they chose to put it.
Poor
So if
guy.
you're planning on going, I can't go with you. I remember
Aw.
the Xianzhou was a sight to behold. Good luck.
But boy. Fine. That sucks.
Are you okay, Don Heng? March brought you up to speed, I assume.
I'm fine. And yes, I'm up to speed.
Good. In that case, with regard to the matter at hand, let's vote to decide our next move. Our Stellaron Hunter claims that a Stellaron burst has occurred on the Xianzhou Luofu,
Fine.
and that we're in the vicinity. If we head for the Luofu, we may have the chance to save many innocent lives. However, it's also possible that our Stellaron Hunter is lying and using us for her own ends. Neither Welt nor I believe that she's telling us the truth, but we can't just ignore the intel she's given us.
Well, I think she's using the truth for convenience.
So, we're about to hold a democratic vote on whether to set a course for the Xianzhou. All those in favor, hold out your hand. All those
I'm
against,
holding out my
keep
hand.
your arms by your side.
If it gives
3,
me a choice.
2, 1.
Hey. Yeah. Hands out. Ha! March! Excuse you.
4 against 1. Well, it looks like the Astral Express crew has a majority vote to head for the Xianzhou.
Well, March. The character's even like you.
I calmed down and thought about it a bit. If it turns out that woman isn't lying, then a lot of innocent people are gonna get hurt. Now's the time for thinking about other people.
Good kid. Ah. Second one. Oh, look how impressed I am.
All right, all right. I think we're all used to March's modus operandi by now.
So,
Yes.
Don Heng, you want to stay here?
Yes. I'm staying this time.
In that case, Welt, ready for a trailblazing expedition?
Hey,
I know you've been itching
my
to get out there for a
guy.
while now, but make sure you take good care of the two of them.
Oh, he'll do that.
Don't worry.
Joachim's
Destination
the best
Xianzhou,
guy.
Here we come!
The train is about to make the jump. 5,
Is March gonna fall over again?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Jesus Christ, what?
Whoa! So that's a Xianzhou ship? It looks even bigger than Jarilo-VI!
It definitely
The
is.
Xianzhou.
Oh my
These ships are
god.
their planets.
They're big planets, man.
Terrestrial environments are cradles that allow civilizations to survive and then develop. Some of those civilizations progress further, constructing spacefaring vessels, which allow them to voyage into the unknown. The Xianzhou Alliance is one such civilization. I've only glimpsed it a few times, but it's as magnificent as I remember.
You okay there? What's with all the lonely nostalgia vibes?
Poor guy.
This is the Astral Express. I repeat, this is the Astral Express. We have arrived in Xianzhou territory. Requesting landing permission from ground control. From the bridge, I mean.
Welcome to Luofu Skyport, Starscaven. Please await transfer. Please wait transfer. Please wait transfer.
Something's not right.
The signal is still repeating, but no one is guiding us into dock.
Maybe the Stellaron Hunters were telling the truth. It seems like something really did happen to the Xianzhou. A vessel arrives at a deserted spaceport. Isn't that how, like, loads of horror movies start?
Oh, March.
Let's not let our imaginations get the better of us.
It's
Please
March.
await transfer. Please await transfer. Please await transfer.
Still the automated signal?
Yes, it's still on repeat. Ah, there we go.
The Jade Gate now opening. On behalf of the Xianzhou Luofu, welcome, guests from afar. Please proceed to dock in accordance with the guidance.
Huh? Is this still automated?
Probably.
The signal broke off. Seems that's all there is.
Shouldn't there be guidance?
We should get going. Himiko, stay vigilant back here on the Express.
Relax. I've got Don Heng here with me.
Hey. The second one, no.
Yes, but I won't be putting my feet up. There's a lot to take care of here on the train. Make sure you're properly prepared before you set off.
I'm sure I will be.
This time you'll get the chance to witness Welt in action. I'm glad he's going with you.
I'm glad he's coming with me.
He doesn't talk much about his past. If you ask him, he'll just tell you about how he worked in animation.
Ah,
That's only a small
MiHoYo
part of his
reference.
story. Believe me when I say he has more experience than I do.
Yeah, that's sure reason.
This time you'll get the chance. You could say he keeps his cards close to his chest, if you ask him, but that's only a small part of his story.
Okay, they repeat the line there.
This time
What
you'll
about
get the
last
chance. Much appreciated.
Hey.
All this universe, and we just
Behind
happened to
a
bump into a Xianzhou ship that Don Heng spent time on? Oh, that's gotta be fate. I wonder what Don Heng's stories await us. That guy sure has a mysterious past. We gotta take this opportunity on the Luofu to dig into it.
Mood.
I knew you'd be excited. Check out the master of gossip over here.
I wonder if she even remembers we've got a job to do down there.
Hey.
All this universe, and that guy sure has a... Fine, you're right. Well, in that case, we'll just have to take loads of selfies till he gets super jealous.
He probably
I wonder
won't
if
get
she
jealous.
even remembers.
All this... That guy sure has a... Huh? Is his past really that dark? Fine,
Dunno.
I'll leave him alone then. We'll...
I wonder if she even remembers.
They repeat some of the
Have
lines.
a safe trip, you guys.
Thanks.
Pom-Pom's too busy. Looking after the Express is a full-time job.
Then why can't Himiko come?
Don't worry about me. I'm just happy you're enjoying the journey.
Oh.
Pom Pom still seems a little sad.
Oh. I said bunny.
Have a safe trip, you guys.
You need to take extra care on this expedition. I've compiled some intel on the Xianzhou for you. I hope it comes in useful.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Attaboy.
Before
Aw, no
we
talk
set
well.
off, I need to clarify the aim of this journey with you. The
Okay.
Stellaron Hunters have given us a lot to consider, and a lot to doubt. But the most important part of this expedition is
Helping people.
precisely. The Stellaron Hunters clearly have ulterior motives. However, knowing what they're all about, and given the focus of Kafka's words, I have no doubt that the Xianzhou is dealing with a Stellaron. The Alliance and the Express haven't had any previous dealings, so our arrival might not receive the warmest welcome. But as
great.
Trailblazers, we're not in this for fame or gain. We just need to do everything in our power to assist the Xianzhou and eliminate the source of disaster. Always keep that in mind, and don't forget the way of the Trailblaze. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, look. It's just containers as far as the eye can see.
Well, it's a dock.
This area isn't for receiving guests, it's for unloading cargo. Who decided to send us this way? Such a huge port and not a soul in sight. It gives me the creeps.
March.
Huh. Stop talking. If there is someone here, they're in my bad books already. Mr. Yang, what should we do?
Look around.
We should start with the person who opened the Jade Gate. If it turns out they're not friendly, then at least they've already made things easier for us. If it turns out they were just doing their job, then we can ask them what happened here.
Pretty good plan, sounds it.
That's Mr. Yang. This is child's play for him. He's dealt with all kinds of dangers before.
Let's move. Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, like his wife. Oh, well, Tesla if she's not married to him, but I find it hard to believe since APHO implies it.
Up ahead.
You're hurt, son. Try not to talk. March, use your 6-phased ice to stop the bleeding. Go easy. We don't want to add frostbite to his list of complaints.
Hey!
I'm on it.
This area saw fierce fighting only recently. Let's keep searching. There might be other survivors.
Will do.
Up ahead. Please, leave me.
Poor guy.
There are wounded everywhere.
The silver lining is that, based on what we can see, no civilians were caught up in the battle. I'm guessing the Xianzhou must have evacuated the port immediately, leaving the soldiers to deal with the crisis. But as for these corroded monsters...
Up ahead. Please.
Same dialogue.
Up ahead.
And again.
Careful. We've never seen this kind of life form before.
Awaiting.
Oops.
In your
Miss Tingyun, fall back!
Oh.
They're Mara struck. We've already lost them.
Hi.
Hey, you there? We need your help.
Okay. Wow, you a special kind of enemy. Oh.
Pleasure. But are you thanking us or giving yourself a compliment?
At least
Miss
I've
Tingyun,
get to meet you
the
after
Mara struck
getting
have
you.
been repelled, but there could be other dangers nearby. The situation is serious. Allow us to escort you back to the Skyfaring Commission. Immediately.
Calm down, I heard you. It'd be rude of me to depart without thanking our benefactors.
Okay, good.
My
Manners.
name is Tingyun. I'm the ambassador for the Luofu Skyfaring Commission Merchant Guild. May I venture to know the illustrious names of my heroes?
Illustrious names? Sure. I'm March 7th. This is Mr. Yang. Oh, Mr. Welt Yang. And this is...
I see. Well, thank you for coming to our aid. Although, there is one thing I don't understand. Starskiff Haven is under lockdown. Since none of you are Xianzhou residents, may I ask how you came to be here? If you can't offer an explanation, I'm afraid these Cloud Knights will have to escort you out.
We called for port transfer and got no response, but then someone opened the Jade Gate for us. When we arrived, there was no one to be found, so we started to make our own way through.
How can that be? My ship was the last one into port before the Jade Gate was shut. The Skyfaring Commission has already locked down Starskiff Haven entirely.
Wonderful.
We're telling the truth. You could verify it yourself by checking the access history of the Jade Gate.
Probably Silver
We found it strange ourselves when the gate opened, but no one came to greet us.
You're with the Astral Express.
You've heard of us?
Indeed I have. Oh, you've arrived at a bad time. The Xianzhou has suffered an incident. Whether you're here for leisure, treatment, or trade, I'm afraid you won't be able to go through with it. For your safety, you should hurry to Central Starskiff Haven and take refuge. I'll take you to Madame Yukong of the Skyfaring Commission and let her decide how to proceed.
Okay.
We caught wind of the incident you mentioned. That's why we're here, Miss Tingyun. To help the Xianzhou seal the Stellaron.
Your actions have already revealed your kind hearts to me. Sadly, I can't make you any promises. You're outsiders, and only Madame Yukong has the authority to consider your offer. Oh, don't worry.
Okay.
Madame Yukong is kind-hearted too. Come on now, I'll lead the way.
Those monsters back there.
They were no monsters.
Huh.
Those were not to be confused with monsters, benefactors. We call them Mara-struck.
Why have we stopped?
Don't worry, miss. I have a favor to ask, that's all.
Okay.
Favor? Count me out. What if we do it wrong and you get your cloud cronies to throw us in jail?
I shouldn't have doubted you. Please accept my apologies. Our road ahead is barricaded. Do you see? The soldiers stationed here must have moved these into a roadblock.
Okay.
I'd like to see us try. They're extremely heavy. Even with all of us, we wouldn't be able to move one.
Wonderful.
Not that I'm doubting your skill, but I'd feel terrible if you hurt yourself in the process. If I'm not mistaken, the containers in the Trove of Verdure can be moved around using a control panel. You've already put on quite the show. Do you think you'll be able to find and operate the control panel? Should be simple, right? Oh,
I wonder if
I'm
the cat's
afraid
snoring
I'm
can be
not
heard.
built for hard labor.
She sure knows how to boss people around.
Cheek.
We just need to pass through here, take the barge to Starskiff Haven, and we'll be safe.
Fair enough.
You know, you sound sweet enough, but you were talking about getting us escorted away by your Cloud Knights. If it weren't for Mr. Yang...
It's her
You
job.
misunderstand. If you were in my shoes right now, wouldn't you want to keep your guard up?
True. But we came here to Trailblaze, not Jailblaze.
Looks good.
You mentioned the Stellaron.
You work for the Skyfaring Commission, so I assume you're aware of its destructive power.
Yes, I am. As an Amicassator, I've been to many planets and seen my fair share of Stellaron corrosion.
Get ready, and watch your backs.
Leave it to me.
Oh, finally! Look how many tail hairs I lost on the way! Oh, my beautiful tail. We had a difficult start, but things got easier. Look, that's the barge I was talking about. Just sit back and relax. All Amicassadors know their way around a starskiff.
Okay.
I was perfectly calm until she volunteered to help.
Please take your seats, everyone. We'll be off right away.
This place is massive. It makes Jarilo-VI look like a puny hellhole. Hey, this is cool.
On behalf
I
of
saw
the
that frame
Skyfaring
drop.
Commission, allow
Jesus
me to
Christ.
welcome you to Starskiff Haven. On the Xianzhou Luofu, anything relating to aviation, navigation, and trade falls within the scope of the Skyfaring Commission, which is one of the 6 commissions of the Luofu. As the biggest port on the ship, Starskiff Haven is governed by the Skyfaring Commission too.
You definitely sound like a... what was it again? Oh, Amy Cassiter. By which I mean, nice speech.
That's too kind of you. My job involves ferrying business delegates to and from Starskiff Haven, so I do this kind of introduction all the time. Anyway, we're safe now. Normally, I'd be a good host and take you around, but these are difficult times. Let's head to the Palace of Astrum first and report your arrival to Madame Yukong.
I'm just distracted by my cat snoring. Oh, he's so cute. Very silly.
Palace of Astrum?
Right there, the tallest building in the city. It's also the headquarters of the Skyfaring Commission. Let's hurry, we haven't got much time. I don't mean to rush you, but if Madame Yukong holds me accountable for not getting you over soon enough, I wouldn't want to be around for the consequences.
Fair enough.
Sounds
I would run
scary.
if I were you.
I thought you said she was kind-hearted.
We need to
Yeah,
make
but
a
she
few
also
preparations
works.
before paying a visit to any of the 6 commissions. Rest assured, Miss Tingyun, we won't go anywhere. If you could inform Madame Yukong of our arrival first, we'll meet you at the palace entrance later.
Very well.
Take care, Fox. You've done me a lot of good on my party so far.
Little Miss Fox moves at quite the pace. I can't keep up with her. I've spent too long on the bench.
No.
Let's catch our breath for a while, huh? We can expect a packed schedule ahead. That might be a little harsh, but
No, it's not.
she does put her own interests first.
It's not
She
harsh
did the
at
right
all.
thing by not trusting us initially. We were an unknown quantity to her. As for the rush, my guess is she's just eager to get us out of her hair and further up the chain.
Makes sense.
It'll be all right. We're not trying to stand in her way. We have nothing to hide from her.
We didn't have anything to hide in Belebog either.
Mood.
Not so fast. I need to give you 2 a heads up first. Our meeting with Madame Yukong won't be without risk. We need to be prepared and take it seriously.
She is a top Xianzhou leader. Oh, Mr. Yang, do you think this could be Belebog all over again?
I can hope not.
No, the Xianzhou Alliance is better than that. But Madame Yukong will definitely have a string of difficult questions for us. Why did we choose to come to the Xianzhou now? How did we know that the incident is related to a Stellaron? Who leaked their information to us? Careless answers mean distrust and potential hostility, which would make things much harder for us.
Huh, crud. One of us is gonna blurt something out, or get something wrong, I just know it.
Leave it to Wells. Leave it to the boy.
Good idea. We can be his cheerleaders in the background.
Let's not do that. Don't worry, we'll find a way through. Let me do the talking.
You've dealt with Urta, you'll be fine. Interesting.
Oh, you're here already. Sorry to keep you waiting. Madame Yukong is expecting you.
Are you not coming?
I've brought the Madame Helmmaster up to speed. It's over to you now.
Yes, madam.
Report the losses to General Jing Yuan and find someone from the Divination Commission. I can't just stand there watching while we deal with this mess. Greetings, guests from the Astral Express. Tingyun has informed me of the purpose of your visit. Receiving
Hello.
guests isn't normally one of my responsibilities. But since you know about the Stellaron and have stated that you want to help the Luofu, I thought I should at least meet you in person and politely decline your proposal.
Excuse me?
The Xianzhou Alliance knows what a Stellaron is, and is more than capable of handling it ourselves. We have been around for over 8,000 years, and weathered countless
Jesus
dangers
Christ.
and crises. While the situation is serious, we have more than enough resources to spare. Outsider help is not needed on this occasion. You are guests from afar. There is no reason for this matter to concern you. Am I making myself clear?
From what we've gathered, the influence of the Stellaron can still be contained. If we can locate it in time and contain it, it's possible that we can restore any space and any individuals affected by the corrosion. We have experience in preventing Stellaron disasters, and we've only come here to lend you that experience.
I've said this and I'll say it again. This is an internal affair of the Xianzhou Alliance, and there is no need for the Astral Express to get involved. I decided to arrange a meeting with you as a gesture of respect, but my decision is final.
But...
Never mind, Mr. Yang. If the Xianzhou Alliance say they can handle it, then we're wasting our breath. Let's go.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Of course, they're keeping us.
And what's that supposed to mean?
We know
It's
info.
only been a few days since the presence of a Stellaron was detected on the Luofu. Starskiff Haven has been under full lockdown. No one has been permitted to leave. How did you come to know of the incident? And what led you to conclude that it was linked to a Stellaron? I acquired the access history of Starskiff Haven. Not long ago, someone hacked into the system and opened the Jade Gate, before guiding you, the Astral Express, into our territory.
It is bloody
The hacker
Silver
was
Wolf.
skillful and even taunted us with her seal. Her name is Silverwolf, a member of the Stellaron
Great
Hunters.
verification.
What say you in your defense?
We didn't know. I just guessed.
You are forbidden from leaving the Skyfaring Commission until the aforementioned questions have been investigated.
Don't be too harsh, Yukong. If this gets
Oh,
out,
hi.
the whole galaxy
Boy.
will think the Alliance has forgotten how to treat our guests.
General Jing Yuan.
It's very unlikely that the Express has joined forces with the Stellaron Hunters. They are mortal enemies, after all. Apologies for interrupting your meeting. My name is Jing Yuan. I'm the General of the Cloud Knights here on the Luofu.
General, this is an internal affair for the Luofu.
I fully agree with you, Helmmaster Yukong. This is indeed an internal affair. I am sorry, guests of the Astral Express. It is true that there is a Stellaron on the Luofu, but I'm afraid I cannot accept your kind offer to help resolve the issue. This is a Xianzhou matter, and it is our responsibility to handle it. Of course, it would be inappropriate of me to let you return without something to show for it. While I cannot accept your help with regard to the Stellaron, I do have a favor to ask.
Interesting.
Please, after you.
At least we're not in jail.
The Astral Express. I must confess that the train's reputation precedes it, such that it is often close to my thoughts.
I'm not asking the last one. That's how to get in trouble.
It's an honor to meet you, General. May I ask what the favor you spoke of is?
A matter that requires capable people such as yourselves. We captured a member of the Stellaron Hunters a few days ago.
Hey.
Who goes by the name of Blade.
Hey.
During our investigation, the Divination Commission, the department in charge of intelligence processing, intercepted a transmission sent out by his accomplice, Kafka, who has managed to hide aboard the ship. As for where that transmission was destined... I have some knowledge of your relationship with the Stellaron Hunters. The Divination Commission is convinced that you made an alliance with them. I say that's impossible. The crew of the Astral Express are honorable people whose valiant deeds are lauded across the universe. There must have been a misunderstanding. As such, I came to the conclusion that the communication must have been an attempt by the Stellaron Hunters to sow dissent between us.
Sounds logical.
We can handle the Stellaron, but it will take time and will require the bulk of the Cloud Knights on the ship. It is this Kafka that concerns me. The longer she stays on the ship, the bigger the threat she will pose. Since the Stellaron Hunters lured you to our ship, we shall move with the current. You are hereby authorized to do as you deem fit on the Luofu, with the goal of bringing Kafka out of the shadows and under our control. Doing so would clear the misunderstanding between us, reveal the true intentions of the Stellaron Hunters, and help us understand their connection to the Stellaron Burst. What say you?
Sounds
my
fun.
astral guess?
What do you think?
Fun.
If you are able to capture this Stellaron Hunter, the Xianzhou will be indebted to you. The Luofu never fails to reward that which is given.
Okay.
Wonderful. It's a deal then. I shall notify Yukong that all intel is to be shared with you, and that our best personnel are to aid you in your search. If there's anything the Skyfaring Commission or the Cloud Knights can do for you during your stay, don't hesitate to make it known.
Our guy.
I've heard of you. The Alliance is very interested in the Astral Express. Blade is wanted by both the Corporation and the Alliance. I'm afraid I cannot comment on his file. There are 5 known members of the Stellaron Hunters. Elio is their leader, but always stays behind the scenes. Most of the operations are led by Kafka. Had the Divination Commission not intercepted her encrypted transmission, she would have remained undetected for much longer. Bring her to us. Ordinary means may prove futile when it comes to this individual. But the Divination Commission has ways of... Don't misunderstand me. The Xianzhou does not engage in torture. Retrieving intel does not necessarily involve the use of violence. In any case, you can deliver her directly to us. Once we learn something, I will share every piece of information with you.
Okay, good.
If things go as planned, I would love to find the time to sit with all of you and hear about your experiences among the stars. My responsibilities to the Xianzhou have meant that I haven't had the chance to travel in many years. We had heard nothing of the Express for a long time. It is heartening to learn of its continued journey along that starward track. I have other matters to attend to. Goodbye for now.
What do you make of this Tingyun? I'm not asking about that. Although, you're not wrong.
I had to pick it.
He's much easier to talk to than that Yukong. Their attitudes are so different. Maybe that's why she's only a helm master and he's a general.
Don't get us in trouble, March.
We've got a Xianzhou general on our side. This time we have to... Wait, does this seem familiar to you? Let's hope he doesn't offer us a hotel.
Seeing as the General gave the order, the Skyfaring Commission will lend you our full support. The Stellaron Hunter investigation is in your hands now. As for personnel, the Skyports are currently all under maintenance, so we're thinly stretched. What I can do is send Tingyun as your guide. She'll take care of you during your stay.
She wanted an escape from us.
Seeing as the General gave the order, the Skyfaring Commission will lend you our full support. The Stellaron Hunter investigation is in your hands now. I'll issue you a pass so you can access the facilities around Starskiff Haven. As for personnel, the
I think we only scratched the surface of this General Jing Yuan. I don't know about strange, but my gut tells me something is off. That's it. A minor detail, but curious. He avoided talking about Blade. Since the Cloud Knights have already captured a Stellaron Hunter, why not use him to get to Kafka? Why rely on us? The Xianzhou is reluctant to involve outsiders in the Stellaron disaster, so why is it so keen on letting us capture a Stellaron Hunter? Yes. The only sensible conclusion I can draw is that Blade had already escaped when Jing Yuan spoke to us, provided they even captured him in the first place. Therefore, given our connection to Kafka, we represent the only way of luring the Stellaron Hunters in. That's why he asked for our help. He didn't want to let anyone else find out that Blade had already escaped. Now that we've figured that out, perhaps we can get closer to the core of what's happening here.
Master Diviner, you heard our discussion. What do you make of it?
Interesting.
What do I make of it? The way of heaven is apparent, but the heart of humanity is often deceptive. Are you asking me to divine their true intentions?
That won't be necessary. The crew has nothing to do with the incident. Of that, I am almost certain. It isn't their intentions that trouble me. All I want is for them to lure out the one we're after.
Wasn't that my idea, General?
Indeed. Your counsel has always been a great help to me. You may use your discretion on the matters ahead of us.
Why don't you retire early and I use my discretion full time?
It is still too soon, unfortunately. If something goes wrong, you'll need a general to take the blame. How could I simply walk away and put you at such risk?
If you'd brought me that blade earlier, none of this would have been necessary. Wait, what are you up to exactly? Tingyun, did you let him escape on purpose?
Me? I had no idea he might escape. Unlike you, my gaze never travels beyond the horizon. I take full responsibility. The Cloud Knights failed in their duty.
I can understand. There's a lot to take care of on the Xianzhou. You were bound to miss something. Thank goodness I'm here.
Ego.
On that note, perhaps it's about time you finally nominate me as your successor when the 6 charioteers next convene.
Yes. I have to go now. I'll leave this in your overwhelmingly capable hands, Fushang. There are 3 things in the world that I can't seem to rid myself of. The troubles of the Xianzhou, the papers on my desk, and the weeds in my garden.
General, Diviner Fu wants the General's position for herself. Everyone knows that.
She is very capable, but her intellect is burdened by a quick temper. I'll retire when she's achieved a better balance.
This Stellaron thing is easy. Blade escaped. Now we gotta go get him. Just say the word, and I'll solve this in a flash.
I can understand your impatience, and I know you want to prove yourself. Now is not the time. If you truly wish to become sword champion, you shouldn't be running around brandishing your sword at people, especially not a major criminal.
You think I'd lose to Blade?
I do.
I'm saying you need to have patience, Yanqing. Governing Xianzhou is different from a sword fight.
Don't worry.
The only way to build momentum is to work slowly. Besides, we still don't know who's really moving the chess
The
pieces.
guy's a scumbag in another game.
There is something we must take care of before making our next move. As long as it remains unresolved, we're at a stalemate. That something is the Stellaron. How did it manage to bypass the Skyfaring Commission's inspections and the Divination Commission's predictions? Where is it now?
I say we bring those two Stellaron Hunters before Diviner Fu. She'll get an answer out of them in no time.
I've asked our friends from the Express to take care of that for us. Worry not, you'll have your moment when the current stalemate is broken. You are my most trusted aide, and there are some things that I would only assign to you. Speaking of which, Yanqing... that boy. I suppose it is my fault. I should have given him an opportunity already. A sharp sword can't stay sheathed forever. My fear is that this might prove too big a setback. Bigger than his exuberance.
Madame Yukong has asked me to look after you. Seems like we were destined to be in each other's company. The Skyfaring Commission has reserved rooms for you at the Petrichor Inn. When you finish your business here, how about some tea together? Not at all. Though I'd appreciate it if you mentioned to Madame Yukong that you got a warm reception from me when you next see her.
Sort out your attitude.
Better to be busy than idle, I suppose.
Place to wait out the storm. Come to Petrichor Inn.
Well, here we are. I feel sleepy already. Hey, that's not fair. My eyes are peeled this time. I'll make a run for it the second things go wrong. Jokes aside, did you see Madame Yukong frown at us? I thought her guards were about to jump out of nowhere and throw us in jail. I'd rather deal with monsters than these big shots. I mean, not that Madame Yukong doesn't have her merits.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. But as her subordinate, I have to say that it's Madame Yukong's duty to keep her guard up. The Luofu is facing a crisis, and as head of the Skyfaring Commission, she is responsible for the security of the Xianzhou's customs and borders. She's actually a very reasonable old girl in private.
What is all for your race?
They say that many years ago, Madame Yukong was an ace pilot in the Cloud Knights. She was a work hard, play harder type, known for her hot temper and incredible skill. Eventually, she became the head of the entire commission, which required her to learn patience and adopt a meticulous approach to her work. In any case, Madame Yukong instructed me to reserve the best rooms at the inn and have all your expenses covered. She wants to extend the full courtesy of the Xianzhou so that all of you enjoy your stay to the fullest. She specifically mentioned that if you wish to buy anything at the inn, be it food or otherwise, just let the innkeeper know. The commission will cover the cost.
Why don't you go back yourself? Seeing as our hosts are so thoughtful, I guess we should help ourselves. Right, Mr. Yang?
We should focus on our objective first. Seeing as Helmmaster Yukong was extremely reluctant to get us involved, am I right to speculate that the Skyfaring Commission has some leads on the whereabouts of Kafka?
Exactly right. The suspect is extremely cunning. She encrypted her transmission and timed her communication. We couldn't pinpoint her exact location. But as cunning as she is, the Divination Commission has managed to find something.
Here are the coordinates. It's up to you how to proceed. Our destinations may differ, but the orbits of the stars will eventually converge. See you later.
Precisely. That's the sound of a device.
Which means what exactly? This is a starship. There are all kinds of devices making weird noises.
Miss March, to the untrained ear, these noises may sound the same, but for the craftsmen of the Artisan Ship Commission, every machine has a different pitch and melody. The General sent for craftsmen, and they concluded that the sound came from the shipyard facilities in Stargazer Navalia. Now, get some rest and prepare yourselves for the operation ahead. I look forward to seeing you in action.
Let's take advantage of the rest. It won't be easy to track down Kafka the Stellaron Hunter.
Hey, works for me.
Oh, let's let the Express know how we're doing. More importantly, let's see how Don Hung's doing. Ask him what he's up to. Then tell him we're having loads of fun.
Are we though? Oh, fine. I see how it is.
You've been standing here for half an hour. It's rare to see you like this. Are you
This boy
worried
worried
about those two?
Yeah.
Welt is with them. They should be fine.
Himiko, did you keep a copy of the Stellaron Hunters transmission? Can I have a look?
Sure.
Not to mention, 45 system hours ago, a Stellaron burst occurred on the Luofu. An unexpected calamity, don't you think?
What exactly are you Stellaron Hunters trying to do? The Xianzhou Alliance aren't us. They won't give you time to explain. Once you draw the attention of the hunt, you become their prey. The Alliance will hunt you to the end of the universe.
Stop speaking in riddles, Kafka. Say what you have to say. It's simple. That Stellaron has nothing to do with us, but the Xianzhou is convinced that we're responsible.
Stop!
Oh, look, a boy.
Do you know him?
The Xianzhou is in danger. This man, if he's on the ship, then Welt, March, and her... everyone is in grave danger. But...
Oh, Don Hung.
Is he connected to that past you want to escape?
I can't leave them down there. It's just... I'm afraid...
Is there anyone who doesn't carry
Oops.
around a past burden? She may not
Damn it.
remember it, but even a girl as carefree as March has hers. We tread on a path that is hidden from us. The things we see and the trails we blaze all become our baggage. They weigh us down, but they also give us strength to continue the journey. Try not to dwell on it, Don Hung. The Express spends 7 standard days at each stop. Its passengers are allowed to do as they deem fit during that time. Pom-Pom and I are more than capable of looking after the Express.
Aww.
If there's something you've got to do, do it now. Better than regretting it further down the line.
Very true. Hey, a boy.
And you'll come back and travel with us once this is all over, right?
Yeah, boy. Oh.
You want to disembark, Don Hung? Changed your mind? Well then, Pom Pom wishes you the best of luck. Make sure you return before the express departs, and bring Pom Pom back some local specialties?
Can't send the message out. The network is down. But some function... Virtually nothing has changed since I left. Apart from
Hey.
darkness. This place is all that I remember of
Why
the
darkness?
Luofu. Shattered Cloud Knight armor. A conflict with the Cloud Knights? Not likely. Mr. Yang wouldn't let that happen.
Oh! Hi, Sushang. And hi, not Otto.
Stay where you are. I can handle this. Emergencies should be dealt with by professionals.
Of all the people you could run into on this goddamn ship down Hung, not Otto is not the best choice.
You're hurt.
It's okay. Phew. This one's strong, all right. What the?
With you two risking your lives for me, could I really stay where I am?
Are you two okay? Good. I'm Sushang of the Cloud Knights. I was just transferred here from the Yanqing. I did tell you to let me handle it. I don't have eyes in the back of my head. What if I accidentally hit you?
Forgive me, miss, but you were too busy being hit yourself. It's a good thing I joined the fray.
I was protecting you more like. It's a Cloud Knight's job to protect others. And this area is under martial law. I'm escorting all civilians to safety. Follow me. That was some impressive Cloud Knight spearmanship. Which unit are you from? Huh. Okay, you're a civilian then. Come with me.
Miss Sushang, what exactly has transpired here? In all my trade visits, I've never seen Starskiff Haven in such a state.
I can't comment on that. I was just ordered to rescue the civilians. Actually, I have no idea either. Anyway, you two just need to come with me. Hey, you're pretty quiet. What's your name? I've got forms to fill out. Can't put your name down as blank.
My name is Dan Heng. I'm a traveler.
Voice now.
I'm on my way to meet up with my friends. I appreciate the help, but I can leave the port on my own.
No can do, mister. It's way too late. You won't find anyone at Starskiff Haven. If your friends made it out, then they'll already be in the safe zone. No need to worry. You'll see them when we get there.
Aren't you going to take my name too, miss?
You already said it when we were busy fighting. Something. Lo-cha! Is that right? I remember it. Let's go. Stay close, you two. Cloud Knight Sushang will guarantee your safety.
Hey, she's a good girl here too. Just a lot less experienced.
I need you to write your names down later. I don't know too many characters. I might make a mistake.
Message not sent? Why not?
Because boy is busy.
Long-range communication technology is still improving. Perhaps the presence of the Stellaron is affecting signal transmission.
Doesn't seem like it. Everything else is working fine. See?
In that case, it looks like someone wants to make things difficult for us. Since Kafka's here, I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be that Stellaron Hunter hacker girl's handiwork.
Oh, you've arrived.
Don't you sound thrilled?
I like your sense of humor, benefactors. Of course I'm happy to see you. When things settle down, I might even get promoted for catching a Stellaron Hunter. Stargazer Navalia is governed by the Artisanship Commission. It took me a while to sort out our paperwork. I got a sense of the situation on my way back. Just like at Cloudford, Stargazer Navalia's Meridian Pin has malfunctioned. The checkpoint there is abandoned, and the garrison is scrambling to locate the Stellaron. With monsters wreaking havoc and the night scattered, Stargazer Navalia has become a perfect place for the suspect to hide out.
So we've got a bunch of monsters to deal with, an IPC Most Wanted Stellaron Hunter to catch, and we have to do all that on our own without reinforcements? Fair enough. This isn't our first rodeo.
Very casual reply at the end.
I was just making small talk. Never mind the details.
I wouldn't say you're entirely on your own. When you're ready, let's get going. Shall we, my benefactors? Now what's a hunt without a hound? Kafka is still at large, and the Skyfaring Commission wants this problem to go away. I made a few calls and managed to procure this from the Artisanship Commission. Perfect for hunting down suspects.
Cute! His little tongue sticking out. That's so cute.
He's so cute.
Same mind march. Cute.
I mean, what can he do exactly? Are we gonna set him loose on Kafka?
Yes and no. This is Ting, a bionic dog developed by the Artisanship Commission. He has all the 5 senses of the Foxian race and takes them to another level.
Interesting. So what are the senses of the Foxian race like?
Or scent, as long as he uncovers a trace. He'll follow it all the way to the end. All we need to do is look for any trace left by Kafka. It doesn't matter how good she is at hiding. Ting will find her. But before we get started, let's play with his settings a bit and get him ready. To begin with, let's set him to scent detection mode. Tell Ting to follow the scent of my perfume and see what he can do.
We need to follow these sparkly traces to find Miss Tingyun, right? She's not in a hurry, that's for sure. Playing hide and seek with us while Kafka's still at large?
Yeah, but we need a tutorial.
The traces, where did they go? Is Ting malfunctioning? Got it. He says the wind is too strong here at the port, so it's not easy to follow the scent.
You can understand that?
That's just the psychic bond between cute girls and cute puppies.
Using the environment to hide her traces. Our girl from the Skyfaring Commission sure knows how to put up a challenge. Let's look around and see if we can find any other clues.
Or we could ask around? Look how busy this place is. Someone must have seen Miss Tingyun. That's not cheating, right? We're just collecting intel. Excuse me, any chance you saw a Foxian lady pass by?
Well,
that's not very
a heck
specific.
Of a question, miss. I'd say nearly 1 in every 2 people passing through Starskip Haven is Foxian. We might have seen the lady you're looking for, but we wouldn't have batted an eyelid.
He's not lying. Still, if you, describe her a little, maybe it'll jog our memory.
Oh, write that down, write that down.
As tedious as it is, I'm afraid you'll have to, describe her in more detail. Please don't say 2 ears, 1 tail.
God.
I can put my hand on my heart and say I remember this fine lady.
Do you now?
Nonsense. I've been stood next to you this whole time, and I don't remember anyone like.
Well, I may not have seen her in person, but her beauty feels like a long-lost acquaintance. How
Can I
wonderful
beat
to
you
be
up?
reunited with her after so long.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry. My friend here appears to have, lost touch with reality.
Are you two professional time wasters or something?
Please accept our apologies. Me and my partner do double-act comedy in the Sleepless Earl. The tea house round the corner. As you can probably guess, with all these curfews and lockdowns, we've hardly had an audience the past few days. We figured we'd...
Then you guys swung by
Oops.
asking for this Foxian lady, so we thought we'd give you a little bit of improv. Free of charge, I might add.
And?
Stay calm, stay calm.
I didn't want it.
I did see the girl you're looking for. She took a turn from here into Star Watcher Avenue. I'd suggest you head over that way. She might still be there.
Okay,
I find
thank
it
you.
hard to trust anything you've just said.
Better than nothing.
Oh, expensive.
Apologies. You've come... A Foxian girl? Well, our bracelet... And I'm sure this pretty young lady won't want to miss out on our Verdant Luna selection. Please...
Hey! We were...
I knew it. I did just see Miss Tingyun walk by. She's a big patron of ours. May I ask why you're looking for... I should have guessed from your attire. You look like you're from another world. Miss Tingyun sometimes takes intergalactic business delegates on tours around Starskip Haven. In fact, I just saw her walk by.
Curious timing for a visit to Jeweler's Pagoda. Well, we're up. Ah, I remember. Do come back when the Cloud Night...
Miss Tingyun must have left us these clues, right?
Deeding should be able to pick up her traces now.
I'm just nosy.
You found me. Deeting's quite handy when it comes to tracking, isn't he?
Indeed.
If you pick up traces of Kafka in Stargazer Navalia, just switch him on. Don't let her escape.
Okay.
Who'd have thought that Stargazer Navalia might become so quiet? Long were the nights when the clangor of hammers rose to meet the stars. People used to write poems about the shipwrights here. The Luofu relies on the starskiffs produced here to transport people and goods. Now that work in the shipyard has stopped, our internal transport and outbound flights might also grind to a halt. Of course. The silver lining is, I don't have to go on as many trips anymore.
At least you found a bright side.
You don't seem to worry too much about the Xianzhou, Miss Tingyun.
I wouldn't say that. A good businesswoman doesn't wear her heart on her sleeve. Besides, the Alliance has weathered plenty of challenges. We can handle this situation. Just to warn you, if we do run into Kafka, you'll have to do the fighting benefactors. I'd love to help, but there's very little I can do except cheer you on from the sidelines.
Ha! Not a chance. You're in my party. Tough. Ha!
Not a lot of people out there could have fought the Mara struck like you did. I'm only a civil servant. I can't imagine what Kafka would do to me if I were caught in the fray. We Foxians don't live as long as the Xianzhou locals, but I still want to enjoy the 100-odd years I've got left. You'd do the same in my shoes, wouldn't you? Besides, the Madam Helmmaster simply asked me to assist you in navigating around Starskip Haven. It's no different to any other diplomatic mission or delegate reception. I was never much of a fighter, and I'm not one for risking my life either. Getting Deeting into your hands is already beyond the realm of my job description.
I'll definitely be putting in a few words next time we meet Yukong.
Oof.
Understood. We won't put you out of your comfort zone, Miss Tingyun. When we run into Kafka, we'll do the fighting. And the capturing, for that matter. Thank you for showing us the way.
Before D-Ting can start tracking, you'll have to feed him some leads. If Kafka is hiding in Stargazer Navalia, she'll have left behind traces. Let's spread out and look for them. Leave no stone unturned. Shards of a Cloud Knight's weapon. Something really sharp caused this.
It must have been Kafka. She's got a scary sword.
Indeed she does.
Immortal's Delight?
Immortal's Delight. This isn't a clue. It's just a brand of tea I like. 2 cups a day keeps the tiredness at bay.
I could do with a cup once we're done here.
I could do with a cup right now.
Tea twins.
Look, D-Ting found a strange chest. And there's a handprint on it.
Let me see. Slender fingers, but strong. This hand belongs to a killer.
There's a note here too. Take your fancy, there's a reward inside. Why do I get the feeling we're not the ones doing the hunting?
Because
it
we're
seems
not.
like Kafka predicted our every move. Stay alert, all
Called
of
the
you.
frame rate.
We could...
What's this? It looks like clay.
Mr. Yang, any idea?
I think it might be shipbuilding material left over from the assembly line, though I can't tell exactly what the substance is. I don't think it's connected to Kafka.
Is this anything to do with Kafka?
That's a shipwright soldering gun. I think one of the workers here must have left it behind.
D-Ting smells something. I know. Let's go and have a look. I know. Is that a grenade? What's that on the side? It's lipstick.
Haha, troll.
Small something for the lost. She's clearly taunting us. What's this?
A jade seal used by the shipwrights. It opens various passages. It looks like someone used it and then destroyed it. Possibly Kafka?
We should have enough clues here to get D-Ting on the move.
No time
And the
to
mist
lose.
is her color.
Let's give him the scent and let him lead the way.
Downy cloud and opalescent moon are set in twain by the seals multitudinous. Neither road nor skiff shall cross the gulf and carry me to thee. Thanks to the synesthesia beacon, I can understand the characters, but I don't get what any of it means.
We have a
Is this
translator.
something Kafka left behind?
No.
Seems like a love poem to me.
Love poem? Quick, put it back! I know what this is. It's an advertisement for a home use object finder.
There are IPC
no.
advertisements everywhere. It's about time I got in touch with their trade commissioner.
I think we've rounded up all our suspicious clues. But did Kafka leave them behind on accident? Or on purpose?
She sure did put a lot of work into this gag, and I think we're the punchline.
Makes sense.
Making us run around like jerks? I bet she's loving this. I can almost hear her whispering, "Come and get me."
Don't forget, she's on the IPC's most wanted list. A fugitive that nobody can seem to pin down. And now we've become her prey while she stalks us in the shadows.
Hey, at least it's fun.
Let's go, benefactors. Time is of the essence. We must be close. The scent. Where did it go?
Oh, when the trace of the hunter disappears, the hunter better think twice.
Oh, look. Why
It
Cloud
might
Knight's with her?
mean the tables have turned.
Kafka.
These Cloud Knights aren't Mara-struck. What did you do to them?
Just a little persuasion to get them to listen to me. But you know all about that already, don't you?
Oh.
What a hassle. This place is too far for the diviner. See you up ahead.
For the diviner? What? You mean the little shorty we saw talking to Jing Yuan? Wait! God's sake.
Quick! Don't let her escape!
March, not so fast!
So close and yet so far. You'll have to pick up the pace.
God damn it! You really just shut the door on us.
Through here. We need to think of a way to cut her off. Don't worry about locked doors, benefactors. We can use the conveyor belts.
Welcome, Astral Expressors. Looks like you caught me.
Of course it was. Oh, look at that smile.
Admit it, Kafka. You planned for us to come here.
I didn't plan anything. It was the future. We interfere on countless future possibilities and make the best future a reality. You speak too highly of us, Welt. The Stellaron Hunters are merely Destiny's slaves.
Best future? Best for who? As if you'd consider anyone but yourself.
If I said best for the universe, would you believe me? Best for me, naturally.
The one that gets you imprisoned? What? Though, to be fair, you probably can escape.
We're taking you to see the General of the Luofu. You can profess your innocence all you like, but the General will decide your fate.
Works for me.
Oh, thanks. But no thanks. I can't stand moving at someone else's pace. We don't have much time. If I were you, I'd make a move before it's too late.
Okay. Oh, we're actually fighting, fair.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Her mechanics were annoying.
Finally.
Oh, Schultzy is here.
Your every move has been foreseen by
So was yours, though, apparently. Very cool, though.
Fushun, Divination Commission. I'll be taking the criminal from here. Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. This is our first encounter. Though given that I have encountered you in foresight, perhaps I should say the second. I am Fushun, Master Diviner at the Divination Commission and one of the 6 charioteers. Far-flung friends ought to be received with fine wine. But alas, the heavens, earth, and body are not aligned for such an occasion. You'll allow for a postponement of the usual formalities, I trust? We should begin with the matter at hand.
Works for me.
What the actual heck is she saying?
Not much.
If the method of my speech is offensive to you, you need but say.
We received an assignment from General Jing Yuan to arrest the Stellaron Hunter. Thank you, Diviner, for coming to our aid, but we must escort the fugitive to the General.
An essential. I hold a proclamation from the General here, if you care to see. Upon detaining the Stellaron Hunter, questioning and all further arrangements are to be undertaken by the Divination Commission.
Did the General just spare us a walk with Kafka? I knew he was a good guy.
Understood. However, the General promised that all intel would be shared with us. We have a right to know anything that Kafka divulges.
Oh? That guy. Can I go one day without him throwing me under the...
We won't make
That's
things
a you
any
problem.
more complicated than they need to be. We just want to listen in on the questioning.
Very well. Urgency demands fluidity. The 3 of you shall accompany me to the Divination Commission.
Can't we do the questioning here? The Stellaron Hunters are slippery. What if she makes a break for it?
While I am here, she will not escape. Only the Divination Commission has the methods to make her talk and bring the truth to light. The
If you're
time
sure.
has arrived. We must depart. Please proceed.
Pretty.
Let's disembark here, benefactors.
I may live in relative seclusion, but I can recognize my own territory. Why did you bring us here? Does this look like the Divination Commission to you?
No need to yell, Master Diviner. The Meridian Pin is malfunctioning, and I couldn't find the entrance to the delve. I wanted to get us straight to our destination, but this is the only place I could dock the star skiff. Look, Exalting Sanctum. This is a safe place. Let's just walk the rest of the way from here.
Attitude.
Our hexagrammatic position is fluctuating between the Martian water trigrams. The vessel is stranded and the way is blocked.
I heard the Xianzhou can tell your fortune. Is that how they do it? Anyone can count on their fingers.
She can hear you. She's right there. Jesus Christ, March.
That's been out of fashion for hundreds of Amber eras.
Has it?
I just performed some quick divination, and
What
the
year are
hexagram
we
is
on?
consistent with our current predicament. The Starskiff cannot take us to the Divination Commission today. Alas, without me in charge to handle the Stellaron crisis, I dare not even imagine the kind of mess the Commission must be in.
It's true. The Divination Commission really can't go a single day without Lady Fu.
I kind of feel
That's
bad.
why you have to develop your talent pool. Otherwise, everything falls apart when you go on vacation.
Since you are clearly ignorant of the Commission's internal affairs, I shall absolve you of your ridiculous remarks. I'm going ahead to make some inquiries. Goodbye.
Goodbye. What about Kafka?
The prisoner must follow me every step of the way. This is Jing Yuan's order.
You might not want to hear this, but your general gave us his word. We have to be present when you question Kafka.
You think too little of me. My word is my bond.
Okay,
I will
good.
stick to my promise even if this delve collapses. That's very unlikely, by the way. To have this prisoner speak, the Commission must resort to unconventional means, the nature of which is confidential and cannot be disclosed. Forgive me. But I can assure you that the questioning will not begin until you arrive.
Okay.
Even if that means wasting precious time. I have appointed someone to wait for you in front of Exalting Sanctum Plaza. Once we've consolidated our internal affairs, you will be brought into the Divination Commission. Please be patient.
Okay. We trust you.
How old is she, I wonder? Since, you know, we know that these people live a long time.
I think I offended someone again.
I think you did too. The third one.
Don't start.
Don't take it to heart, March. Miss Fushen seems like a reasonable lady. I'm sure she's not angry with you.
Really? I thought she was pretty icy.
Controller, why?
Don Hung's not icy. He's nerdy.
Okay, enough chit-chat. I reckon the Divination Commission could be a while. Let's take a look around.
Yeah. That star skiff was pretty cool. There must be loads of interesting things in Exalting Sanctum. The nature of which is confidential and cannot be disclosed. Is that a Xianzhou motto or something? First the Skyfaring Commission, now the Divination Commission. They're all so secretive. The General, I hate to admit it, but I'm even starting to miss Sampo.
No!
I must be losing my mind.
Okay, good.
Nope. I'll take the Xianzhou over that blue-haired boar any day.
Yeah, good
We've gone
choice.
from being chased through every street in Belebog to waiting on every corner in the Xianzhou. Chasing and waiting. Maybe that's what life's all about. Good idea. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Clear my head of what?
Ah!
When we confronted Kafka, she seemed certain that Fu Shen would show up.
Yes, she did.
The leader of the Stellaron Hunters is called Elio. No one knows who he is or what he looks like, only that the Interastral Peace Corporation calls him Destiny's slave. It's said that he has the power to foresee possibilities. According to Herta, the corporation believes Elio can see the temporal branching of infinite possibilities, which is very much like being able to predict the future.
That's cool.
In fact, it may even be superior. If the rumors are true, every seemingly meaningless action taken by the Stellaron Hunters may actually be a choice based on those possibilities.
Sounds
which
fun.
would include what they did to you. For the sake of this discussion, yes, I think so. But who isn't? All of us are future variables, our choices solidifying reality. The future is nothing incredible either. Just a fog waiting for us to make a decision. Back to the matter at hand.
Trying to reassure.
Yes, it's strange for a fugitive to give themselves up, but a fugitive who can see the future? For her, perhaps that was the way it was always going to be. But is she really as calm as she seems?
Probably.
The future holds almost infinite possibilities, after all. I suspect she has proof that she has nothing to do with the Stellaron crisis. Or perhaps something is supposed to transpire during the Divination Commission's interrogation. Something that would allow her a window of escape.
Blade?
Why did the Stellaron Hunters go to such lengths to bring us here? What is the future that Destiny's slave sees behind this course of action?
Like, we assume that Blade escaped.
Hey, fancy seeing you here. You never asked what the Skyfaring Commission does. I suppose not all commissions are created equal. Anyway, if you must know, the Divination Commission is responsible for gathering intelligence, devising strategies, and performing divination. Maybe there's more to it? It's not like I would know. I'm a mere ambassador. Don't worry. Diviner Fu seems confident about getting Kafka to talk. If I were you, I'd just sit back and watch her do her thing.
Works for me.
Who knows? She tends to make decisions based on the results of her divinations, as opposed to what others might be thinking. If she doesn't want to reveal the Commission's secrets, then you have no choice but to wait. The General entrusted the Master Diviner with the interrogation of the fugitive because he has faith in her ability to manage the situation. As one of the 6 charioteers, she is certainly capable. Why do you think Kafka surrendered at the mere sight of her back in Stargazer Navalia?
Because she predicted it.
Oh, did you want a tour of Exalting Sanctum? The last time I came here on a star skiff was, well, let me think, about 20 years ago now.
Jesus Christ,
I've been on
what?
the road for so long that I've started to forget the sights and sounds of the Xianzhou. All I remember is that this is a good place to while away the days. Still, many delves have changed beyond recognition since the arrival of the Stellaron. If you're bored, you could go and find the messenger from the Divination Commission.
That's the plaza. But I can't see anyone waiting for us. Should we look around?
Move on already.
On the eastern horizon, the arbor stands tall, the candle dragon down below. One day, I'll see that view for myself. Hello! Are you here for a bit of exalting sanctum scenery too? Sorry to bother you. On the eastern... Hello! In that case, would you mind describing it to me? Precisely. I've been without sight since the day I was born. My other senses make up for that fact to some extent. They're as strong as anyone else's. I can hear the sounds of people on the wind, smell the moisture from the rain clouds of the Artisanship Commission, feel the delicate texture of the Yule flower's petals. All I lack is a window on the world. I've been here many times in my life, but the scenery can never fully reveal itself to me.
It won't take much
That's
to
why
walk
I'd
off the
love
edge,
you
would
to
it?
describe it to me. Sorry.
What's going on with him?
Whoa!
Everybody stay back!
Whoa!
Give him this medicine and make him lie down!
Little dragon!
I mean, make them lie
I want
down!
you to come home. You're cute. And a good healer.
That'll teach you a lesson. Ready to lie down now?
Hey, buddy.
Thanks for helping to stabilize the patients. Your assertive sedation techniques are quite effective.
Assertive sedation techniques? Does she mean beating people up?
Indeed she
However,
does.
These Cloud Knights were already sick, and now they're injured too. I've got to bandage up their wounds, realign their bones. Ugh, as if I didn't have enough on my plate.
Would you rather be in the bloody hospital bed yourself?
Where did you come from, little one? Is your dad around?
I don't have a dad.
What about your mom?
I don't have a mom either.
Great.
I get it. You think because I'm small, it must be a runaway child. Welcome to the Xianzhou, my short-lived outsider friends. Appearances can be deceiving here. The Vidyadhara race is self-reincarnating. No mom or dad required. I've been studying the art of healing ever since I cast off my old shell. You're looking at a recognized, practicing, dedicated doctor.
Belebog kids are making snowmen, while children here are writing prescriptions.
Things haven't been very peaceful in the Luofu recently. Make sure you don't...
go running around, right? Well, your general gave us an errand, so I'm afraid we have to.
Well, seeing as you saved me just now, if you're unlucky enough to acquire any breaks or sprains, I'll treat you for free. As for medicine, I'll give you a 20% discount. Ha! Do you have any idea how many people in the Luofu are waiting for an appointment with me? You should count this as a blessing. If I hadn't left my purse at home, I wouldn't have to... Enough of that. I have patients to see.
Our little miracle worker seems very different from everyone else around. Don't you think, Mr. Yang?
So this is the Vidyadhara. I've only ever read about them. They're known as the Dragon race. Not hard to see why.
Hurry. Find beds for the patients from the up. Remember to
Yeah.
Do you mean
Hey, Missy, does this look...
I heard the knights affected by the evil are going... Don't scare yourself. Everyone please remain... If you feel unwell... we will be distributing a bag of I heard there's a problem with their meridian pin. Some diviners and stargazers managed to escape the delve. Many of them were terrified. They were muttering about plants and roots. Something terrible must have happened there. Do you have friends trapped in the delve? If you're worried about them, fine. Please register with your Jade. I see. Please sign. I want to say it's all in it.
When it rains, it pours. Oh, my apologies. I'm an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. And technically speaking, every traveler aboard the Luofu is a guest of the General. If
yeah, but I'm an
the
actual
port
guest.
is still open. Oh, that reminds me. I have a friend with a star skiff and a travel permit. He could help you and your friends get over quickly. The price is... Well, now, you must be quite... You may not need it right now.
Excuse me, miss. Hold on a moment. It was only thanks to your help earlier that the Dragon Lady and those Exalting Sanctum residents got away unscathed. The Dragon Lady of the Alchemy Commission, Lady Bailu.
You mean the child? She's starting to sound like a big shot.
Because
Friend in the Skyfaring Commission told me the General commissioned guests to deal with the troubles on the Luofu. You must be the guests. If you don't mind, I hope you can take the time to come to the Realm Keeping Commission. I'd like to talk to you about the issues Exalting Sanctum is currently facing.
Okay. Oh, we can ask him. Oh, Dan Heng. Avoiding. Cute. Oh.
If the shipping passages in Cloudford changed even a little, the entire route would be drastically altered. Do you two know the way?
I do not.
Wonderful.
I came this way. I know it like the back of my hand. Just follow me.
Okay, let's hope you do.
So, silent but deadly. Let me know when you're ready and we can set off.
Do you hail from the Luofu, young Master Dan Heng?
Yes.
I see. It's fine if you'd prefer not to discuss further. I do often struggle to judge the boundaries of small talk. I hope I haven't offended you. Please. Almost nothing. I was scheduled to leave the Luofu when I heard there was a disturbance. Miss Sushang here is a member of the Cloud Knights. You could try asking her. Her name is Sushang. She apparently just transferred here from the Yanqing. Every Xianzhou ship operates individually, but the Cloud Knights are all commanded by the Marshal. Therefore, it's normal for knights to transfer between ships.
So who's the Marshal?
Me? Merchants don't belong anywhere. We wander and make the stars our home. But if you're curious, within the Alliance, I'm registered at the Xianzhou Alliance. Within the IPC, I'm registered at the Star Unity Mall branch at the North Valley Star. Therefore, Luocha is just the name I use within the Xianzhou. Outside of the Xianzhou, I use something more difficult to pronounce. I'm guessing you want to know that name too?
Yes. Tell me it's Oto.
The universe
I
is
bloody
a
dare
dangerous
you.
place. The IPC and the Alliance only provide for our safety
Even though it's the
during
same amount of
interstellar
difficulty
travel.
to pronounce.
On-site security is dependent on our own capacities. As such, I had to improve my swordplay and healing skills. You are also a wanderer, young Master Dan Heng. Surely you understand. A story of ill luck. I found myself embroiled in a conflict and ended up owing a favor. Now I must assist in delivering these remains back to the Xianzhou. It would seem I am a magnet for such misfortune. I thought I would be safe on the Luofu. But now... Of course.
Silent, but deadly. It's good to have a sense of humor.
Ha!
Go ahead. I'll tell you everything I know.
Good.
I heard they found an antimatter Legion bomb. Out of safety, they locked down the entire ship. They'll only reopen it after they've removed the bomb. I don't know if all that's true, though. Anyway, the higher-ups didn't say anything. They just got me to evacuate the civilians at Cloudford. Nope, I met him when I met you. But yeah, now that you mention it, maybe I did see him somewhere. He seems a bit familiar. Where would that have been?
Your other version knows him.
Me? There's not much to talk about. Not that long ago. But I've been receiving strict Cloud Knight military training since I was a child. My parents are both famous on the Yaoqin. I wouldn't be here otherwise. They've been training me ever since I was born. Don't look down on me just because I'm a new recruit. Yep. Have you been there before? I feel the Yaoqing and the Luofu have different characteristics. I might be a Luofu Cloud Knight now, but I still think the Yaoqing is better. For example, when it comes to leadership, I don't think General Tingyun is as reliable as our Madam General back on the Yaoqing.
Couldn't that get you in trouble?
Actually, forget about the last sentence. Just pretend I know.
Ah! Thought so. That's how to get in trouble.
Hey, silent but deadly. Shout if you see any danger, okay? Don't think just because you know a move or two, you can charge off by yourself.
A Cloud Knight stricken with Mara. How could the mutations get this bad? Is the Stellaron exerting an effect?
There's supposed to be a passage. Why can't I see it?
Somebody used the Cloudford control panel to block the road with containers.
Who did this? I'm terrible with machines and stuff. Hold on. How do you know?
I'm a traveling merchant. I've been here many times. Now, for a Cloud Knight to be unfamiliar with the local topography.
I told you, I was only just transferred here from the Yaoqing. I don't come here very often. Control panel?
Is that the one?
Let me see. Whoa, Lucha, you've got sharp eyes! Thank goodness. There's one star skiff left.
Where does it go?
Judging by where it's docked, it must be heading for Central Starskiff Haven. Nice. We'll be safe there. Come on, let's climb aboard.
Okay.
Let's hurry and get on the
In a moment.
I don't know. I think we should be okay. Let's get out of here first and talk about it when we're in the clear.
Sounds good.
There should be a dedicated evacuation team waiting for us. You can go with them. No need to thank me. Just a Cloud Knight doing her job. That depends on the higher-ups. If there's still civilians to evacuate, then I'll need to come back. Okay, but think fast.
Let's hurry. Please. Not really. I've just seen them before. That's all. Oh. What makes you ask that, young master? I'm happy as long as I get to leave this place. I'm not a very interesting person.
I don't believe
you. At this
you.
stage, I'm just taking it one step at a time. Thankfully, as a registered merchant on the Xianzhou, I get a discount on all my expenses. In that regard, it makes sense for me to stay a little longer. Miss Sushang said she could show me around if I find myself unable to leave. I had some more trading to do on the other Xianzhou ships, but my main appointment was with Miss Tingyun of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild.
Oh, okay,
We had a
well.
business deal to discuss, but I fear it will no longer go ahead.
Fair play.
Most of the deals won't be particularly profitable. The IPC takes the majority. There's only one that might be worth the journey. A direct trade with the Fenghu. Of course.
Let's go.
Oh, that's right. Forgive my forgetfulness. Glad you came. It's great to have one of the General's distinguished guests helping us out. My Realm-Keeping Commission colleagues failed to provide adequate care for the Dragon Lady. I'd like to thank you on behalf of all of them for rescuing her back in Exalting Sanctum Plaza. As I'm sure you're aware, symptoms of Mara have been spreading ever since the Stellaron incident occurred. Thanks to the Ten Lords Commission, being stricken with Mara had long since become a terrifying but avoidable fate for Xianzhou natives. The puzzling thing is that despite the Commission's protection, we're now seeing an increase. More and more citizens, in particular those dealing with great risks and stress like the Cloud Knights, are becoming stricken with Mara. Moreover, the Mara-struck have taken on a horrifying appearance. As if they're turning into some sort of monster. This certainly differs from what I thought I knew about the illness. We wouldn't have the audacity to trouble you with that. The General has a plan to suppress the illness. You're a capable person, and since the General entrusted you with locating the Stellaron, it's only a matter of time before you run into Mara-struck. If you come across any clues, remember to inform the Realm-Keeping Commission straight away. My colleagues and I will handle any situation with haste and to the best of our ability. Speaking of which, have you made any discoveries so far?
Okay. This one?
I read the letter. I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea how to handle this problem. It's beyond the Realm-Keeping Commission's jurisdiction. I contacted the Seat of Divine Foresight, which is overseen by the General. Allow me to introduce Madame Qingzhu, General Jing Yuan's chief counselor. I think it'll be easier if she explains the letter to you.
I read the letter you obtained from the Mara-struck. While the Cloud Knights were searching for the Stellaron's whereabouts, I was carrying out the General's orders, tracking down clues on the Mara-struck. Thanks to your efforts, we now have a lead. To an outsider, this letter appears to be nothing more than good news detailing a recovery from a chronic illness. However, what is actually being discussed is a violation of the 10 unpardonable sins. It's heresy. Correct. The term Merciful Medicus is one of respect. One that any law-abiding citizen of the Alliance would never dare utter.
Interesting.
It refers to none other than the enemy of the people of the Xianzhou, the one we now call the Plague's author, the Eon of Abundance, Yao Shi. The author of this letter was likely the Marastruck you defeated. My guess is he was led astray and poisoned while under the pretext of being cured. You saw how he ended up. Such actions remind me of an organization that was eradicated from the Xianzhou 1,000 years ago. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. They were disciples of the Abundance that sought to restore the way of immortality by unearthing a forbidden remedial formula. It's hard to believe that a group that was wiped out so long ago would suddenly rear its head and create chaos once more.
Are you sure you destroyed it?
The Seat of Divine Foresight needs to learn all it can about this organization's status before the situation reaches a point of no return. If you come across any similar clues about the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, come and find me at the Seat of Divine Foresight. These kinds of first-hand accounts are exactly what we require. Excellent. Your work will not be in vain. The Seat of Divine Foresight always rewards those who contribute to our efforts. I recently received some intel. It seems that certain individuals are taking advantage of the current chaos to lure in Outworlders around Exalting Sanctum. Maybe you could start there? We sent an undercover investigator out a few months ago. They provided us with a rough idea of the situation. Unfortunately, it seems suspicions were aroused. We lost contact with the agent. I suspect he was discovered. You are a fresh face in the Luofu, and an Outworlder. I would feel more at ease if I could leave this matter with you.
Excuse me, guest from another world. Please spare me a moment of your time.
Mumbling weird.
Do you yearn for immortality?
Not really.
I understand. Eternal life is indeed a kind of power, wouldn't you say? Well, not much can be done for you then, sister. What a peculiar person you are. I'll tell it to you straight. To Outworlders, I offer the chance of, regardless of what you choose, let's keep our voices. Before you can grasp absolute power, you must yearn for immortality, don't you think? The problem is that the Xianzhou Alliance doesn't care one bit about the well-being of short-life species. They stubbornly blockade the glorious path to immortality. My name is Green Hibiscus. I came to Exalting Sanctum in hopes of a fated encounter with one such as yourself. One who is also on the road to immortality.
Isn't your
What do
kind
you say?
saved from
How
death,
about
though?
we find a more suitable spot to talk about all this? Let's make haste. There are too many people here to linger. Here we are. This is the place.
Okay.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If it were so easy, we'd be a far larger group, and there'd be no need for secrecy. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I was unable to expose my true
Rather
identity
easy
in
to
Exalting
find you.
Sanctum, but now I can reveal everything. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus is a devout group, holding firm in their belief that merciful Medicus is the one ultimate faith. As followers, we refer to ourselves as disciples, dedicated to our cause. If you wish to gain the means to immortality, then you must become a disciple. But to become a disciple, you must first pass several small trials. Please excuse me. Our expansion has unfortunately attracted the attention of those devilish archer followers. If we are not careful, the consequences could be unthinkable. No need to be concerned about him. Much like yourself, he is here to undergo the trials. Only those led astray by followers of the devilish archer could despise merciful Medicus. Sadly, there are many such people. Too too many. Every species yearns for the favor and curing of merciful Medicus, regardless of whether they have heard of the abundance or not. Foxians yearn to cure themselves of their 300-year lifespan. The Vitiaura yearn to cure themselves of the pain of reincarnation and lack of progeny. As for Xianzhou natives, they long to cure themselves of the torture of becoming Mara-struck. Of course, we know that this torture is rather a kind of blessed evolution. To return to your question, Sanctus Medicus can cure the aging that short-life species face, along with disease and death. Sanctus Medicus can do for you what they did for the Xianzhou natives. What you seek, you will surely find. Merciful Medicus is magnanimous. They do not lightly refuse a prayer. As such, the initiation trials for the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus are nothing arduous. All you must do is transcribe this copy of Thousand-Handed Merciful Medicus's Salvation 500 times by hand. This will allow your brothers and sisters to trust your faith, and you to become a disciple. This scripture is central to the Disciples. You must maintain a pious heart during the transcription. It would be best if you could memorize the text. Of course, this is but the first trial. Once you have become a disciple, you will undergo numerous others. Excessive. The old rules dictated that the text be copied 50,000 times. I myself undertook such a feat. Nowadays, the Master takes greater pity on the common people. Hence, the number has been reduced to a mere 500.
This feels like a side quest.
Hey, stop writing. Get over here.
Okay.
Took you long enough. I know you. You're General Jing Yuan's honored guest.
Shh. Shush, boy.
Wait a second. You're here undercover, right? So am I. I'm a Cloud Knight from the Exalting Sanctum Garrison. That green hibiscus has been sneaking around spreading heretical lies for a while now. That's why I'm here, to spy on him. They were suspicious of me as soon as I arrived. It took a lot of effort to make them believe I wanted to become a disciple.
And now you can do it in their earshot
Cults
and
like this
ruin
want to
it.
recruit people with influence in law and order. I wanted them to know I was a Cloud Knight. Always know your enemy. Shh! Keep your voice down. These disciples don't miss much. If they discover us, we won't make it out of here. You can trust me with the transcription. I spent over 150 years pen pushing in the seat of divine foresight before I became a Cloud Knight. I could do this in my sleep. Listen carefully. I help you copy the text, you cover for me, and I get word out to the seat of divine foresight.
Well, that was easy. Sweet.
Take your time, still your mind, and transcribe the text. Allow the beautiful enlightenment of thousand-handed merciful Medicus's salvation to permeate your being. You're finished? So soon? Let me see. Yes, it would appear you are finished. A fast and accurate transcription. It seems you are destined for immortality.
How are you not suspicious of how quickly I managed it?
Calm yourself. The initiation is divided into 2 steps. You and the Cloud Knight have completed the first. Now, only the second remains.
Sure, but can it wait till tomorrow? I'm supposed to be on duty right now. They'll get suspicious if I don't head back soon.
No need to worry. The second step is extraordinarily simple. It'll all be over soon enough. The Disciples' initiation is governed by the following principle. Never accept who you suspect, and never suspect who you accept. So, it's time for you two to battle it out. Whoever survives will officially become a disciple.
Didn't you say that at the beginning? You implied that it wouldn't come to anything painful, and yet you're making us fight to the death.
Huh. Transcribing scripture allows us to ascertain your devotion, but determining whether or not you'll be loyal to the organization requires a stronger guarantee. Sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. I didn't write the rules.
You're gonna pay for them, though.
You're kidding, right? We came here to lengthen our lifespans, not shorten them. You can't just make us fight like this.
We aren't forcing you to fight. By all means, refuse if you wish. But we won't possibly be able to let either of you leave.
Fine. But at least let me prepare. I've never done anything like this before.
Very well. But you'll need to ask your opponent, too. Good. Then prepare yourselves. Time is precious. Make it quick.
Listen, I have an idea that will let you join the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus and let me get the heck out of here in one piece. You and I fight, and I lose to you. I pretend that you finish me off. Then you pretend to help them remove my body by dragging me out of here. That way, we both accomplish our objectives. Oh,
works for me.
I've seen your skills. Please don't mess up and actually kill me. Good. I knew I could trust you. My life is in your hands.
So, have you prepared yourselves? Are you ready to fight? And you, Cloud Knight?
I'm ready.
Then, let's begin.
Well then, take this!
What magnificent skill! He was fierce, but no match for you. I'm glad you prevailed. That Cloud Knight waltzed straight up to us in uniform and asked if he could join. Hardly a convincing spectacle. I doubt I ever could have trusted him. Purple chrysanthemum, blue peach. Find somewhere to dispose of the body. Oh, you've dealt with this kind of thing before? A long-time associate, eh? You're well connected, I see. This does have its advantages. Our brothers and sisters have been proselytizing and exalting Sanctum over the last few days. We may have attracted the attention of the devils.
Indeed you have.
Having you dispose of the Cloud Knight will be safer. As such, this can be your first mission as a disciple. You take an active approach to getting things done. I'll be sure to pass that on to my superiors. In any case, my hearty congratulations on your admission to the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. From now on, you will be known by the code name, Grey Peony. Well, Grey Peony, let's depart separately to avoid attracting attention. We'll rendezvous at a different location later. Until then.
I did a good job playing dead, didn't I? Those people are out of their minds. Watch your step next time you're around them.
Well...
With your skills, you've got a better chance than most.
I should report back to the seat of divine foresight. Stay safe, friend.
How the hell did you get my number?
Green Hibiscus agreed to meet me here, but there's no sight of him. What gives? There's a letter here. What's this on the envelope? Gray peony. This must be from Green Hibiscus.
Great. We've got a letter from a cult. That helps.
The disciples sure know how to keep a low profile. Looks like I'll need to help them complete this mission. If they're looking to intercept mail, I should probably start by searching near Exalting Sanctum's Psycrane stands. What's written on this package? Seat of Divine Foresight, urgent. This is it. The mail the disciples want to intercept. Seems like it's encrypted somehow. Makes sense. This is critical intelligence after all. Let's see if I can crack the code. Code cracked. Huh. It's an internal order from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Judging from these urgent instructions, the disciples are aware of a Seat of Divine Foresight operation to infiltrate their ranks. Huh. No wonder Green Hibiscus was so eager to intercept this. I'll use my phone to make a copy, and then hand it over to Green Hibiscus.
How did you get my number? How the hell do you have my number?
Mauve Moon, this is the reliable disciple I mentioned to you, Gray Peony. Gray Peony, this is Mauve Moon, the head of our operations in Exalting Sanctum.
It seems you have some impressive skills in your arsenal.
Play it nice.
No need for modesty. I've studied martial arts for years. I can tell how strong you are with just a glance.
Interesting.
You seem like you've got it all figured out. What brings you to the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Be realistic. It's more believable.
Good. So do I. I used to think determination and hard work were enough to achieve that. But I've come to realize it's not that simple. During my many years as a Cloud Knight, I realized something. An individual's strength is limited. So I abandoned my mortal body and became a faithful servant of merciful Medicus. Here, take this prescription. Through this medicine, you will become like me. You will be able to break the shackles that the devilish archer author has used to chain your soul. You will gain unbridled
in my case, that's not accurate.
and freedom. The disciple responsible for creating medicinal pellets heard of your exploits. They prepared the prescription For you personally. Some of the
Right.
ingredients can be purchased at an apothecary, but others will require you to come up with your own solution. Given your strength, that shouldn't pose a problem. Do you have any questions? I don't know. I've heard our members are in the tens of thousands. The
Oh,
Disciples
wonderful.
of Sanctus Medicus has a flat organizational structure. The head of each area reports directly to the Master. I know nothing about what goes on elsewhere. The benefit is that even if our enemies were to wipe out the Exalting Sanctum branch, it wouldn't affect our brothers and sisters in other areas. That's sensitive information. I know who they are, but for their security, I can't reveal their identities. It's not that I doubt your loyalty, Grey Peony. It's like I said, security.
I doubt someone after
The
only doing
boss?
one mission for them.
You mean the Master? You'll meet them, but for now there's no rush. All in good time.
Okay.
Keep fulfilling your duties, as you have been. With your strength, you'll have an audience with the Master in no time.
Convenient.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I once worked alongside those devils. I trained in spear techniques for almost a century. I nearly became a Cloud Knight instructor. But I was trapped in a weak mortal shell. I was never able to surpass the final barrier that separated me from the martial arts geniuses. Fortunately, the draft of Draconic Surge, the prescription you hold in your hand, rescued me. Once I took that medicine, I became more powerful than any mortal could ever dream of. Now, everything has changed. Jersine and his pitiful spearmanship are no more. All that remains is a loyal disciple of Merciful Medicus.
So you're the person who went missing.
Wait. You recognize me? Where do you know me from? Your face changed when you heard my name.
Mav Moon, sir. We have a problem. I suspect this person may be the agent who's been looking for you.
Idiot! What kind of trials are you running? You let an agent infiltrate our ranks?
I couldn't have known, sir.
Well,
I witnessed
you were
this
one.
person slay a Cloud Knight before my very eyes.
Detestable. The devilish archer author allows these pitiful mortals to face death without fear. Self-sacrifice is their way of fooling us into opening our doors. Merciful Medicus has sharpened my senses. Nothing gets past me. A pathetic mortal like you could never understand. In that case, Divine Foresight Devil, it's time for you to meet your demise.
Bring it. Let's see if you can.
Oh, mercy of Sanctus Medicus! Grant me a body impervious to steel, the courage of 1,000 armies, a strength that 10,000 foes cannot suppress. You think you're a match for me, devil? Your death is inevitable. Surrender, and I'll make it quick.
So Mav Moon was the agent that Xianzhou lost contact with. He joined the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I should go to the seat of Divine Foresight and tell Xianzhou. I don't know if this mission was a success or a failure.
That's the question.
I'm glad to see you've returned in one piece. So, what happened? Did everything go as planned?
Hell no.
Don't worry. Your operation was a success. Although your identity was ultimately exposed, you gained a wealth of invaluable intelligence. On top of that, you managed to get out without a scratch. I never imagined that Jersine would choose the path of evil. You did the right thing. I'm afraid this is how the Plague's author operates. using notions of power and life to draw countless people like Jersine away from bright futures. Down a path of no return, you've managed to shine a light on the darkness of the enemy. With this intelligence, the Seed of Divine Foresight will be able to improve its strategy. And for all your efforts, please accept this reward. Is there anything else you'd like to know about? The current state. I'm afraid we know next to nothing. We dispatched agents, but they were only able to linger on the edges of the organization. Your operation is the furthest anyone's managed to infiltrate. The Seed of Divine Foresight is still striving to answer one question. Is this but the resurgent shadow of an organization silenced 1,000 years ago? Or have they been lurking in the darkness all along?
Likely the
Whatever
latter.
the case, this sudden reemergence hints at a hidden conspiracy. It's troubled me deeply over recent few months. It's hard to... Not at all. The Disciples' secret letter makes it sound as if we infiltrated their ranks in great numbers. The reality is that only a handful of agents have successfully slipped into the organization, and the majority of them lacked the strength you had to make it back unscathed after their identity was exposed. They didn't have the wisdom and good fortune to gain the organization's trust quickly. An agent can't actually consume those pellets of the Disciples. Doing so would mean the end of their life as they knew it. The point is, there hasn't been anyone like you who managed to delve into the group's core and obtain so much first-hand information.
Wonderful.
Thousand-Handed Merciful Medicus' Salvation is a manuscript transcribed from a sacred text. I don't know where the Disciples obtained it. It likely consists of fragments of banned works from the Befall era.
Interesting.
As I see it, there isn't anything particularly alarming about the text. It recalls the acts of the Plague's author's warped creatures from an equally warped perspective. The scripture doesn't have the power to lead people astray. They do that to themselves. But it does feed lies and false hope. The prescription you acquired is beyond my knowledge. There are a few reliable alchemists that reside in Exalting Sanctum. I'd like to ask you to consult with them on the particulars of the prescription. This will allow the Seed of Divine Foresight to have a clear target for creating an antidote. Given that the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has become aware of our operation, it's about time the Seed of Divine Foresight reeled in its net. If you turn up any details about the prescription, feel free to come back and find me anytime.
Okay.
Oh, can I help you with anything? Right, I see. Let me take a look at the... Huh? This calls for Vidyadara bone marrow? Whoever wrote this prescription must be out of their mind.
Ha!
Sorry, I can't make heads or tails of it. The ingredients listed are just too... strange. Based on what little I do know, I doubt the other alchemists will be able to understand it either. I think there's only one person who could grasp this kind of pharmacology. The chief alchemist, Lady Danshu. Lady Danshu is the Luofu's... no. The Xianzhou Alliance's
Yeah, she is the blind
most
woman.
knowledgeable alchemist. She may be sightless, but she has sharper senses than most. I'll wager she can wrap her head around this prescription. When she's not working, she's usually enjoying the breeze over in Sinwood Pavilion. Why don't you go and ask her about it?
I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Hi.
Everyone does. You're the hero who rescued the Vidyadara healer lady in Exalting Sanctum. I heard from other alchemists you have a prescription you wish me to assess. Can you read it to me? Thank you.
Imagine being enough of a twat to say the second one.
A strange and dangerous prescription, but I believe I understand the pharmacology. It involves drawing upon the strength of long scions to attain the power of ascension. The specifics, however, will require further investigation. This will take some time. I could hardly happen upon Vidyadhara bone marrow and test the prescription myself, could I? Leave your contact details with me. When I've completed my assessment of the pharmacology, I'll get in touch with you.
You should probably get in touch with the Seat of Divine Foresight lady. Okay. Why?
What does that mean? It's just a picture. Are we supposed to meet someone there?
Who the hell is that?
It's like one of those messages a kidnapper sends in a horror movie.
I don't think so much.
That's enough of that. Come on, let's go.
This girl is so caught up.
Hurry up, Qingque. We'll be fossils by the time you're finished.
Oh, it's you.
I heard there was a disaster in the Divination Commission's delve. I'm surprised you're in the mood to play right now, Qingque.
Even if the sky was gonna collapse on the Divination Commission, the Master Diviner would be there to hold it up. What she lacks in height, she more than makes up for in stamina. Anyway, I didn't come here just to play. She ordered me to wait here for our guests. Time is precious. I'm simply multitasking.
God. Alright.
It's the place in the photo, all right. Is this a games parlor? What kind of problem can they possibly be facing?
Isn't this hand a problem? I have the worst luck. Oh, hi there! I can tell just by looking at you that you're the Divination Commission's guests.
Your point? Come on. Do your job.
I know, I'm sorry. I was going to wait for you by the statue, but... Ah! Triplet! But folks from the Realm Keeping Commission descended on the area. It's too loud over there now. Pass! Pass!
This
So
girl.
I thought to myself, wouldn't it be better to meet somewhere quieter? Four of a kind!
This isn't quiet.
And wouldn't that be more fun, too? Better to show you the real Exalting Sanctum and introduce you to a true Xianzhou pastime, Celestial Jade! Ha-ha! Victory! Now that my wish has been fulfilled, there's nothing holding us back. Follow me, honored guests. I must apologize for your long wait, honored guests.
It wasn't too long. Seeing your enthusiasm for this Celestial Jade game has stoked my curiosity.
I'm glad to hear it. You clearly have excellent taste. If you're interested, I can show you how to play. It's great fun.
Sure.
Ah, look. Is that a... It's an ancient tree. We call it the Ambrosial Arbor. It was once the Xianzhou Luofu's prized treasure.
Why is it steaming?
I didn't know the Skyfaring Commission were history buffs. Not bad. Younger generations usually don't know much about it. It's said that the Ambrosial Arbor is an ancient remnant from when the Xianzhou roamed the ether. From a distance, it looks like half a tree stump. But according to records of the early nation, in its prime, it wound into the heavens and from it celestial bodies hung.
Meaning?
It means the tree was as tall as the sky and stars hung from its branches.
So, how big was it?
That's
bigger than
that's a
Express?
different tree.
Bigger than Herta Space Station?
That's the
No, that
imaginary
can't be
tree.
right. Stars hung from its branches. Then, how did it fit in the Xianzhou?
They're just glorifying it.
Exactly. Let's just say it was bigger than your imagination. Anyway, it's just a legend. I see this view every day on my way to work. I'm kind of bored of it. Let's go.
Okay.
Just a heads up, please don't go running off once we're inside. You may be the Master Diviner's guests, but she hates people who don't abide by rules and regulations. Oh, and people who ask too many questions, not to mention... Please, don't push her buttons.
Ironic.
We're just here for the questioning. We'll leave as soon as it's over.
Interesting coming from you.
So strange.
Oh, let me guess, the gate isn't working?
I don't understand. It's never been locked before. And no one told me to take a key. Hey, I know the food here sucks, but that's no reason to shut the gate on our guests!
Are you really from the Divination Commission?
Yes, she's just lazy.
Don't scare me. Master Diviner wouldn't let anything bad happen on her watch. There's no need to panic, okay? This isn't the only entrance into the Divination Commission. I know an emergency access. Here it is. Ugh, Stellaron corrosion. What's going on? Great. This gate won't open either. We've kept the Master Diviner waiting. No doubt she'll blame unreliable Qingque for messing up once again.
I knew I'd offended that diviner. That's why she sent this girl to help us.
Ah!
Miss Qingque, if you don't mind, may I take a look?
Huh? Oh, no need. Actually, I was just being polite. I don't see why not. Let me show you. This thing is pretty fun. Wow, you're amazing, Mr. Yang. You handled that well for an outsider. I officially hand over the title of Keeper of the Loafing Gate to you.
Anyone here surprised? Anyone?
No.
Here comes trouble.
You know the answer. It was rhetorical.
You run around to them for a change?
Wow, a rare honor.
What is?
Me? Have we met?
No, I meant Qingque. I didn't expect to see her here during work hours.
That's unfair. I'm working hard. Look, these are the guests the Master Diviner wants to meet.
A rare honor.
Are you talking about us this time?
Yes. The Master Diviner rarely allows outsiders. She likes her peace and quiet. If you want to see the Master Diviner, head straight to the Matrix of Prescience. They're short of hands. The Master Diviner is run off her feet, and the Cloud Knights stationed there are driving away evil spirits. I don't know when they'll be done.
This is the Matrix of Prescience, a large-scale Jade Abacus calculation terminal. It's the pride and joy of the Divination Commission.
Okay.
We've heard the term Jade Abacus a few times now. Would you mind explaining what it is, Miss Qingque?
A Jade Abacus is just... a Jade Abacus. That's a good question, Mr. Yang. It might take me a minute to give you an answer.
Okay, at least you're gonna give me one.
The book, Glimpses into the Beyond, describes it as living jade engraved with symbols for divination into the unknown. Just like engraving a seal, the craftsmen of the Xianzhou Artisanship Commission carve faint symbols into pieces of jade and then insert them into machines to get them to operate according to a certain intention. Some jade abacuses are small enough to fit inside bracelets and jewelry. We put the bigger ones into instruments of calculation, so we can simulate the future and learn from the past. Take the Matrix of Prescience here as an example. As long as sufficient information is provided, it can answer questions on anything. From the evolution of natural phenomena to the metabolism of living things. They say
I needed that
theory behind the
supercomputer.
symbols was handed down by Nous, the Wisdom Walker. The principles are so profound that in the Divination Commission, only the Master Diviner truly understands them.
Seems like it, but Jade Abacus does sound a lot better. Besides, ordinary computers don't have cool backstories.
Yes, it does.
Technology handed down from Nous. Huh. Even in Madame Herta's space station, I never saw anything related to Nous.
Anyway, don't dwell on names. As long as the machine works, what does it matter whether it's a Jade Abacus or a computer? Just like today, would it have mattered if Baichue had brought you here instead of Qingque? It makes no difference at all. We're almost at the Matrix of Prescience core. The Master Diviner should be waiting.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Diviner Fu, how are things progressing?
We're fluctuating between the Heaven and Thunder trigrams. A step forward bridges no distance hence.
And for those who don't speak Fushen?
It's an utter disaster. How's that for a Divination Commission fortune? The Matrix of Prescience has stopped operating, and the symbols have dimmed. There are Stellaron spirits wreaking havoc inside the Commission, and the Cloud Knights are struggling to protect civilians. I want to restore the Matrix of Prescience, but I have no forces available.
Oh, great.
And on top of all of that, General, we still have to deal with the Stellaron Hunter you handed to us. If that's not an utter disaster, then I don't know what is.
But you're Fushen, the seer. The boundless, omniscient. Bringing luck and avoiding misfortune is your strong suit, isn't it?
You don't need to flatter me, General. It's natural for fortune to fluctuate. There's no escaping it. The Divination Commission simply does its best to uncover the good and the bad and then make the right decisions. We have no magical means to turn the tide.
Great.
And that is precisely why we need you in charge. When it comes to handling clairvoyant Stellaron Hunters, who better than Fushen the Seer? As for reinforcements, you didn't think I'd be unprepared, did you? Look, help has just arrived.
Master Diviner, I brought you the guests. Though, it wasn't your order I received.
Great.
So, General, even guests are on the payroll these days?
Well, since they're here already, I may as well make use of them.
Great. We have errands to run.
Entering the Matrix of Prescience without my permission is a breach of protocol. Would be an ungracious thing to say in the present circumstances.
Yeah, shut up.
I admit I'm pleasantly surprised to see you here.
Because you want us
Jinchue
to
is
run
often
errands. God
unreliable,
damn it.
but she comes through for us when the need arises.
Damn it.
It's nice to have people I can entrust with difficult matters. I'm not like the General, and you don't even belong to my commission. I certainly won't be bossing you around.
Good.
No need for the formalities. We heard what the General said. If you need something from us, just say the word.
Very well, then I'll keep this brief. The Divination Commission is currently understaffed. I need your help to restart the Matrix of Prescience's space terminals. And eliminate the Stellaron spirits along the way.
Yeah.
Yes, but you needn't worry. You have my permission. Jinchue will accompany you. She'll be in charge of restarting the terminal. As for eliminating the spirits...
I hath divined our future. We are destined to be errand runners. Forever.
I hate that. I hate that match.
What? Which magic word?
The universal one? Please?
Oh. Please.
Better.
Good enough.
Jinchue, restarting the base terminals will be your responsibility. Oh, and forget everything you saw and heard just now.
It's been a while, my astral guests.
Hi.
Thanks to you, the Luofu has successfully brought Kafka to justice. I am truly grateful. There hadn't been a single Stellaron Hunter arrest since the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation issued their bounty.
How long ago was that?
This is a victory for the Xianzhou. Fushen's Matrix of Prescience was able to go one step further than Kafka. To maintain the upper hand, I had to keep it a surprise. I hope this hasn't made you doubt my sincerity.
Next time, maybe ease off on the surprises?
I promise to be more transparent next time.
Okay.
At present, Kafka has no intention of speaking, and the Stellaron Hunters' motives remain unknown. We must rely on the power of the Divination Commission to unearth the truth.
Unearth the truth? You mean interrogate Kafka with the Matrix of Prescience?
Precisely. The Matrix of Prescience is the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon. It was originally used to calculate navigation routes and predict future events. But the secrets of the Stellaron Hunters cannot remain hidden any longer. I have no choice but to move beyond conventional protocol. We must use divination to ascertain Kafka's intent. Everything hinges on restoring the Matrix of Prescience, which is why I would like you to help Diviner Fu complete the setup. I am eternally grateful for your assistance.
Is this what I get? No reward and a bunch of extra work? The Master Diviner wants me to restart the Matrix of Prescience's base.
She's right there. She can
and
hear
bring
you.
you along for the ride.
Yep.
I worked so hard on getting transferred to the repository. It's the best place to slack off and be invisible.
Look behind you.
Now I actually have career prospects. This is terrible. If I screw it up, they might fire me. But if I get it done right, they'll send me more work.
This character's great and the performance is great.
I could be playing Celestial Jade right now.
This little...
Let me see. This is the temporal terminal.
So time.
Observes the potential of the temporal plane. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to time. That should do it.
What? You just matched up those symbols. Is that it?
The more complex something is, the more important it is to keep it simple. Don't you think?
Yes.
If it's so simple, why didn't your Master Diviner come and do it herself?
Maybe deep down she just wants to be lazy once in a while. Like me.
Doubt it.
What the heck is this? It looks like a walking gate.
Take it easy. There's nothing supernatural on the Xianzhou. It's an Arumaton. It's guarding the Matrix of Prescience. They're stationed at various strategic places.
I feel like it needs a sign saying mortals forbidden or something. Are you sure it won't fly into a rage if we walk past it?
We're here by order of the Master Diviner to restart the Matrix of Prescience. Friends, not foes.
Passage prohibited.
You sure?
March! You should join the Divination Commission. Quick, do something! This must be the spatial terminal.
Okay.
They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to space. You probably could have guessed that.
Yes, it's in the name.
Done. Next.
Let me guess. Time, space. I bet the next terminal is energy related.
Darn, the Karma terminal. They say this terminal is designed to establish causal relationships.
Okay.
We did it. All 3 terminals activated. Let's go back to the core and report to the Master Diviner. Well done, all of you. I can sense the Matrix of Prescience symbols re-illuminating. Now, to interrogate Kafka.
Yes.
Those of you in the core may feel a few impacts.
Worth.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Is this really necessary?
You look different.
I said I'd cooperate with you.
I have no interest in the words of wanted criminals.
Very interesting.
Especially those skilled in the art of manipulation.
Her eyes are different.
So, say what you will. I'm here to witness the divination of the Matrix of Prescience. The Divination Commission has ways of extracting the truth.
Oh my
and they're
god,
far
yeah.
more effective than a conversation.
What's going on?
Then please, Master Diviner, witness my destiny.
What's going on? Is the pupil changed because of her influence or what? Oh, okay.
That's why you're here? All for that?
Well, not what you were expecting.
Interesting.
I can't believe it. But the Matrix of Prescience cannot be wrong. Kafka has nothing to do with the Stellaron, but you. It's you.
Okay, so she did it to lure us here.
Absurd. I'd never have thought it. Ask her yourself. Take as long as you wish.
Hi.
I must report this to the General immediately. Please excuse me.
What the hell is going on?
You go ask her.
Hey!
I know you still have many questions for Kafka yourself.
Yes, I do. Oh.
You go. I don't want to talk to that woman. Be careful, though. Don't get fooled by her again. Huh. I wouldn't go that far.
Rude. Where's boy? Other.
If there are questions you want Kafka to answer, now's the time.
Hey.
Then go. We'll stand guard.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi.
You haven't changed a bit.
Well, it hasn't been long,
I'm
has it?
sorry you have to see me in such a sorry state.
Huh.
Concerned about me? I'm fine. The Xianzhou is always courteous with its captives.
Hey.
I didn't talk to you on the train because I knew you and I would get to talk alone here.
We're
Worth
not
waiting
alone.
for, don't you think? You seem to have a lot to ask me. Elio said he foresaw 3 questions, but they would be the same in essence.
So all 3
If
of
I
the
were to
options.
hear one of them, I would then tell you the objective of this trip in all its detail.
Fun!
Since you asked one of the 3 questions, it means everything is going smoothly. Are you ready to hear my answer?
Hell yeah.
Xianzhou's Stellaron problem is not directly linked to us. But if you look at it from Elio's perspective, you can't say the Stellaron Hunters are completely innocent. We foresaw all this long ago, but chose to remain indifferent until the time was right for us to get involved. Diviner Fu was surprised because she discovered 3 truths. 1. The Stellaron Hunters are not enemies of the Xianzhou. You know this now, though you refuse to believe it. 2. Someone else brought the Stellaron into the Xianzhou and activated it. A result of both internal unrest and external aggression. Traitors on the Luofu and enemies from outside want to overthrow the Xianzhou. The Master Diviner is in a hurry to find the General, presumably to inform him of this fact. However, that's all the Master Diviner knows, because Elio withheld key pieces of information from me.
Good move.
He foresaw the Divination Commission using the Matrix of Prescience against me. To guard against setbacks, he ensured that I knew only what he wanted the Xianzhou Alliance to know in this moment.
Smart guy, fair.
As for number 3, even in their wildest dreams, the Xianzhou Alliance could never have guessed it. If the Stellaron Hunters aren't the cause of all this, then why are Blady and I even here? We're here for you.
Hey! Nah, for us.
Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? It's no wonder Fu Shen doesn't believe it either. But the Matrix of Prescience doesn't lie. The answer is just that bizarre. The Stellaron Hunters appearing here, Belady getting arrested, me being lured to the Matrix of Prescience. It was all to bring you, the Astral Express crew, to the Xianzhou. In the future that Elio chose, the power of the hunt is indispensable. And that's why the Astral Express crew had to come to the Luofu and achieve something important for the Xianzhou. You had to establish a connection with the Alliance. And that's why I had to trick you into coming here. I needed you to meet the Luofu's general in person and to help him resolve the Stellaron crisis. I needed the Alliance to owe you a favor. That way, in the future, at the most critical moment, the Xianzhou will offer you their help.
Which is?
Surprised? The notorious Stellaron Hunters did all that just to make you a hero of the Xianzhou? Quite the plot twist, don't you think?
It's fun, but why?
Like I said,
Hey!
Elio withheld key pieces of information
Hey,
from
Nanook.
me. The future holds endless possibilities. Knowing the right thing at the wrong time could spoil all our hard work. There is only one thing I can tell you about the future. In the best and the worst cases, you will eventually have to face Nanook the Destruction. And when that time comes, you will need all the help you can get. It will be a brutal struggle of Ionic proportions. Proportions that neither you, nor I, nor the Astral Express will ever be able to reach. In the vast majority of futures, that's when destiny ends. But if we follow Elio's plan, there may be a glimmer of hope on the horizon. You know, even eons can be killed.
Yay! Fun. Oh.
Hey, Luocha. You didn't finish telling us about the propagation. Keep going, it's interesting. So, eons can die, huh? Weird. I thought they were invincible.
There is no true invincibility or immortality in the world. Such exaggerations are born of the perspectives of ordinary beings. Nonetheless, ordinary beings could not have orchestrated the fall of the propagation.
Interesting.
That eon was slain at the hands of another eon.
I don't understand. They're all eons. Why do they want to fight?
Are you really from the Xianzhou? Other eons aside, surely you must know the story of Lan and Yaoshe. Isn't destroying the Eon Yaoshe the Alliance's cherished aim?
Of course I know. Well, I know a little. My mom made me practice with swords all day. I didn't really go to school.
Bad parenting.
In that case, let's just change the subject. If you don't know about the feud between the Hunt and the Abundance, I'm afraid there's just too much to explain.
Fine. How's this for a subject? What's in the box?
Oh, this one? It's a casket, more commonly known as a coffin. It's for containing the remains of the deceased.
The deceased? Aren't you a merchant?
It's auto-apocalypse,
indeed.
no.
This is just part of my job. I was asked to deliver this coffin to the Xianzhou. I'd quite forgotten. For Long life species death is probably a distant concept.
Nope. The Cloud Knights spend a lot of time on the battlefield. Death is a common occurrence. It's just, we don't put bodies in boxes? Coffins. In the Xianzhou, people go to the Hall of Karma in the Ten Lords Commission and consecrate the names and jade abacuses of the dead. It's our way of saying goodbye.
Interesting.
The Foxians and the Videodora have their own ceremonies. Foxian soldiers place their dead in star skiffs and then let them drift out into the stars. They call it the returning. As for the Videodora,
touching.
They're more mysterious. They say that when a Videodora is very old or has a fatal injury, they turn into an egg that looks like a pearl. When the shell breaks, they come out looking young again. My mom calls the Videodora long scions. When I was young, she told me stories of how the Videodora could turn into dragons. I don't know if that's true.
Oh, boy can talk about it. It's like the assumption is he is one.
What do you know? Silent but deadly speaks.
There's artwork depicting
Your
him
mother
with
is right.
horns.
The Videodora are long scions. They are descendants of the Eon of Permanence. That was why some, but not all, could turn into dragons. The power was a rare inheritance, passed down only to those who could successfully complete numerous rites and challenges. For the inheritor, it was hard to say whether it was a blessing or a curse.
You can talk more about it if you want.
I've heard the story of Long the Permanence and their descendants. Many myths and legends praise the Eon for a rich and immortal life. But for some reason, the Eon disappeared among the stars without a trace. Almost as if they had never existed, leaving only their descendants.
Interesting.
Every life has its limit. Even the Eons are not truly immortal and will eventually reach the end of their lives.
Why did you look to the coffin?
Let me ask you one more question. Do you know the person in the coffin?
Yes.
Friend?
No.
No.
So, the sweetheart?
Callan.
Oh, miss, whatever gave you that impression? The individual in the coffin is neither friend nor relative. We met only once. By chance, I made someone a promise, and so I have to run this errand.
Interesting.
Let's leave it at that, shall we? I think we've all had enough rest.
I wonder if someone's alive in there.
Mara struck.
It looks like someone's hurt.
I don't trust him as far as I could throw him.
Let's think before we act.
Silent but deadly. Locha, let's charge in together. If we take them out quickly, we can rescue the girl.
Okay.
What happened to us letting you handle it?
I've only got 2 hands. Please, I'll wangle you a prize for your bravery or something when it's all over.
Okay.
Enough. Let's go.
Yeah, barter with her.
Miss, are you okay?
What do you think?
Sorry, I didn't see any blood, so I thought you were okay. You're a puppet.
My motor is broken. I can't move. Are you a Cloud Knight? Good. Take me to the Realm Keeping Commission.
Oh, great.
Locha, silent but deadly. I'm afraid we have to delay things again. This lady is one of the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. As a Cloud Knight, I must prioritize her orders.
Great.
I'm sorry. If I'd known, I wouldn't have got you to come with me. You'd probably be there by now if you'd gone by yourself.
I happen to have some medical knowledge. Perhaps I can treat the young lady's injuries?
Well, it's just... she's a puppet. I think we should just take her to the Realm Keeping Commission.
Don't worry, Miss Sushang. Leave it to me.
Huh.
You might get an aching or numbing sensation, but it shouldn't be too painful. Do you think you can hold still?
It won't work. My body is mechanical, not flesh and blood.
Be it mechanical or organic, we're still dealing with composite substances. I just hope you'll tolerate my methods.
How... what kind of medical knowledge is this?
Abundance.
Trouble.
Very good. We, no longer need to return to the Realm Keeping Commission. The mission continues. As a judge in the employ of the Ten Lords Commission, I am forbidden from interfering in the affairs of outsiders. However, seeing as you came to my aid, a word of advice. Leave as soon as possible. I came to address the root of our crisis by arresting a fugitive, a Stellaron Hunter. This villain possesses exceptional swordsmanship and wields a divine weapon.
Oh,
they
blood,
are
wonderful.
extremely dangerous.
Great.
If it hadn't been for a strange accident, my wake span might have been cut short.
Strange accident?
Come with me.
Okay.
I've never seen anything like it.
You know, even eons can be killed.
Hey, Mo.
That's right. It would be impossible for a human.
So the assumption so
But
far
then
is ascension.
I didn't bring humans into the picture, did I? Lon the Permanence, Drilla the Beauty, Dana the Order, Tazeronth the Propagation, Akivili the Trailblaze. These names were once known all over the universe. Now they've all but disappeared, leaving behind only masterless paths. And currently, there are 3 ways an eon can perish known to humanity.
Hey!
1. Paths with overlapping concepts will eventually collide, and the broader path will engulf the narrower one. That's how Enna the Order was assimilated by Xipe the Harmony. 2. In a war between eons, the stronger side will annihilate the weaker one. That's how Tazeronth the Propagation fell. Under the guidance of the Hunt, the Xianzhou Alliance travels the universe exterminating abominations cultivated by the Abundance. So, the Xianzhou too are engaged in this process.
And the third one? May as well ask.
I don't know. Akivili's disappearance was very mysterious. Noose is probably the only one that can answer that question. After all, Droid Head knows everything.
He was a computer,
What
wasn't
do
he?
you think? Fascinating stories.
That ascended
no?
into an Aeon, meaning that's one of
They're
the
the
methods.
kind of stories that folks on the straight and narrow would never tell you.
It's ascension, but we may as well ask.
Hold on. Any minute now. It's begun.
Oh, great. What's going on? Oh, the tree is going nuts. Okay. It's pretty. Hi, Blade. Of course.
Let's go, Bladey. 2 more places to visit.
Just casual fall. Fine, I see how it is.
Did Kafka escape? How are we gonna explain this to the Master Diviner?
Wouldn't she have seen that?
If what she said is true, we won't have to explain anything.
Hey, did she brainwash you?
No.
Wasn't this the dead tree Qingque showed us earlier? How did it grow all of a sudden?
It's pretty.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Even the long-lived might not witness something like this in their lifetime. I'm so lucky.
I don't know if most would see it as luck.
Such extraordinary energy. It's the Stellaron.
Mr. Yang, do you mean the Stellaron is making the ambrosial arbor grow?
Yes, the Stellaron the Cloud Knights are searching for must be causing this anomaly.
Unless Kafka deceived the Matrix of Prescience.
Stay calm, Diviner Fu. The Matrix of Prescience does not lie. The logic you have laid out concerning Kafka makes sense. It has helped me to fill in another piece of the puzzle.
Okay.
I agree there is a hostile external force at work on the Luofu. The Stellaron didn't appear out of thin air. Someone managed to sneak it onto the ship. As for the culprits behind the Luofu's internal strife, I believe we are dealing with the so-called Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. That shadowy organization of the denizens of abundance.
Cool. So, what now?
Kafka's revelations confirm my suspicions.
General, when did you have these suspicions?
The moment the planter of the Stellaron revealed himself. The Xianzhou has the blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter.
Huh.
And only another Eoned Emanator would be capable of sneaking onto this ship without my knowing. We are dealing with an external threat. The Stellaron corrosion continues to flood into the ship. And yet it bypassed both the seat of divine foresight and the shackling
Well, doesn't that
prison.
mean that we've got someone
There is forethought here.
an
Our
emanator
enemy
of
must have
destruction
had
around?
access to Luofu intelligence for things to unfold in this way. It is evident now. The Stellaron Hunters aren't the ones behind the curtain. No. As soon as I set eyes on Blade, it was clear to me. But why is he here? And why did he draw the Astral Express? That piece of the puzzle still eludes me. Nevertheless, Lady Fu, your intel means the puzzle is more complete than it was before. These Stellaron Hunters are a captivating group. Such lengths to get the Xianzhou and the Express onto the same track. Who would have believed it?
General, we must retain all urgency. The ambrosial arbor.
It's the Stellaron. No need to search high and low. The traders have planted it in the ambrosial arbor's delve, thereby causing the tree to grow once again. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus couldn't hold off any longer.
Every crisis is a turning point. A problem is easier to resolve when you know where it lies. Am I coming up with a plan again?
Yeah.
Of course. I'm sure you have a countermeasure at the ready, Master Diviner.
From my perspective, convening the Cloud Knights is our immediate priority. We must head into the roots of the ambrosial arbor, expel the Stellaron spirits, and prevent the arbor's resurrection.
As ever, the Master Diviner's omniscia provides for the fastest solution. However, sometimes speed is not everything. I have known the Stellaron's location for a while now. So why have I held back our forces?
Interesting.
General,
Well?
you're a scoundrel.
How?
Pulling up the grass requires removing the roots. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus have chosen to make their move now, which means the Cloud Knights have the situation under control and the traitors have run out of patience. Now is the time to capture them all in one fell swoop.
He's a scoundrel for it.
You've been sitting on that this whole time? How will you justify the losses if something goes wrong, General?
That's the question, isn't it?
Please, Lady Fu. I still have forces to deploy.
Oh,
we were
God
in need
damn
of
it!
extra hands, and the Stellaron Hunters were kind enough to bring us together with the Astral Express. How could I look the other way?
Those subs don't match. Let me guess more errands.
The General's smiling again. Definitely errands.
This guy.
It's my fault. I had higher expectations of the General. Please, we can't keep getting them to do everything for us. Since when did we run out of people on the Luofu? Why are you staring at me? Do I need to remind you, General, that the Ambrosial Arbor's access point is a closely guarded secret? Allowing Outworlders would be...
Interesting. All he does is make problems. Jesus Christ. Come on now. Why is it like this?
A violation of the rules and regulations. I would like to remind you, Lady Fu, that the Xianzhou comes before its rules and regulations, all the more so in times of crisis.
Fair enough. Still, this seems problematic.
As such, I am about to make a decision that runs counter to those rules and regulations. Oh, decisions plural. What a rare pleasure.
This guy is
Lady
great.
Fu, I hereby issue you with a military tally. The Cloud Knights will be under your control. You will act in concert with the other forces in the approach to the Ambrosial Arbor through the Alchemy Commission Delve.
Under... my control?
You've been eager to discover for yourself what it is to be a general, have you not?
You've never given me the opportunity, and now suddenly... Understood. As you wish.
Are you gonna be happy?
As for our astral friends, I hereby formally welcome you all to join our operation to seal the Stellaron.
Took you long
Lady
enough.
Fu will deploy the Cloud Knights, but I would like you to set off in advance. Take a shortcut through the Artisanship Commission and convene with Lady Fu further down the line.
Are you sure it's a shortcut? Errands received.
Understood. Understood. Worry not. I know how to repay a favor.
Good.
The Xianzhou has met with a dramatic chain of events, and each of you has chosen to stand by us. Your fearlessness moves me.
Okay,
Nevertheless, the enemy is upon us and time is of the essence. Let us not allow monetary affairs to cast a shadow over more pressing matters. Once catastrophe has been averted, we shall discuss this in greater detail.
Okay.
Miss Tingyun, I would like you to continue to serve as a guide for our astral friends.
Oh, of course, General. I am duty-bound.
The Alchemy Commission and Scalegorge Waterscape delves are adjacent to the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. I'd like you to investigate these places. It is an ancient artifact that was planted on the Xianzhou Luofu by Yaoshe, the Eon of Abundance. It has the power to shape life and subdue death at will. The ancestors of the Luofu people consumed the fruits of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained endless lifespans, thus becoming long-life species.
Oh, sounds like an amazing treasure.
Yes. It was also the bane of everything to come.
Interesting. Let's go.
As outsiders, you are unfamiliar with the history of the Xianzhou. I cannot blame you for asking a question like this. Let me tell you a story.
Okay.
Long ago, before the Xianzhou took to the skies, our ancestors lived on the surface of a planet. Like all of you, the Xianzhou people at that time were a mortal species with a lifespan of fewer than 100 years. There was a time when the ruling emperor could not bear his temporary existence, or the thought of his life's achievements being lost to another after his death. He became fixated on acquiring an elixir of immortality,
Based on the
and
Chinese.
focused his power on constructing a fleet of 9 ships.
Very cool.
These ships would voyage into deep space, where traces of gods were rumored to exist.
Did he succeed?
Yes, and no. He succeeded because, after an arduous journey, the 9 ships eventually witnessed the manifestation of a god. Yao She's appearance provided for all manner of unfathomable celestial blessings. However, he failed because the fleet has been lost ever since, and has never been able to return to its home planet.
Interesting.
That doesn't sound so bad. The Xianzhou people went on a great adventure and got what they wanted in the end. Right?
Oh? Our ancestors once thought so too, but the miracle of longevity was nothing more than a vain dream. Take the Luofu, for example.
Mara.
Immortality seemed like a beautiful thing. But what followed was population expansion and diminishing resources.
Makes sense.
In the struggle for survival, the immortals lost their humanity.
We have
and
struggles like that in
degenerated
real
into
life.
mere beasts.
But we don't live
After
forever.
paying the price with blood and tears, the Luofu people finally understood that immortality was not a free blessing, but the beginning of a cruel ordeal. In the eras that followed, other beings that had likewise received Yao She's blessings repeatedly attacked the Xianzhou in an attempt to take the sacred artifact as their own. Countless atrocities were committed as a result. Many Xianzhou comrades who were lucky enough to survive the wars became stricken with Mara, a condition that immortals are susceptible to. Had it not been for the enlightenment and protection of the Rainbow Arbiter, the Xianzhou Alliance you see today would never have existed. At this point in the story, I assume you understand the disasters that the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor might bring about? Thousands of years have passed since the Rainbow Arbiter felled the Ambrosial Arbor. Most in the Xianzhou regard the arbor as nothing more than the stump of a dead tree. Only those familiar with our history and the ancient texts know of its origin.
I wonder if there's anyone
Our
alive from that
ancestors
period.
placed the stump in full view of the people precisely to make it seem unimportant. But in fact, they sealed it behind layers upon layers of delve enchantment. Even if one travels toward the Ambrosial Arbor, one will never reach it. Someone brought a Stellaron into the Xianzhou and planted it among the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor. They wished to resurrect it and achieve their hidden goal through external aggression. In my opinion, the force that provided the Stellaron and the force that activated it have different objectives. I have asked Fu Shen to open a shortcut to the Divination Commission for you.
If the Divination Commission could predict how likely a person
I thought I might be relieved of my guiding duties once the Divination Commission affair was over. Who would have thought the General would take such a liking to you? I suppose I must accompany you further. Fate can be so unpredictable. You have quite the sense of humor, benefactors. I've encountered more trouble with you than I have with the merchant fleet in 10 years. I just hope everything is smooth sailing from now on. Please look after me.
We'll try.
I understand. The Luofu is in danger, and members of the Sixth Commission should stand united.
Look how beautiful this is.
You did save my life at Cloudford. Consider this my returning the favor. The General said there are traitors aboard the ship. But only someone from the 6 commissions could bring the Stellaron into the Xianzhou undetected, let alone plant it within the Ambrosial Arbor.
I don't think any of them would. I'll ask because I have to.
I'm saying nothing of the sort. Just raising a doubt, that's all. Please be careful, benefactors.
Yeah, it'd have to be someone who knows the ship.
You want to leave straight away? Let me pack some things. I'll be right there.
A step forward bridges
So
no
there's a
distance
traitor
hence.
involved. It was mentioned before, and Eminate is
The
probably
hexagram
involved.
was right.
Wonderful.
The Ambrosial Arbor was felled thousands of years ago. Now it returns to life. The future of the Xianzhou is difficult to define. I had long anticipated it.
Huh? She's not angry? Is there anyone that isn't 2 steps ahead of us around here?
Pursuing Kafka is a waste of time and effort. The Matrix of Prescience informed me of her innocence. Our priority is the Ambrosial Arbor.
Makes sense.
From the time the Stellaron corrosion began to spread until now, the only reports we've received on the Alchemy Commission have come from alchemists and doctors stationed in other delves.
Great. So it's them. Right? It'd have to be. And it makes sense since Dan Shu is really suspicious. She's the only one who knows about that weird prescription that's related to the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. So she's likely guilty. It's wonderful, isn't it? No allies anywhere. We're screwed. Why couldn't things be simpler?
The Alchemy Commission is where the Xianzhou's medical research
Controller.
and production take place. However, due to its proximity to the Ambrosial Arbor's seal, I'm afraid the Stellaron spheres may have plunged it into a deeper crisis than we first feared.
Great, wonderful. That's what we like to hear, isn't it? Damn it! At least the adventure here is fun. I'm not actually frustrated, unlike with Belebog. I've actually been quite enjoying this journey. I enjoy the cast. The characters are all enjoyable here.
To make matters worse, the General suspects there are traitors in the Alchemy Commission. The self-proclaimed Disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been plotting this for a long time. And now they're using the location to their advantage. I must take action as soon as possible.
Well, best of luck, I suppose. Still, he has put all the workload on you. Yes.
He really is a delegator at heart, isn't he? There isn't much distance between the artisanship and alchemy commissions. I'm afraid the former is likely also facing imminent catastrophe.
Wonderful, that's great news. Because catastrophe is all we need right now. More work, more struggle. Let's go. No winning for us, ever. We're not allowed to. Thanks a lot, Fushuan. You've been incredibly helpful. To be fair, you also delegated tasks, so you're a bit of a hypocrite.
The star skiff is ready. I will lead the way.
Okay. You can lead the way then.
I still have important tasks from the General to attend to. Go carefully, all of you.
We'll try. We don't really have much choice. The skyline is still very pretty. You can see the symbols.
Master Diviner, can you divine our fortunes for us? Is there anything we need to watch out for?
Death.
No need.
Oh.
My Omniscia has seen that your journey will be auspicious. Everything will proceed smoothly.
Are you sure? You don't need to use a crazy device or do more finger counting?
Well said. Thank you for your assurance, Master Diviner. Onward.
What's the delay? Don't believe me? Fine.
Well, doesn't this place look lively?
Huh? Look at all the people gathered here. Not a good day for commuting on the Luofu. The Artisanship Commission Delve should have suspended operations after the Stellaron corrosion began. Why haven't these people taken Starskiffs to safety?
Good question.
Maybe the Artisanship Commission are just more dedicated to their work? The Divination Commission's diviners aren't exactly a hard act to follow.
At the end of the day, work is work. You need it to live. You know, March, adults forget what relaxation means after a certain age.
I don't want to think about how depressing
Sounds like
that
you're
is.
speaking from experience.
Just speaking from the heart, that's all.
Pain.
I think they call that complaining from the heart.
Many of the paths in this world easy to tread.
True
the
enough.
Artisanship Commission is full of workshops, building state-of-the-art mechanisms, and craftsmen designing brand new concepts. Periodically stirring up trouble is part of their tradition. Entire buildings vanishing into thin air, puppet
Great.
riots. You get the picture. It seems like the craftsmen are too afraid to go in, but they have nowhere to run to either. We should take care, benefactors. Something terrible must have happened.
Either way, we'll have to go in. Let's ask around first.
Another locked gate. Time for the old dilemma. Break in or climb over.
A warm reminder, benefactors, that the Artisanship Commission is as important to the Xianzhou as the Divination Commission. Our law states that trespassing into the Artisanship Commission can result in a prison sentence of between 300 to 500 years.
Oh, wonderful.
Serious violations may result in exile on a barren planet.
No.
Thousands of light years away.
We're guests. And we're here to help.
Yes, we do. Still, the Artisanship Commission is filled with security mechanisms. Even the General won't be able to save us in time if we get trapped.
Oh,
I'm
great.
not trying to scare you. I'm simply suggesting you ask the craftsmen to see if they can provide an insider like Qingche to guide you.
She
It
wasn't a
seems
good
more than
insider
little
example.
reckless to charge in when we don't know what's
I'd rather
ahead
have
of
someone
us.
more diligent.
Master Gongshu. Oh, are you guys Cloud Knights?
No.
Are you here to save us?
I'm no Cloud Knight. I also don't care about saving you either, to be quite frank. Your problems are you problems. I just want a way in. I'm a little mean. Okay, I should probably be nicer, but it is what it is. Just get a drink.
Your clothes. I knew I was getting ahead of myself. You're just tourists.
Hey! Hey. Rude.
Sorry this crisis came during your trip. I'm sorry it came at all.
Yeah, you just need to tell us what the trouble is. General Jing Yuan pulled out all the stops to get us here. You can trust us.
You mean the General invited you? Is that a joke? The Luofu has the Cloud Knights. Why would he send outsiders? There's
Listen,
been a
do you want to
serious
see how
incident
hard I
in the
can punch?
Artisanship Commission. Nobody's in the mood for jokes, miss.
We're not joking.
You misunderstand, young sir. We genuinely want to help. Can you tell us what happened here?
Waiting around, that's what. We ran away. It was way too dangerous in there. Please, if you plan on living a little longer, don't go in there.
Why?
There's been some kind of botanical disaster. It was like an ornamental tree somewhere suddenly started to grow. There were branches so thick you couldn't put your arms around them. It spread everywhere. The whole commission is being destroyed. I don't get it. The Artisanship Commission focuses on the mechanical. We've got nothing to do with hydroponics or accelerated growth. Where did that thing come from?
About that.
The worst thing is, my master is still inside. Master Gongshu is the most experienced craftsman in the Artisanship Commission smelting works. He's in charge of our research project. When the incident happened, he dragged me, Ziming, and Yuncha to safety. But then he turned around and ran back in.
What a
I need
guy.
to wait here for the Cloud Knight so I can tell them to rescue him.
Gotta give him
Why
credit.
did he run back in?
Is research data more important than life?
Who knows?
I
Depends.
just heard him shout, "It's gone! We lost the furnace!" By the time we realized, he'd already vanished. Anyway, you said you're here to help us, right?
We'll try.
100%. The General sent us.
You don't have to believe us. The Astral Express doesn't shout about its achievements. We'll look for your master.
In that case, take this jade seal with you. If you find my master, please bring him out safe and sound. If anything happens to him.
Don't worry, young sir. Your master's safety is our...
None of us would be able to graduate this year.
You selfish little git.
Let's go. I think this conversation's run its course.
I agree. Selfish git.
Botanical disaster? It must be the ambrosial arbor. But what about the furnace his master mentioned?
Game. There we go. That took a second.
The Stellaron facilitated
look.
the resurrection of the ambrosial arbor.
Pretty.
The severity of the corrosion becomes worse as it grows.
Makes sense.
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground. I'm afraid we've got some gardening work to do.
I don't wanna...
Upon commission grounds your feet do tread. Leave from whence you came, or soon be dead. Dead. Stay away. If you come any further, I'll not spare you.
Shut up and get out of my way.
Hold on. Let us explain. We're not...
What excuses do you have? Surprise me. Just passing by. Stumbled in. Door wide open. Within commission grounds today was sown an evil spun by hands unseen, unknown. No longer.
It hurts.
If the security mechanisms didn't teach you a lesson, these robots
I'm gonna
will.
break your toys.
Golden cloud toad, illumination dragonfish. Are you all right? Wake up. I raised you like my own flesh and blood.
You're an idiot. You're the master, aren't you?
Did you really have to destroy my little friends? I want compensation.
I want
You
compensation.
didn't want to listen to us. We were here to rescue you and you started a fight for no reason.
How do you know my name, child?
How old
Does
are
the
you?
reputation of Gongshu
Do you
Liang,
need...
the smelter extraordinaire,
Let's get you to
proceed
the
one?
retirement home.
This guy's pretty deluded for a master.
We're passing
He's
through
insane.
on our way to the Alchemy Commission at the behest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. We'd like you to show us the way, Master Gongshu.
Really? The General sent you? Then this must be a mere misunderstanding. Don't worry about those things. Easy to fix.
Yeah, you wanted
But
compensation.
There's not much I can do to help. The Artisanship Commission was suddenly taken over by some evil tree demon. It seized our most precious possession, the Creation Furnace. It's a dark and powerful entity. The robots, it was like they gained consciousness. They were moving in a circle around it. I fear approaching it is tantamount to suicide. But then, I couldn't just run away, knowing what lies sealed in the furnace. I'm sure General Jing Yuan must have believed wholeheartedly that you could save the Artisanship Commission from this crisis. Means I know of may yet serve your fight. Pray you in repayment aid my plight. Come on, through here. Look, this is one of the Artisanship Commission's prototypes. The shifting screen. Good thing I got the students to take it out and make a few adjustments. Otherwise, they'd never have managed to get out in time. You all saw the Jade Gate on your way in, I assume?
Yes,
The shifting
of
screen
course.
works in the same way. It connects two spatial coordinates in ways that laymen wouldn't understand.
Great.
Indeed. With limited range and energy costs aside, to every starskiff soon shall woe betide.
You sure about that? Even our trailblazing space anchors sound better.
Ha!
Thank goodness you take the time to perfect these inventions, Master. If not, the Skyfaring Commission would have become quite redundant by now.
Ordinarily, I could have used this beauty to teleport you thither, but through earth and air, the wretched branches boiled. The shifting screen entangled thence and coiled.
This hurts so much. Why? Fix it.
Hold on! My young friends, don't underestimate the Artisanship Commission. The General is too far off to help us now, but I can. The Commission is more than a match for Mother Nature. Oh, piteous tree.
You're
who
having
think
way too
thyself
much
so
fun.
strong?
Stop it.
Your match and more in strength to meet ere long.
Why is he like this?
This is the first thing that came to mind when the tree demon attacked. It's a mechanical device codenamed the Illumination Chest.
That is not what that says.
I invented this weapon for the Cloud Knights. It's incredibly powerful, but...
Let me guess. Limited range? Energy costs?
Every light has its shadow. But this is more than enough to deal with the tree demon. And then... ignite! Fire beats wood! There's no way we can lose! Very good. The master reveals the door, but the apprentice must walk through it. You're much better than my useless students.
So they won't graduate.
What's happening? Is the delve collapsing?
I need an idea of how old this guy is. He has the marks on his face.
Seems like it worked.
But most people in the Xianzhou don't.
In pain. All right, there's no time to lose. Hurry through the shifting screen to the opposite side before the branches grow back.
Okay.
Oh, look, the ambrosial arbor's roots.
They've encoiled the Artisanship Commission's most precious invention, the creation furnace. Help me, dear young friends. Let's hack them away together. We can't let the roots punch through the furnace.
The flower was pretty on the side. Oh, there's a big flower there too.
It's changing.
Huh. Hi there. Pretty.
Whoa. What kind of monster is this?
The pretty kind.
Miraculous! It creates life at will. Such incredible
Tingyun, you're really weird.
No matter how much damage we do, it just heals itself. Not fair.
Yeah, really not.
We'll have to retreat for now.
Unkillable boss.
Follow me.
wonder the Xianzhou is so scared of the abominations of abundance. They're unstoppable. Miss Tingyun, are the long-lived species on the Xianzhou all like this?
I'm afraid this ebon deer was likely birthed by the ambrosial arbor as its guardian. It shares a close connection with the arbor's roots. Most living creatures on the Xianzhou don't have abilities like this.
Huh. As long as it's there, we can't get any closer.
Do we have a nuke?
I wonder... The ebon deer seems to heal itself instantly, but perhaps it's drawing that power from elsewhere.
Okay.
Yeah! It can't heal if we take out the source, right?
The monster only seems to be active in the vicinity of the arbor. Let's look around and see if we can find anything.
Sounds good.
So the General asked you to head to the Alchemy Commission, hmm? The Artisan Ship Commission had no choice but to halt operations once the tree demon appeared.
It's a whole row of those gate robots. We saw one in the Divination Commission.
Gate robots? Those are arumatons. The Artisan Ship Commission created them to stand guard in various locations.
Okay, useful when they're not attacking
Master, are these creations truly able to protect the Artisanship Commission? There's already been so much destruction. Why haven't we seen any in action?
Oh, we haven't quite finished the paintwork on this badge. How can we deploy them if they're not looking
Vanity
their
is
best?
the least of our concerns.
Young friends, I have a suggestion.
Oops.
Any thoughts, Master Gongshu?
Light.
When the deer revives, the surrounding roots glow brightly.
So nuke
Great
them.
observation, Mr. Gongshu. It's amazing what you notice when you're not fighting.
Ha
I'm only an artisan, after all. My skills in clash of swords shall find no sake. Yet that which clasheth needeth hands to make. As Mr. Yang said, the deer monster is likely drawing power from somewhere in order to replenish itself. I'm certain that when the arbor glows, we are witnessing that very process. Precisely. You remember how we untangled the shifting screen with fire?
You're right. Those roots never grew back.
Not only that, its reaction suggested we'd hurt it. Perhaps that's our starting point.
Take hold of your weapons, young comrades. Let's raise these roots to the ground. See? My theory was correct. Keep going.
We are not nature's friend.
Quick! There's more roots over here.
Give me a moment. I'll set up the device.
Okay.
I guess we're done.
Time to fight the
I
annoying
suspect
boss again.
The ambrosial arbor's root system must have spread far underground. The only thing we can say with confidence is that we removed the majority of those within the bounds of the Artisanship Commission. Let's hurry, before they have a chance to grow back.
So, the next step is...
Kill the deer. Deer hunting. Yes.
Let's go.
Look, the roots coiled around the creation furnace. They've withered. Excellent. Nothing can stop you now.
Except for this thing's BS healing.
I won't surrender.
This! Take this! Rise, Venus!
Hit this goddamn boss. It's doing it again. I thought you said it wouldn't heal.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits.
This is the worst. Why?
Huh? Peaches?
I am kinda hungry.
March!
March.
I'm just saying. It'll be a shame if they get smashed to
This is
pieces.
the angry dad!
It's getting weak. Quick, finish it off.
Well, our guy. Why that achievement? That sucks. Aw, the pretty deer's absolutely
General
gone.
Jing Yuan said the ambrosial
Giant flower,
arbor
though.
was an unfathomable celestial blessing. At first glance, that deer could have been an ordinary life form, but the ability to heal such grave wounds in an instant... I think I finally understand why the Xianzhou decided to follow the hunt in eradicating the abundance. If immortal creations were left to spread their branches and roots throughout the universe, entire ecosystems would collapse. No wonder the people of the Xianzhou wander the universe, never settling on a planet.
You are a man of vision, Mr. Yang. It's a shame our ancestors, the Elixir Seekers, were unable to see that hidden curse 8,000 years ago. Perhaps some of them did reject the Plague Author's gift. But how could an entire civilization resist the temptation of immortality? Ironic, isn't it? The wise are buried, while the fools remain immortal. The Xianzhou regrets being led astray by the abundance. That's why they have decided to embark on the path of the hunt. Maybe it's not too late for redemption.
Doesn't seem it.
Thank you for your help. I realize you must continue on to the Alchemy Commission. To the
Indeed.
Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes.
After witnessing what happened here, I know there will only be more danger ahead. Go, friends, and stay vigilant. I wish you a safe journey.
Thanks. If you eat that fruit, you're gonna get murdered by your friends. Can't leave if you eat it. You're being really suspicious, Tingyun. This isn't the first time. Stop it. Behave. Hey. We did see him briefly. Ooh. Oh, it's the suspicious lady.
So this is the Luofu's Ambrosial Arbor.
No, it's not
It's
far
my
behind
first
us.
time seeing it.
Aren't you a Cloud Knight?
Cloud Knights don't visit the Ambrosial Arbor without a reason. Plus, I'm new here. The Luofu's plague mark is a tree, while the Yanqing's is a moon. I think we got the better one.
I look forward to
heard
seeing
that
the
the
moon.
ambrosial arbor shriveled and died a long time ago. How could it suddenly spring back to life and start growing again?
The influence of the Stellaron. There's no time for explanations. We must return to the Ten Lords Commission. I'm wounded. I need your assistance in getting there. Once we get to Starskiff Jetty, you can go your separate ways.
Well, there's nothing else for it. We're duty-bound to help the Ten Lords Commission.
Well, you are. The others aren't.
You look familiar. Maybe. I ran your facial profile against the records in the shackling prison just now. Indeed, there were no matches to be found.
Interesting.
I did not expect such a short journey to be filled with so many twists and turns. How does it feel, Master Dan Heng, to be a subject of the Ten Lords Commission? A good answer. Short and to the point. It would seem I've been unsuccessful in detangling myself of matters thus far. I suggest we hasten to Starskiff Jetty and send this Judge of the Ten Lords Commission on her way. We must continue our own journeys as soon as possible.
Sorry. All Cloud Knights answer to the Ten Lords Commission. Duty calls. Apologies for asking you to stick with me a bit longer. I'll treat you guys when I get you back to safety.
It's only your job.
I guess you could slip away and find a safe spot to hide. I'll come back and get you once I've sent her on her way. Not a smart way to operate. The Luofu is more dangerous than ever. I can't let you put yourself in harm's way. Come on, together is better. Hey, wait for us!
Hurry up then!
You're the first Ten Lords Commission judge I've met. What do you guys do exactly?
Our work concerns the Marastruck and the lifespans of long-life species.
Oh.
I don't think this is the way.
Oops.
Be careful, everyone.
I fear not death.
It's
for the
you
fate of the
again, damn
Artisanship
it!
Commission now rests entirely on my shoulders. Not a chance. A sigh. Escape while you still can. There's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving now. As
hi.
darkness falleth, think not what is just. To this old man entrust your hopes. You must.
Don't try to be a hero.
A sigh. Since when were you able to speak?
You're an idiot.
Do I sound like a dog to you?
No! My apologies, miss. No wonder I was confused. I never installed a human speech module in the little guy. No. But what is the meaning of this? I'm the only one left here. The apprentices all fled. You should probably do the same.
So should you.
You just said there's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving. I happen to be a Cloud Knight. Wouldn't you call this a timely arrival? Come with us for now. I'll take care of things here later.
That won't do. As a senior artisan, I can't just abandon my post.
Looks
This
like
guy's
we're
just
gonna have to
difficult.
resort to unconventional methods. Are you gonna come with us willingly? Or do I have to ask the guy behind me to carry you in his white death box?
Can you give me a moment to consider those options?
No!
Now! Move it!
Hey!
Miss Cloud Knight, why did the General send you out here all alone?
The extent of the disaster means the Cloud Knights are short on manpower. But don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
This is as far as... A few more steps and we're at the main gate. Thank you for escorting me. We must go our separate ways.
Why?
It's just a few steps away. You're not leaving with us?
Everyone has their duties and obligations. From the day I joined the Artisanship Commission, I've been taking care of the ins and outs of its operations without a day's rest. And today is no exception. The apprentices fled, as they should have. But I cannot let them see their master flee from peril. This is as far as I go with you. I must see what more I can do for the Artisanship Commission.
Great. Bye.
No use in trying to talk me out of it, young miss. This old man cherishes his life. He won't do anything rash.
How old are
On your
you?
way now.
You look old for a Xianzhou native.
Everyone has their duties. Let's go.
Okay.
You still have more to do, no? Onward. I can't just abandon the commission. I must think of a way to solve all this.
Good luck.
It doesn't look like it wants to let us through.
Great.
Do you think if I yell at it, it could scare it off?
No.
I doubt
If
that.
only.
I think Atsai is the only one here still taking orders from people.
Any ideas?
Destroy it.
I've got one. Bring it down.
Hey, Dan Heng.
You know, you're getting less silent and more deadly by the minute. Sounds good. Let's get it.
Yeah.
So, are judges all loners? You don't seem to have any backup.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission have always acted independently, each carrying out their duty in solitude. However...
However...
I have a younger sister. You remind me of her.
Aw, cute.
There's the star skiff. The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor was bound to bring calamity. The Cloud Knights must be at the Alchemy Commission, next to the Arbor. You should head the same way. Thank you for ensuring my safety on this journey. I will report this good deed to the Ten Lords. And if the opportunity arises, I will return the favor.
No worries. Bye.
We're glad we could help. She mentioned the Cloud Knights were at the Alchemy Commission. I should find a ship and regroup with my unit. What about you?
Let's go.
Aw, you just can't bear to see me go, huh?
No, that's not
Come
it.
on, then. Let's go together.
Though I do appreciate you, Sushang.
We are most grateful, Miss Sushang.
Hey.
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits. I wouldn't be envious. This is not an innate ability, merely compensation for my visual impairment. Ultimately, nothing I hear or smell can match the vividness of the colors that you perceive.
Great. This makes me feel bad. Maybe there's some sort of fix? I don't know. It puts things into perspective, though, when you think about it. Nope.
Let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured, the draft of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight.
Questionable
The
as hell that
conclusion.
you...
Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara. Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure. I've
course there
compiled the
won't.
details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. This is a copy of pharmacological studies on the draft of Draconic Surge. If the Chief Counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
Okay. I find it highly questionable, though. Okay. It's talking about actual science. It's saying that the cells can change into stem cells and fix any issues, so that's why her blindness is permanent. Okay, that sucks. Ugh, that means there's no fix for any physical deformities. That's awful. Okay. Ugh. And they're using Vidyadhara bones to kind of put into perspective how they can reincarnate so their bodies, like, rejuvenate themselves. That's messed up. Still, it's highly questionable that she's been able to break this down when the other alchemists found it really suspicious that, you know, the moment that they saw Vidyadhara bone marrow, she was just like, oh, no one else would.
You're back. Anything you wanted to share? Wow. Even for those alchemists, that was fast. Don Shu. Wait, why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post? I've heard that the chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly. Let me see her report. No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating.
It's complex, huh?
Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts. Please, take them. You've done so much for the Luofu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
Good. Oh, what? Why? How are you able to text? Not in a terrible way, but is there like an alternative way to? Like, does it record voice or what?
Thank you for coming on such short notice. My
The
stay
tree
in
looks
Exalting
gorgeous.
Sanctum was supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seat of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed. I've already concocted some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time?
Okay.
Thank you. If she's gotten into any trouble, be sure to let me know when you get back. This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her.
Okay.
Is this the one Don Shu sent me to find? Does she come here to treat other sightless people?
This is awful.
Aw, little Miss Lady can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left. Heads to the east, ends up west.
You kids are evil.
Stuck. She can't get down.
I don't see how that's a good
Hey,
thing.
what you
This is
looking
messed
at,
up.
Outworlder? Mind your own business. What's this got to do with you? You were family or something? Because you don't look like it. You're just trying to be a hero. You sure you want to mess with the Luofu trio?
Who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
Yo,
Get lost.
you're small
Stop
enough for me to
meddling
kick you
our
in the
business.
face. Ha! Wuss. Get out of the goddamn way.
Boss!
Stop yelling and help me up already.
They used some kind of hidden power. I saw it. You're a cheater.
Whatever.
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
Right.
You sure about that, boss? They didn't even flinch.
Do you want my boot in your face?
Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square.
Okay.
Yeah!
Bye. Poor girl.
Thank you for helping me, miss.
Don't worry about it.
I'm okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have wandered off on my own. Then I wouldn't have run into those guys. They always laugh at me for being blind. And they like to trip me up and steal my things. Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me off so easily.
Poor kid.
Oh, Don Shu asked you to come? Things are bad on the Luofu recently. Don Shu must be very busy. Thank you, miss. Remember to thank her for me.
Why does she wander about alone? Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Don Shu.
Poor kid.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine?
Yes.
She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict, as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward. Thank you for looking after the child.
No worries.
Could I ask you for another favor, friend?
Sure.
Yes. I worry about her wandering around on her own.
Same here.
And I want to know what's been on her mind lately. Her parents passed away in the denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me. A healer's medicine might remedy one's physical health, but sometimes the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal. She told me that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her. Her parents used to be artisans in the commission.
Aww.
So I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place.
Makes sense.
In all
That
likelihood,
sucks.
that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days, especially for a sightless child. Let's go.
Okay.
What's happening? Is the girl in trouble?
Oh.
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiaoyu.
Thank you, big sister. Thank you, Don Shu.
You don't need to be scared anymore. She is here.
But when I think about all the trouble I've caused you two, I feel like such a burden. I'm sorry.
Is that why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling. Because in the next few centuries, visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet.
Aww.
So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path? I'm not trying to console her. This is the reality. Walking alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions. Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you. As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her. Yes, by trying my best to change her personal circumstances. In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
Hey, you're right, Honshu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
Poor
Good.
kid.
I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum.
This sucks.
Thank you again. For all you've done. It would seem we incomplete ones are often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become Chief Alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless. That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead.
It still hurts, man.
For long-life species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born. The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But that's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives. No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states.
That sucks.
I too was once a non-believer.
Still.
I fooled myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair. That brief window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind. For long-life species, this incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance. What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture.
Questionable.
Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in Exalting Sanctum have been met. For now. Oh. I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to collect. See you soon, friend.
Don Shu needs more time to prepare my gift. There's nothing pressing right now. Why not head over to Spare Time Bookshop for a while?
Go right ahead. Mr. Cian said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something. All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas.
Fair enough.
Looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe
me buy a book next time?
I've bought them all!
Bree remained dead.
There you are, friend. You've been running so many errands lately. I'd like for you to take some useful items away with you. Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health.
Wouldn't that go
I call
against
it the Broomdew Concentrate Pellet? And I'd like you to have it. Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being.
That goes against
As
things
a
in the
nameless,
Xianzhou.
it'll make your journey a much less arduous one. Well then, that's that.
You're
I've
suspicious
still got
as
some other
hell.
business to attend to, so
Like, this pretty much
shall we
confirms
say
it, right?
Goodbye for now. Perhaps
Yeah, bye.
the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
No way in hell I'm taking
It's not
it.
that I don't trust Don
I
Shu,
don't.
But this doesn't seem like something I should take lightly.
It's not.
Something feels off. I'd better talk to Qingzhu at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
She's gonna be the one who made the prescriptions for the disciples, isn't she? There's no way she isn't. It'd be more questionable if she wasn't. Oh, prosthetic eyes. Ah. Strictly regulated hormone.
It's been a while. To what does the Seat of Divine Foresight owe the pleasure?
Take the suspicious medicine and inspect it, please. That's all I need.
I understand. You say you have suspicions about this pellet she gave you?
Yes.
How about this? Leave this Broomdew concentrate pellet with me, and I'll find someone to run a few tests on it.
Please.
I need to find a trustworthy alchemist, so you'll need to wait here a while. It isn't easy to find trustworthy people like yourself in these perilous times.
Makes sense. Oh, she hurried back. Okay, great. So something is wrong.
Thank the stars you were wise enough not to take that pellet. My alchemists were able to extract many forbidden components. The result is identical to the Disciples' mysterious prescription.
Wonderful.
I had a suspicion that there might be a spy in the Alchemy Commission, but I never expected it to be someone so high up in the
Which
organization.
makes sense why the delve is closed off.
I'll put out a wanted notice for Don Shu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me. Take this deeting with you. It might just help you find this friend.
Hey.
Don Shu isn't here. Where could she be? I've got it.
Elsewhere.
Don Shu's medicine box has her scent on it. I'll ask the deeding that Qingzhu lent me to track her. Time to come out, little deeding. I need you to help me find Don Shu. That's Don Shu. With a group of disciples. I guess that tells me all I need to know.
Master, stand back. Let me handle this.
Stand down. She's a friend.
Many of our brethren have fallen by her hands.
That's a you problem.
Yes, I am aware.
What?
I said she's my friend. Leave us.
Yes, Master.
Bye. So,
I didn't expect you to come looking for me. The head. What a crude way of putting it. I am master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, scion of Merciful Medicus, and I shall lead the entire Xianzhou Alliance onto the path of abundance. Did you ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you?
God, no.
That which the elixir seekers that arrive on the Xianzhou dream of. The formula to immortality. To take it is to initiate the transformation from a short-lived species into a Xianzhou person or an abomination, depending on your perception. Please believe me when I say that never once have I thought about harming you.
I believe
merely
that.
wanted to
It's
offer you
just-
the chance to obtain immortality and freedom. Friend, please. I urge you to leave the Luofu.
I can't!
Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be. What did the minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict? That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous? That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plagues author across the stars, while the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy? Do you really think that is the case? You don't understand Merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic? I do not ask for you to pick a side. I just wish for you to leave the Luofu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
Well, unfortunately, I can't.
Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
Master, we should leave now.
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting.
I do too.
Farewell, Nameless.
I hope you didn't give the kid any dodgy meds.
I'd better report my findings to Qingzhou at the seat of divine foresight.
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Don Shu?
Yeah, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. Oh well. In time, I guess.
So you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. I've got to apprehend them quickly. Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Don Shu. Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time.
Yay!
Please, take good care of yourself.
I'm
If
free!
you run into Don Shu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights.
It's no
Take
longer
this
my
as a token
problem.
of my appreciation. You deserve it.
You're right, I do. I'm free. God damn it. Well, doesn't this place look swimmingly great? Giant tree.
Whoa. Looks like the battle here was intense.
The Master Diviner must have launched the campaign while we were delayed in the Artisanship Commission.
Indeed. Since General Jing Yuan tasked the Master Diviner with commanding the Cloud Knights, he must have known she'd act on the results of her divination.
Thank goodness the General didn't make us go with the Knights. Fighting is totally different from adventuring. All these people, it's tough to bear.
I'm afraid this is nothing, Benefactor. Centuries ago, an emanator of abundance besieged the Luofu with the aim of taking the Ambrosial Arbor. They destroyed half our delves and killed most of the Cloud Knights. For long-life species, such events are more like yesterday's memories than ancient history. This awful spectacle is child's play in comparison.
Hey, is that supposed to make us feel better?
It's hard to tell if the Master Diviner won or lost here.
Wouldn't you call this a loss?
Hey, whose side are you on? I can't see many Cloud Knights. The Xianzhou must have fought well.
There's no outpost.
Not necessarily. There'd usually be a base with supporting forces set up after a successful engagement, but we don't see any of that. Let's look around and see if we can find some clues.
Thank you, Welt.
Here! There are still survivors here.
You're not the Knights. What is your purpose here? It's dangerous.
We're reinforcements sent by the General. Where's everyone else?
Resorting to short-lived species as reinforcements. Jing Yuan is truly running out of options.
Huh.
Run! She's a disciple of Sanctus Medicus!
Silence. If my healing worked, you'll become one of us.
Oh, you're a
And
psycho.
It's not just me they'll be running from.
Great. Oh, guy.
Hurry! Leave here! I can't control myself anymore!
The lives of short-lived species are so fleetingly brief. Why seek death? Why did you come to the Xianzhou? To seek immortality? You don't have to appease Jing Yuan. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus can provide all that you desire.
Hold on. We'll find someone to help.
Poor guy.
Don't waste your time. They've converted me. I don't have much longer. Go. The Master Diviner's troops are ahead.
Poor guy.
Let's go.
Can we let him die as himself?
The Disciples of
turning
Sanctus
into a
Medicus were in
monster.
hiding for so long. Now they finally show their face. Did the Master Diviner fail to foresee this? Be careful, benefactors. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus worship Yaoshi, the Plague's author, the greatest enemy of the Xianzhou. The Alliance has been trying to root out their secret organization for millennia. It's no coincidence that they've chosen this moment to reveal themselves.
Oh, Rainbow's blessing. You're not disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Stop moving around. Let's see if there's a way to help you recover faster. Come on, take this. It'll help with your injuries.
Yes, I'll give you healing items.
Thank you. All of you. I feel much better now. Thank goodness you're here. The garrison is up ahead. Are you heading there now? I'll wait there for you.
Our Sanctus Medicus sorcerer is hiding out there. It's too dangerous to roam. Please wait here for the Master Diviner's return. Who goes there? Show yourselves!
Guests, back off.
Wait, it's you. Quickly, in here. It's dangerous
Hey.
outside.
Good.
You recognize us?
Are you not the General's guests? The Master Diviner prophesied your arrival. We were ordered to wait for you under any circumstances.
Sweet. Thanks, Fushron.
Yes, the Master Diviner ordered us to remain stationed here and went to scout ahead. They're saying the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus have returned. They haven't been seen for an age. The troops are anxious.
Makes sense.
It's good that you're here. The Master Diviner said the Knights weren't to move out until you arrived.
Why?
Please wait in the camp. We'll decide on our next steps once the Master Diviner returns.
Okay.
That the Cloud Knights received orders not to advance is a bad sign. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I've heard the name before. If memory
I've heard it multiple
serves,
times.
they're an underground sect of the Abundance that's said to have lain dormant within the Xianzhou, plotting to overthrow the Alliance. The Stellaron has certainly caused Abundance-like abnormalities. Is that what motivated the Disciples to come out of the shadows?
Maybe.
No. The Knight's main force remains intact. Something must have happened. Something we're not aware of. The Master Diviner isn't here. Let's head into camp and see what we can learn from the troops here.
Good.
Good idea.
Good choice.
Why don't you take a look around, benefactors? My feet need a rest.
Okay.
Have you talked with these disciples, benefactor? What do you make of them?
Psychos.
Why would they betray the Luofu? I don't understand.
It was so close. So close. Even seasoned soldiers, soldiers of 3 centuries, were turned into twisted beings. I was almost.
How can
Forgive
we
me
tell
for
he's
being
pale?
brief.
He has a
Warfare is
helmet on.
dangerous business. There's no time for idle chat.
Okay.
We took over this place a few hours ago under the Master Diviner's command. It was only afterwards that we learned our enemies were none other than the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, those who worship the plague's author. Everything was going as planned. The sorcerers of the Disciples and the fantastic creatures they commanded were no match for us. Then, after a while, our comrades suddenly started to slaughter one another.
Wonderful. That's great for morale.
Curse it. What Sanctus Medicus sorcery did they use on us? The greatest fear of the Xianzhou people is succumbing to our Mara-struck form around others. To do so means that we have given up on being human, lost the abomination sleeping in our immortal blood, and violated the Rainbow's admonishments. What the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus did are despicable acts that every Alliance resident detests. I swear to the Arbiter that I will avenge my comrades.
The Master Diviner has gone ahead with the scouts. Please wait here for her.
You want to ask questions? Fine. But I must be present the whole way through. This part needs to be recorded as testimony.
Finally, someone to talk to. These Cloud Knights are so serious, so boring.
You sound like a drug dealer.
That shining seed? I've seen it. So beautiful. If you gaze into it, there's a voice inside that speaks to you.
There is.
Do you still remember Cocolia?
Great.
The Master said we could inject new life into the ambrosial arbor with it. I didn't believe it at first. We tried many methods, spending multiple lifetimes of short-life species, yet the arbor showed no signs of resurrection. But look upon it now. Only the power of an eon can recreate the miracle. Yes, yes, the mighty Sanctus Medicus, the abundance.
You're using the destruction for it, though.
So, you witnessed it too? The Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Magnificent. In
Don't
the
know if I
Befall
call it
era,
that.
so far in the past that even long-life species cannot recall, Sanctus Medicus the Abundance gifted the Ambrosial Arbor to the Xianzhou Luofu. With that sacred tree, humanity realized many miracles. The fallow earth, the western soapberry, the altered flesh. But that devilish archer ruined everything. They twisted right and wrong and erased Sanctus Medicus's achievements. But soon we will return to the glory of the Befall era. You've seen the fantastic creatures that fought with us. They are only minor gifts of the Ambrosial Arbor.
Wonderful.
Shut it, rambling rodent. The Cloud Knights will root all of you out soon.
What did we do? We cured our kin. It must hurt to be trapped in such weak flesh and blood.
You scum! If the Order allowed, I would cut you down now.
Oh, you don't understand. A short-life species couldn't understand. Mara struck? Bah! It's a second life gifted by Sanctus Medicus. To eliminate the self, to achieve transcendence, a life of true freedom. I see a desire
Want
for
you to
power in your eyes.
experience.
This
Truly.
life is too short for you, isn't it? I can help you.
No thanks.
Don't listen. His words are poison.
We're just having fun, sir. Without the blessing of the abundance, you short-life species would never be able to endure the transformation.
Master Diviner, you're back.
Hey. So what happened?
I have kept you waiting, but the deceit of the disciples is laid bare to me now.
You kept us waiting. All right, now. More important things.
Apologies. To avoid dissemination of intelligence, the General and I kept the involvement of the disciples to ourselves. It is a clandestine organization that seeks to overthrow the Alliance. Before the Stellaron disaster, the disciples had remained veiled in shadow for years. Their emergence reflects their intricate connection to this calamity.
The conflict is difficult, Master Diviner, but you have led your forces from the front lines and beyond in pursuit of the enemy. Admirable work.
Hardly. A diviner must acquire first-hand knowledge in order to calculate the future. Collecting intelligence in this way assists me in achieving the right answer. Wait, what's all this about a difficult conflict? The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been scheming for a long time, but our army is in no way inferior. How can things be so difficult? Sharp as always.
Of course.
I knew we'd spent too long around the Master Diviner. Now we're predicting the future. Let me guess. What are we up to this time? Could it be heading to the front lines? Leading the Cloud Knight charge? Well, try this on for size. Nope! I can't stand any more of this fighting. So there.
Who said you'd be heading to the battlefield?
We're not?
Jing Yuan's orders. He said that the value of unexpected guests lies in the unexpected. The Cloud Knight's assault was to demonstrate our power to the enemy head-on. Now it is time for the unexpected. Please, come with me.
Okay.
After receiving the Ambrosial Arbor, the Alchemy Commission was once the Luofu's most vital commission. After all, it was they who changed the Xianzhou natives into long-life species. But in the end, the alchemists grew discontented and began to obsess over the manipulation of life. Research into the arbor poisoned their minds. The more they pursued it, the more they longed for it. Morning bells chime in a dream. Evening mist gathers around me. Do you see that?
I saw that, which was the game loading.
What huge elixir crucibles. There's still smoke coming out of them.
This is where the alchemists practiced the way of immortality in ancient times. They erected elixir crucibles here to absorb the power of the arbor, turning fantasy into reality. Since the smoke from the crucibles never ceases, this place was named Eve Mist Mansion.
Fair enough.
An elegant name, but as far as the art of war is concerned, it's a death trap. As long as the crucibles are lit and the smoke continues to linger, we cannot get any closer.
Why?
This is why the Cloud Knights lost control and became Mara-struck?
Indeed. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus infuse the smoke that permeates this delve with medicinal pellets that elicit Mara. Unless the Cloud Knights were able to march with their breath held, they would be doomed to fall into disarray. Moreover, no one could know whether their comrade was about to be stricken with Mara. Is there anything better than fear for destroying the morale of an army?
It's fair.
The Cloud Knights' first assault was just a cover. You're using the main army to attract the enemy's attention, while we douse the elixir crucibles and stop the smoke.
Indeed.
The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus renounced their century of secrecy and chose to reveal themselves, meaning they feel confident of victory.
Heh.
But no matter how well prepared they may be, their focus has always been the Cloud Knights. They are completely unaware of your existence and capacity, and in short, cannot be prepared against you.
Smoke can't affect us. Realistic worry.
Indeed. This demonic vapor is a weapon targeted against the Cloud Knights. The ambrosial arbor is taboo for the Luofu, and the Xianzhou Alliance has always been fiercely independent. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus could never have guessed that the General would seek outside help. They won't be prepared against short-life species.
Is this what General Jing Yuan meant by unexpected guests?
I wouldn't hazard a guess. All I can say is that the predictions of the Stellaron Hunters were more accurate than mine. The future that Kafka seeks is becoming reality. One step at a time.
Neat. It's the only way, though.
Rather, only this way leads to the known best result. If we can afford to choose, then none would choose to leap off a cliff.
Indeed we wouldn't.
Besides, this is not my decision alone. The duty of the Master Diviner is to bring luck and avoid misfortune. I don't want my choice to plunge the Luofu into a terrible future. To return to the matter at hand, only you can douse the elixir crucibles without being harmed by them. What say you?
I'm fine with it.
Fine. I didn't hear a please, but seeing as we do kinda have superpowers around here, Mr. Yang, what do you think?
Yeah.
I will come at once when the smoke dissipates. You won't be left to fend for yourselves.
Good. As we shouldn't. Oh.
What? It's not too late to practice holding my breath. We're still far from the elixir crucibles. I'm no healer, but I do know that dosage is important in the application of poisons.
Indeed it is.
Even so... Okay, I admit it. I'm terrified.
Aww.
I'm still young. I don't want to become Mara-struck so soon.
How old are you? Huh.
Out of the question. Jing Yuan gave me authority over the Cloud Knights. If I can't stand on the front lines, then how can I succeed him as a general? How can I win the hearts of the people?
Funny.
Do you not trust me?
I don't not trust
you.
you.
If I told you I wasn't certain, would you turn back on the spot?
Not really, but...
Nonsense! I'm very certain. 100%! Though I'm sure a little reassurance wouldn't hurt. You don't know what being Mara-struck actually means, do you?
No.
The healers believe that the Mara-struck condition is related to memories. Unsurprisingly, long-life species have long lifespans, but there is a limit to the brain's capacity. After centuries and millennia, a long-life species' emotional threshold becomes higher and higher. Simultaneously, their memories fade and become dull under the erosion of time, leaving behind only the most extreme and vivid recollections, which are almost guaranteed to be memories full of anguish and regret. Do you understand now? The fate of all long-life species is to no longer feel joy and happiness, left only with hatred and regret etched into the heart. Under such extreme conditions, a person's ego starts to crumble. And that is the beginning of the Mara-struck condition.
Wonderful.
Short-lived species don't need to worry about this. Feel better?
Yeah.
Phew, I do. I never had memories to begin with.
How much?
No, you still don't understand. The condition isn't caused by memories, but by the emotional threshold having been... Never mind. You can regard it as a memory issue.
Yeah, just make it easier.
Only a handful of converted alchemists and healers. They can drive fantastic creatures into battle and strengthen their bodies with medicinal pellets. But they are no match for the Cloud Knights. That's why they decided to spread this demonic vapor. There is a gulf in strength between us, yet they still emerged into the open and rebelled. Something isn't right. They must be waiting for some shift in fortune.
Indeed they must.
I will come at once when the crucibles are doused and the smoke dissipates.
Huh. I feel like even though long-life species get to live forever, they aren't so different from us short-life species when it comes to worries and suffering.
Of course they aren't. Oh, boy, what do you want? Oh, is this that weird parcel I picked up that said it was a bomb? For some bloody reason. Huh. Take it from me, yes.
Wait, Miss Tingyun! Why are you still here? You're too close to the crucible!
Thank you for the concern, but I'm fine. The general commanded me
You
to
shouldn't
stay
be.
with you. I dare not go against military orders.
This is suspicious as hell.
Your life is more important, Miss Tingyun. Go back. We can explain to the general.
George.
There's really no need. I've spent my years traveling the universe. Not to mention, I'm younger and stronger than I look. Even you benefactors have probably lived longer than me.
Not a chance.
Seems like the smoke is getting thinner.
Not thin enough. We need to hurry.
Get the aggro off.
Wait! We still haven't doused the burners!
Shh.
Yay, we did it! Can't see the smoke anymore.
Excellent. I'll lead my troops to the rendezvous.
Sweet. You still scared?
So, you succeeded in dousing the elixir cauldrons.
Oh, is this Xianzhou then? She's changed.
Unimportant. The inevitable is already upon us.
Xianzhou. It's you.
Okay, thank you.
I've met you before in my capacity as Chief Alchemist, Master Diviner. You don't seem surprised.
Indeed. The General and I knew that the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus must be hiding in the Alchemy Commission. However, without evidence, we couldn't bring charges before the commissions. We had to wait for you to show yourselves.
Wonderful.
And now, your charges are many. Drawing Stellaron spirits into the Xianzhou, resurrecting the Ambrosial Arbor, striking down our people with Mara. The Ten Lords Commission will address these transgressions during your reckoning.
That's if she lives.
Crimes? If I am guilty, then all of our Xianzhou ancestors are also guilty. They were the ones who accepted the blessings of the abundance and turned their descendants into long-life species. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus are only walking on the road our ancestors once took. How is it a crime to seek ascendance? In days of old, the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor enveloped the Xianzhou Luofu like a living creature. We controlled the stellar seas, and none could stand in our way. Everyone could become celestial and shift form at will. Divine miracles descended onto all 9 Xianzhou ships. What a glorious time that was.
I'm interested to hear about it,
How
but...
far the Xianzhou has fallen. We consent to be commanded by the devilish archer. Suffer continuously at the hands of the denizens of abundance. And the Ten Lords Commission even forces us to give up our immortality. How pitiful. I do not blame you for your ignorance. We were not born in the era when the Ambrosial Arbor first descended, nor did we witness its miracles. But now, we now have an opportunity to restore the ancient laws.
Forgive me for thinking you might have harbored some profound enlightenment.
Ah!
Yours is the same old talk of those who seek power and give up on their humanity.
Indeed.
Our Xianzhou ancestors fought side by side with the Arbiter, laid waste to the Arbor, and established the Ten Lords Commission to lay down the lines between life and death. In doing so, we enshrined our future as human beings. Celestials? There are no Celestials on the Xianzhou. The divine miracles of the abundance, the manipulation of life and death. Your deeds are nothing but evil.
I have nothing to say to you, Master Diviner. You have already made your decision. You have discarded power. A most foolish choice.
If you say so. Well, let's go.
Master Diviner, allow me to show you what the Celestials were capable of. Merciful Medicus, hear my call. Why? She said...
She?
The Ambrosial Arbor's descent will bring us undying bodies.
Why would it do that?
The one who gave us the Stellaron said that...
Huh.
Phantylia, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus have fulfilled our promise.
Interesting.
You, Lord Ravager, must do the same. Now, quickly.
Yeah, Tingyun, okay.
Little pawn. Must you force me to intervene directly? I'm loath to flout my philosophy of destruction. Never mind. It would seem the time has come for other means of dismantling the Xianzhou from within.
Great!
What a shame. It would have been nice to observe for a little longer. You received the gift of abundance.
Surely you can stand the blessing of destruction.
Ah! Alright! What the fuck? Okay, so we were playing as crazy. Got it.
Introduce myself.
Wonderful. This isn't what I wanted.
Ravager Phantylia. I have come with a single purpose: to set in motion the self-destruction of the Xianzhou.
Miss Tingyun is the Lord Ravager of the Antimatter Legion? But how can that be?
Keep calm, all of you. This is a formidable enemy. We have to stay together.
You are fortunate that Zephyro and Selenova never set their gaze upon the Xianzhou. They have no qualms about dealing out destruction by their own hand. But since that stubborn general of yours has forced me to take center stage, I'll make sure I steal the show.
Okay.
My apologies for leaving so soon, but I have an appointment to keep. I'm sure my friends here will be happy to entertain you.
Wait, hold on a second. Are you really saying that Miss Tingyun was a member of the Antimatter Legion all along?
The Tingyun we met was.
And what was that fire that came out of her? And her body? Where did it go? Mr. Yang, you're smart. What happened just now?
She's likely been dead for a while, if she is. I wonder how long ago it was.
The flame we witnessed claimed to be Lord Ravager Phantylia, a name I've heard other Nameless speak of in the past. She's one of 7 Lord Ravagers who serve Nanook, and finds pleasure in witnessing the self-destruction of mortals. She's led countless souls down a dark and hopeless path.
Wonderful.
Meaning that Tingyun had long since fallen under the Lord Ravager's influence?
I wonder if we're going to find the original. There's not even a corpse left.
I don't believe so. Phantylia revels in watching a corrupted mind eating away its host from inside out, until the obliteration of both is achieved.
Sadist.
But there was no indication that Tingyun had been misguided or manipulated. It's possible that the Tingyun we knew wasn't her true self, but an image Phantylia devised to serve her own purposes.
Seems the most accurate conclusion.
You're saying that the real Tingyun is still...
I'm sorry, March. I can't say with any certainty where the real Tingyun may be, or at what point she was replaced by the imposter. Without knowing where the body vanished to, it'll be tough to get an answer. At this point, it's all just conjecture and hope. But if that body belonged to the real Tingyun, it does raise the question of why Phantylia would go to such lengths to destroy any evidence of her. Wouldn't it be more in line with her destructive nature to leave Tingyun's remains behind as a display of power?
Wouldn't it set more on ease for us to not know her condition?
Phantylia's goal, to sow seeds of doubt among us and ensnare us in a malevolent trap.
I agree.
It's clear that the sudden resurgence of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus is all connected to the Lord Ravager. Pretending to be a Xianzhou citizen, planting a Stellaron Hunters, all part of her plan to bring about our self-destruction. Phantylia is aiming for the Ambrosial Arbor. If she succeeds, the Luofu will be deprived of its roots, making its destruction all too easy. We must stop her.
Great.
We need to take a Starskiff to Scalegorge Waterscape. The Ambrosial Arbor can be sealed from that self.
Do we have the means to seal it?
Let's make haste. That imposter had the audacity to carry out her nefarious plans right under our noses. How utterly despicable.
Great.
What worries me more is just how many more antimatter saboteurs are at large.
That's the question, isn't it? Ugh. About Tingyun.
It all happened so suddenly. But looking back, I think Mr. Yang was right. Tingyun was behaving strangely.
Yes, she
was
was.
fascinated with the Abundance's creations.
Since she was an Amicastor dispatched by the Skyfaring Commission, it's evident that there must indeed be a person with her name in the Commission. We'll have to let the Cloud Knights get to the bottom of what happened to the real Tingyun. As for the Tingyun who accompanied us all that way, it's like what Mr. Yang said. Her appearance was designed to sow seeds of doubt among us. We cannot allow ourselves to fall into her trap. It is a delve governed by the Vidyadhara. Supposedly an ancient oceanic region transferred from the Vidyadhara home planet.
Interesting.
After the Ambrosial Arbor was broken in two during the war, its roots were left gnarled and broken. Yet it never died. The Alliance decided to seal the arbor within Scalegorge Waterscape, entrust it to the High Elders of the Vidyadhara, and rely on the power of long scions to constrain it. It has been so long.
Dragons.
No one knows whether the seal remains. Even if it does, I doubt it will hinder that spectral Lord Ravager.
What about Jing Yuan?
I've reported the current situation to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He made no further contact after we communicated at the Matrix of Prescience. He said he had important matters to personally attend to.
Blade?
The situation stands on the edge of a precipice.
Or Dan
We
Heng.
must trust in the General.
Trust I do. Oh. Hey!
This is...
A crap hole.
Huh? You're pretty familiar with this place.
Yep, it's the Alchemy Commission. No wonder we were getting those military broadcasts on the way over. Something about the Cloud Knights gathering here, right? They're probably coming to fix the Stellaron problem. It's been such a long journey, but now we're finally gonna meet some Cloud Knights. I'll be back with my unit. I didn't lie to you, right? I told you I'd bring you somewhere safe, and I did. Though, we did take a bit of a detour.
Don't worry about
Before I arrived in Starskiff Haven, I had a diviner read my fortune for the journey ahead. He told me not to be concerned with the destination, but to seize my chances and travel with the current to reap the greatest harvest.
Meaning?
Meaning, thank you, Miss Sushang.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm gonna go report to the nearest captain. You guys can hang around here, but don't run off too far. There'll be Cloud Knights coming to escort you back soon. Bye for now.
I wish her the best. You're suspicious as hell still, Luocha. Oh. Just casual text.
The messages never get sent. I wonder what's happening with those three.
Chaos.
The Cloud Knights seem to be gathering for the Stellaron disaster. But why did Kafka want us to come here? What happened to them? And what happened to Blade? I've delayed for too long. I need more information.
Indeed you do.
What's up? Go where? The Luofu is under lockdown. The Cloud Knights operation isn't over yet.
That's a them problem.
Relax. When the fight is over, I'll personally escort you and Mr. Luocha home.
No.
I heard the Starskiff connections are being reinstated. The people stranded at the Alchemy Commission should all be able to leave soon.
Good news from the front lines. The disciples over at Eve Mist Mansion have been defeated.
Hey.
Those travelers defeated the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Won't that make us seem incompetent?
Yes.
I need to find a way to make this report sound more impressive.
Ha!
You haven't been back home for a long time, have you, Master Dan Heng?
No.
As home draws nearer, so our feelings grow stronger. I can see it in your eyes. Do you want to leave? Then do it now.
Poor guy.
The Cloud Knights will soon check our identities. I have somewhere else to be. I've tarried here too long.
Where are you going?
I'm a traveling merchant. I have one more deal to see through.
Okay.
Thanks to those heroes, I managed to pull through. Could those guests of the General be the Galaxy Rangers of old?
No.
The Master must have failed to summon the protection of Sanctus Medicus. Her will must have wavered. Just you wait. I'll show you the blessing of Sanctus Medicus.
The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus started a rebellion in the Alchemy Commission. The Cloud Knights have the area locked down. It's not safe. Please, remain here for now. We will send someone to escort you back once the operation is over. Lunatics, all of them. You saw the Ambrosial Arbor, I assume? I heard that's the work of those sorcerers. Still, I can't say too much. Military secrecy.
Okay.
The Arbor's resurrection is connected to the Disciples' rebellion. I've heard those names before, but when? How did the others get drawn into all this?
Long story.
You must be talking about the General's guests. Are they your friends?
Yes.
Oh, what a coincidence. They left with the Master Diviner not long ago. That's all thanks to their courageous work that the Knights don't have to worry about the poison in Eve's Mansion. I received the good news from the front lines. They'll probably be back soon.
No, we will not.
Strange. You seem oddly familiar to me. Never mind. Too many misfortunes recently. I can hardly think straight.
If you're sure.
I'm sorry. I have to catch up to my friends. Thank you for looking out for me on this journey.
Oh!
Both of you.
Jing's there.
I need to be careful. If I alert the Knights, they might
I
take
think
an
that
interest
boy's
in
gonna
me.
take an interest in it.
What a huge cauldron.
Oh.
This aureate cauldron is driven by the cloud hymn magic of our people, the Vidyadhara. It drinks the water of the ancient sea like a whale swallows the tide and refines it into medicinal pellets. All the elixir crucibles that the Vidyadhara helped to construct contain cloud hymn magic. You should take this chance to learn more, young master.
Uh-huh. But I don't need any sort of device to help me command water. What more is there to learn?
You are indeed the chosen one, with endless potential. Yet, cloud hymn magic is just the beginning.
Of Vidyadhara Mirajago? Have these shadows of the past yet to disperse?
And there's proof.
These memories... No. They have nothing to do with me anymore.
Hey.
They say that you're Lung's powering Karmic. Is that true?
Long.
So the boy's meant to be him.
I was exiled from the Xianzhou. I'm no longer one of the Scions of Permanence.
I doubt I will be here to see you take charge. No need to feel aggrieved. Vidyadhara go through cycles of life and death, existing forever in this world. By the time you are the High Elder, my hatching rebirth will be complete, and I will be a child once again. Please take care of me.
Huh.
Searching power. It's you. You've returned, High Elder.
Boy.
Something terrible is happening in Scalegorge Waterscape. Please, don't go any further. Your enemies are waiting for you.
Don't worry, we'll go to meet him.
I'm sorry. I cannot linger here. My friends have left. I must find them.
Good boy.
You didn't heed us then, and won't heed us now.
As headstrong as you always were. It seems you already made your decision. There is a vessel bound for Scalegorge Waterscape, located ahead.
Let's go. It's neat that they can respond. Boy. Are you gonna become a dragon? It's all I want to see. God, they managed to do water well in this game. Which is one of the more difficult things to do. Oh!
Here.
Hey!
Right on time.
Let's go!
That feeling, Kafka. It's welling up within me. That feeling. It's...
Well, don't resist. Let the Mara strike you.
Well, okay.
You're here.
It's time to pay the price! It's time! You think changing form will help you escape?
Escape.
I've told you and that woman many times. I am Dan Heng. I've nothing to do with your past.
Dan Heng. You think another name and face can blot out the sin of your past? You didn't even experience death.
Interesting.
I will force this suffering upon you, Dan Heng. You will know the pain of death.
No.
Not on my watch.
Of course you show up. You've already been beaten up.
You're
Go
not murdering
away.
anyone today, fugitive. You're coming with me.
You're not helpful.
Yuan's lapdog. Did the general not teach you to choose your battles wisely?
Hey, move back. Things are about to... Huh?
Hi.
You look so familiar.
Look out!
Oh! Hey!
Your true self revealed.
Boy, you're looking to die. Ooh! First us, now Dan Heng, really?
I have news for you, boy. Behind you is none other than the traitor of the Xianzhou. A criminal forever banished.
Whoa! Awesome animation.
The Videodora. Imbibitor Lunae.
Hell yeah! The doodle really was foreshadowing. Look at this guy!
You really thought the Stellaron Hunters were the only ones to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
In that case, I'll bring both of you to justice.
Ha! You've already been beaten up by Jiggly. You want to go?
I've heard of you, Imbibitor Lunae. First it was the Stellaron Hunters. Now an exiled criminal has infiltrated the Xianzhou. Sword, heed me.
I've no interest in stoking conflict. I came to ensure the safety of my friends.
Save your excuses for the shackling prison.
Oh, PRs. Good luck with that.
Out of the way! Do not be afraid.
Better, but I'm afraid you won't be seeing your friends.
Good luck with
They're
that.
caught in their own bitter struggle.
Oh, okay.
Silence! You're not getting away.
Is that so? Let's heat things up then. Kafka?
Lady, listen to me. Unleash the Mara.
So
Neat.
it begins.
Surrender!
understand you.
Ooh, pretty animation.
What's wrong? Afraid to hurt the boy?
Probably.
I wonder if the others are okay.
Oh, damn her.
Gotta make this quick.
Failed to send you.
You two just won't give up. I only have one choice.
He copied Jing Liu! Oh no.
Familiar. Did she teach you?
Ooh.
Then you deserve no.
Can't delay any longer.
That's how to get yourself killed, boy. You're screwed.
I didn't wish to
First it
harm
was Jing
anyone.
Liu to beat you up, now it's him too.
There's no other way.
Dan Heng, you're too nice.
Forgive me.
Let's go.
Forgive me.
Yeah.
This isn't over.
Rest in pieces. Beaten up again.
All of you listen to me. Stop.
Instant control. All of them pawn a lead.
Well, Blady, are you satisfied?
You were warned you were out of your league, boy. Blade. Most of your voice lines compressed into one.
What did you do?
I'm just clearing the stage for the grand entrance. Can't have you three misbehaving in front of the Luofu's hotshot general.
Hell yeah! Our guy! You took your time. Let's go!
Jing Yuan.
General!
Many years have passed since the two of you departed the Xianzhou, and yet the circumstances of your return appear to be equally unhappy. If you still thought of me as a friend, you should have forewarned me.
Hi, Cloud
My
Quintet.
task is complete.
Yay.
That it is. Thank you for assisting the Xianzhou in this small matter.
Small?
Take this person away. I will pretend I didn't see anything this time.
Hey.
General,
Be quiet, boy. You
Now
got
is
beat
not
up.
the time.
So Victor go the spoils. Let's go. Take care, you two. Hi.
It has been a long time, old friend.
He won't remember you, though.
I'm not him.
There it is.
I'm sorry.
Like, the implication seems to be that he had to shed as punishment
You
for
cannot leave
breaking one
yet.
of the laws.
Your Astral Express friends are waiting for you in Scalegorge Waterscape. Shall we go and see them together?
Yes!
Lunarescent Depths, a realm of singular beauty. Scalegorge Waterscape is the same as when I last laid eyes on it. And here we stand so different from one another. The flesh of long-life species may be immortal, but the constant of heaven and earth eludes them.
You know the Vidyadhara hatching rebirth cycle, General. The waters of the ancient sea have cleansed Danfeng of his past sin. The person that once stood here alongside you is no more. I am Dan Heng. Whether Danfeng was hero or villain has nothing to do with me. I bore his punishment, accepted my eternal banishment without complaint. But do not let his shadow cloud your estimation of me, General.
Poor guy.
Raising old nets only darkens the water, an exercise in unhappiness. Perhaps it is your visage, the horns on your head. or the unmistakable air of the High Elder that makes the separation nigh impossible for me.
I already told you,
You did. But to what effect? If words alone were enough to change the heart, this world would be without quarrel. If you wish to rid me of the illusion of Dongfeng, you must do something for me.
Getting more
Before
favors.
I can let Dongfeng die and revoke your banishment edict, I need him to do me one final favor. I can guarantee you that when it is done, you will no longer walk in anyone's shadow aboard the Luofu.
I may not be capable of the things that Dongfeng was capable of.
You must do it, or my promise will count for naught. If you wish to blame someone, blame your previous incarnation. Had he not committed that terrible sin,
hey,
had the power of dragon transmutation been passed on intact, I would have no need to compel you. It is as I said. Here we stand so different from one another. Dongfeng is no more. Now, there is only Dongfeng. But I am the general of the Luofu. There are things that I wish I did not have to do, and yet I must.
Fair.
Let us talk of happier tidings. The friends you made on the Express are here. Do you wish to see them?
You better be coming back with us.
You brought them here?
Yes. They are waiting in the Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Hey!
Go. Your friends are waiting for you. I have been keeping careful watch against the abominations of abundance, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. But I never anticipated the Antimatter Legion. The hunt is far from over, yet all the while we find ourselves at war with other evil spirits. From this battle onward, the Alliance must fight the Legion to our dying breath.
Yeah!
Even if it means the end of the Luofu.
Let's go!
Our intelligence tells us that the Legion are a mad and destructive war machine. Yet they never took up arms against the Alliance. The armies of the Seven Ravagers all have their own means of destruction. They are not to be taken lightly. Lord Ravager Phantylia favors internal collapse, which is why she masterminded the Stellaron crisis and urged the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus out of the shadows. Now that her plot has been laid bare, she has no choice but to retreat. And yet that hardly suits her philosophy of destruction. There must be something more.
Her hatching rebirth is complete. She left me all alone. Still, I wait for the day of my rebirth. Endless waiting. As recorded in the ancient texts, this body of water was brought by my people from our homeworld. It formed part of the roiling deep. It is as pure here as it was there. Our dragon ancestors nurtured us with the water of life, and bestowed us with the permanence of the Vidyadhara.
Do you know something? When Dongfeng committed his great crime, the Ten Lords Commission advocated strongly for him to be destroyed. The Vidyadhara, on the other hand, were split evenly in their favor and disfavor of the motion. The dragon transmutation inheritance was not intact after all. The senior Vidyadhara hated you, yet did not dare to kill you. The Vidyadhara were under great pressure. In order to placate the Ten Lords and Skyfaring Commissions, They performed an exuviation charm on Don Fong against his will. Still, they ensured that the charm contained a flaw, thinking that this would fool the 10 Lords' commission. The senior Videodora were sure of their scheme. But you cannot hide fire with paper.
Waters of the ancient sea, cleanse me. Waters of the ancient sea, protect me. This world's good karma is settled. This life's misfortune is erased.
Look.
Hey!
Your friends are taking the fight to the Legion as we speak.
Let's go.
We need to help them. Let's go.
Yes, we do.
Yuan, where have you been?
Fetching boy.
Forgive my late arrival, Lady Fu. We are indebted to you and your forces. The seat of divine foresight relayed the battle reports to me. As for Phantylia's plan...
The Ambrosial Arbor. That's her focus. Lord Ravager Phantylia's strategy was to create civil strife, then let it consume the Xianzhou from within. She wanted to use the Arbor to disseminate the power of the Plague's author, and turn the Luofu into a hell of undying abominations.
Makes sense.
That is clear to me now. Friends of the Astral Express, I have brought someone with me whom I think you'll be eager to see.
Yes! A good boy.
Huh? Is that... Don Heng?
You're the first? Cute.
You are Don Heng, right? What's with the horns?
Oh.
It's a long story, March. It's me.
So, you do have secret strength?
Yes, he does!
Let us save such reminiscence for later, shall we? My astral guests. When you first appeared on the Luofu, your stated aim was the resolution of the Stellaron crisis. I was concerned that the Stellaron Hunters harbored ulterior motives and refused your offer. I see now that I was overly anxious.
Makes sense, it's your job.
Nevertheless, it is true that the motives of the Stellaron Hunters were not what they appeared. In order that the Express and the Xianzhou fight side by side, Kafka lured you here and broadened the scope of the crisis. In doing so, she succeeded in making it clear that your sincerity is beyond doubt. The Luofu is in your debt, and I have no right to seek further assistance from you.
Hey, our guy.
However, as Lady Fu has explained, the appearance of Phantylia means that the situation is far from under our control. As General of the Luofu, it would be foolish of me not to ask Don Heng and the rest of you for your strength at this critical moment.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Even if the crisis on the Luofu had nothing to do with the Stellaron, I would be willing to help. But I can't speak for the other members of my crew.
Let's go!
Understand, establish, and connect. As the crew of the Express, that's the Trailblaze creed we follow. Still, when the journey gets tough, those words can feel far off. Fear, risk, enemies, and death are the obstacles we face in pursuit of the creed. That's why the nameless who are able to stay the course number few indeed. Whether our destination lies before us or behind us, the decision is ours to make. Here, as on the Express, every vote counts.
Let's go! Don Heng, be a good boy. Yes. Come on, yes.
Don Heng?
Come on. Yeah! We got this.
Thank you, Don Heng.
How am I still one of the nameless? I stand here at the mercy of others without true freedom to speak.
Poor guy.
but as a descendant of the Vidyadhara. I will fulfill my duty to the Luofu.
Great! Everyone's just as heroic as when they arrived.
Let's
So,
go!
What's the master plan, General?
There is no master plan, only a bet. A bet on the senior Vidyadhara's incomplete exuviation charm. And on Dong Hong's ability to access the memories of the High Elder.
High Elder?
Oh, look, statue of him. Let's go!
When
Hey!
the Rainbow Arbiter severed the Ambrosial Arbor, remnants of the curse of the plague's author lingered. In order to make the stemming of those remnants a possibility, the Luofu invoked the power of the Scions of Permanence. Under the direction of the High Elder, the Vidyadhara guided the waters of the ancient sea to flood the Scalegorge Waterscape delve and contain the Arbor. To commemorate this magnificent feat and sacrifice, the Alliance erected the Dragon Vista Rain Monument, a Vidyadhara statue.
Oh, it looks so much like Dan Heng. I wonder if...
He's just looking at it. Ooh, that music.
The statue... Is that... Dan Heng's brother?
God's sake. March! Ah, Dan Heng.
I see why you might think so. These events occurred a long time ago. Yet successive generations of High Elders have not differed greatly in their appearance. That is, until the current generation. The most recent successor did not inherit the same level of power, and their appearance is that of a child. Do you understand, Dan Heng? Since Dong Feng perished, the Luofu Vidyadhara have no longer had an individual capable of performing such feats. But you, who once kept watch over the Arbor, should be able to open a way through to that great tree.
Let's go.
What happens next is in your hands.
The music in the back. Sounds good. Definitely sets a mood.
You scared the heck out of me! For a second I thought you'd annoyed the General. It seemed like you were his prisoner. There I was, thinking up a plan to kidnap you. And it turns out the two of you are old buddies. So, what made you suddenly decide to come down from the Express?
To protect you.
Aw, how sweet. But Mr. Yang and I have been holding our own. We're pretty much Xianzhou heroes at this point. Anyway, it's great to have you with us, Dan Heng.
Aww, you two are cute.
Has coming here triggered your memory? Release your full potential. The power you carry is the key to opening a way through to the Ambrosial Arbor.
I knew you'd come. When we first mentioned the Xianzhou, there was a sad look in your eyes. They may have banished you, but the Luofu is still your home.
You're the dad of the group. Love you, world.
You're a member of the Express crew, Dan Heng. Let's settle this matter as soon as possible. Our journey doesn't end here.
Hell yeah, it doesn't. We can actually speak to ourselves, that's funny. Really? Great, thanks, game. Hi.
Imbibitor Lunay's reincarnation. Dong Heng, correct? I've heard your name before.
Huh.
Your name was only erased from the public eye. But as the Master Diviner, I know, and should know, all the records of years gone by. Such archives are of great importance in times of need. I was not born in the heroic and extraordinary era of the High Cloud Quintet. To have seen those legends with my own eyes. Your appearance closely matches the depiction in the annals. Does Videodora reincarnation really entail a complete transformation? A new life?
You've met Jing Yuan. Oh. Ooh. Good water. Atta boy. That's awesome. Also the music. Jesus. Pretty. Well, Jing Yuan, you owe him. Hey! Yes, he did. What the hell are those?
The annals mention that Scalegorge Waterscape was once the location of Dragon Palace. Small wonder. Look at all these submerged structures.
I was fortunate enough to be here during the Shuhu upheaval period. I witnessed this place in its prime. An age passed. The palace was left in ruins, and the Videodora used their sacred homeland to imprison the Arbor. The Luofu and the Xianzhou are greatly indebted to them. Lady Fu.
Here, General.
Remain here. Lead the Cloud Knights in defense of this passage. We must prevent further incidents.
Jing Yuan. General, are you planning to face Phantylia alone?
He will be alone. We're in on this.
I wouldn't say so. I'll be counting on a few friends for support.
Let's go.
General, don't cast us aside. We're willing to go with you.
Yes, General. We may not be the mightiest force, but it's our duty as Cloud Knights to protect the Xianzhou. How can we let Outworlders face the danger while we stay behind the lines? With your permission, sir, allow me to lead the way.
I understand your sentiments, soldiers. But the adversary ahead of us is not an abomination of abundance. They are a Lord Ravager of the Antimatter Legion. Crossing this line will bring you into the conflict between the Rainbow Arbiter and the Ruin Author. You have a more important duty. Cloud Knights, attention! After I enter the Ambrosial Arbor, and if the seawater returns to its original state, you must withdraw immediately and seal off the delve once more. The Master Diviner will lead you.
Yes, General!
Lady Fu, if I am unable to return, I entrust you with the important task of relaying the full account to the other Xianzhou ships.
I trust you will be here to reissue the order in person. But whatever the outcome, I will do as you command and honor the mission.
Good girl.
Spoken like a true general.
It'll be a while until you get that spot. Because if this guy dies, I'm going to be absolutely depressed, and I don't see it happening, though. Oh. Hell yeah. Let's have a chat before we go. Oh, fine. I see how it is.
These steps are so far apart. I gotta find a way down.
This would be slippy as hell.
Use Scalegorge, Waterscape.
Oh, it's Dan Heng or Dan Feng or whoever.
Blasphemy! You've lost your senses. You think this will gain the trust of the Xianzhou natives. Those who are not of our kind can never be of our mind.
I understand your misgivings, but
oh, that's
my
a different
decision
voice.
is made. That is the course we must take.
Very well. In that case, I will report you to the preceptors and have you stripped of the
Giant
name
dragon
and
in the
power
back
of
as
the
well.
High
Very cool.
This must be the first High Elder that accepted the mission to quell the Ambrosial Arbor. According to tradition, from then on, successive High Elders were obliged to return to the Dragon Vista Rain Hall. They would guide the tides of the ancient sea to guard and strengthen the Arbor's seal.
Do you remember now?
Yes. Reverence to the Three Talons, the path to the Great Roots. It's the way to the root depths.
Is that some kind of riddle? Reverence to the Three Talons. What the heck does that mean?
Don't worry about it. Just follow me.
Okay.
Oh, what a huge palace. Completely abandoned. That must have been difficult for them. Imagine how upset you'd be if you had to abandon me.
Oh.
For the Vidyadhara, it must have been a necessary sacrifice.
What is this?
It's probably an egg, isn't
Miss
it?
March, I would advise you to refrain from interfering with the Vidyadhara.
Huh? The Vidyadhara? You mean these pearls will turn into people?
When the life of a Vidyadhara is over, they return to the ancient sea and form a shell, before emerging anew. This is the hatching rebirth cycle.
Neat.
Whoa.
This is one of the places mentioned in the riddle.
Why does it have to be that bloody gorilla?
If we can break the seal here, we'll be a step...
I hate it.
Did you notice the flagstone the creature was stepping on?
I hate
I
it.
wonder if it has any connection to the seal.
Do I have to? I hate them. This boss sucks. Piss off.
This seal was already on the verge of breaking before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
It's the flaw.
Hey, check it out! The bases of these stone lanterns are different.
It worked.
General, did you hear about Miss Tingyun?
Oh.
I received word from Lady Fu. The depth of Phantylia's infiltration, along with her meticulous planning, makes her extremely difficult to guard against. The Cloud Knights will carry out an investigation.
Okay,
but
good.
for now, our most pressing matter is to put a stop to Phantylia's scheme.
Indeed.
Who are you?
Dan Feng said only the High Elder.
Oh, it's Jing Liu!
That traitor is already dead. Who are you? What do you want with the High Elder?
Nice.
What do I want? I want to see her. See how she's faring.
The assumption is Bai Heng was reincarnated as a result of the sin.
A mysterious intruder. But that voice is so familiar.
Die, monkey, die. Or die, gorilla. Close enough.
Did you notice the flagstone the creature was stepping on?
Yes.
I wonder if it has any connection to the seal.
I'm sure it does.
Okay. Let's head to the third seal.
Let's go.
That should do, General.
Enough. Don't be nervous, sir. This is a mere formality for me and the Ten Lords Commission. This is of vital importance to the Ambrosial Arbor seals. Safety must be guaranteed.
Quelling the Arbor is the duty of the Vidyadhara.
Keep in mind, This generation cannot afford to repeat the failure of the previous High Elder.
Hey.
Of course.
The Cloud Knight General and the Ten Lords Commission. They performed regular inspections of Scalegorge Waterscape.
Young Master, must we really forsake Scalegorge Waterscape?
Can you forgive me, Yuan?
I cannot say, Young Master. I feel resentment in my heart. But there are also feelings I cannot put into words. The senior Videoteras say that the Xianzhou offered us this place, that we hail from another world. Is it time to repay them?
Yes.
It is time to repay them.
Hey.
The last of the 3 talons is here.
What seems to be the problem, Frank? It would appear the seals have you at a loss.
I know it's tied to
Could
the
the
murals.
murals in our vicinity be related to the seals?
Yes, I wanted the error dialogue.
Our people sing the hymn of clouds, and dance to water's cherished sounds. And high above the dragon flies, to each is destined different skies. This mural portrays the Vidyadhara young. They acquire knowledge and depart for different places on the Xianzhou, thereby dedicating themselves to serving the Alliance.
This mural is pretty interesting. It looks like time hasn't had any effect on it.
This mural must be related to the others here. It tells the story of the Vidyadhara self-reincarnation, from hatching rebirth in the ancient sea, to the return to that same sea as the cycle begins again.
Hey, do you think this could be related to the seals?
Yes.
Perhaps.
Perhaps? Fair enough. It's tough racking your brains all the time. I'm struggling to keep track.
Our reincarnation's greatest cost, the wisdom of a past life lost, yet through the teachings of our kind, unto the young again consigned. The mural depicts the Vidyadhara being guided by their elder, wiser kin after their rebirth. And as the day is almost gone, return alone to water's song. Beneath the waves in silver shell, await new life that time will tell. The worldly limit of the Vidyadhara is reached after 7 centuries. They return to the ancient sea and form a shell, awaiting the next hatching rebirth. Beneath the lunar glow adored, Vidyadhara eggs begin to form, and from the ancient sea rebirth, to walk again on solid earth. This mural describes the Vidyadhara hatching rebirth in the lunarescent depths.
If your people knew that you had brought me here, there would be great unrest. They will never know. Keep quiet, Jing. This will make us even. I will give you 2 hours. Research what you can. Remember, 2 hours. I'm a short-life species. Do you think 2 hours isn't enough? It will be done.
That's Dan Feng's voice. But what about the other person? It's so familiar.
Open sesame, let's go! Also, it's cool the tree branch looks like a dragon head. Reminds me of the
The
fox
reverence
tree.
to the three talons is complete. Now, we must head for
And
the roots of
Genshin,
the
how
arbor.
the Kitsune were
The roots
believed
of
to
the
prune
arbor are
the
still
tree.
growing.
It's Phantylia. We must hurry.
Let's go.
Is that a dragon?
It's a tree.
We've reached
Branch.
the end.
A root.
These are the roots of the ambrosial arbor, where the vestiges of abundance lie. Reverence to the three talons. The path to the great roots. This is it. Under the power of the High Elder, the arbor's roots have formed into the image of a dragon. Now, I will break the final seal.
I hope everyone is prepared.
Hell yeah, let's go. I wish Natasha was a better healer, but aside from that, I'll manage. Hey, the boss that was previewed in the special program. Let's go. Oh, I get to have boy. Hell yeah. Imaginary weakness. I really need to sort characters out. Let Bronya forward them up. Well, this is pretty. Oh, there it is, the Sim Flim.
Oh. Has the General of the Luofu chosen to grace me with his presence?
Indeed. Let's go.
That witch! She was here waiting for us the whole time. Show yourself, Phantylia!
And the benefactors, too. Oh, patience, patience. Let me make myself presentable. Now I see why the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus hold themselves in such high regard. The Arbor's traces really do possess the power of metamorphosis and resurrection.
All of you, ready yourselves.
Let's go.
Don Heng, guard my back. I'm counting on you.
Hell yeah.
Understood.
Let's go.
Phantylia, what is she doing?
Hi there.
Benefactors, behold this beautiful body. The miracles of abundance live up to the name. Let's see if I can put it to good use.
Bleh.
The very
Hey,
path
rude. Don't flick me.
that brought the Xianzhou long life, I will use to bring it destruction.
Good luck with that. Let's go.
Phantylia has usurped the power of the Arbor. All of you, focus on destroying the Phantom Flowers. I'll go for the body.
So much bark with so little bite. Your attacks are futile. This body was born of the Arbor. You are but ants.
Squish me then. Try.
Strong wind.
The scariest thing about this is my healer.
Try untangling yourselves from this.
Yeah.
My garden give me more grief.
Your
Our guy.
arrogance betrays you. Crushing an ant with the weight of a star. How indulgent.
Okay.
The universe will end in destruction. And with it, the abundance and the hunt will disappear. General of the Xianzhou, can your...
Don Heng, you take it from here.
Oh.
Did you think it was over, Phantylia?
Oh. Let's go. Hell yeah, this is great. Look how cool it is. Hey. Our boy.
Oh, a scion of permanence. Have you finally remembered your duty of watching over the Arbor?
The laugh.
Are we still ants to you, Phantylia? So much effort to crush us, and met with so little success. I wonder what the other Ravagers would think.
Oof.
It's almost as if you can't wait to be acquainted with them. I'm afraid you won't have the chance.
Out of ideas, Phantylia!
Let's go!
Forgive my indulgence. For my next trick, I shall turn each of you into my Void Rangers.
Good luck with that.
The power of the destruction will eat away at your flesh and transform you into pawns of the great Nanook. Let's start with this arrogant Xianzhou Jing.
Really? Rude. Poor guy. Get the hell off him.
I wonder if the transformation of the Xianzhou General into a Void Ranger would cast the Luofu back into chaos. Destruction works in fascinating ways. What are you?
Oh. Even now fighting. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Don Heng, do it!
Ooh. Oh god. Ooh. Stabbed him. Poor guy. Ooh. Okay, good, yeah, help him out. He needs it.
Not bad, General of the Hunt. But all I lost was a body stolen on a whim. And you, how much longer can you last? The destruction of the Xianzhou is nigh.
Be gone, pawn of destruction. Tell the Legion that the vengeance of the hunt will fall upon them.
Our guy. Hell yeah.
General, are you okay?
He might need an arm. Poor guy.
I'm still alive.
Hopefully you stay that way.
And it would seem the two of us can still coordinate our efforts. Phantylia, a truly fearsome enemy. If she hadn't attempted to turn me into a pawn of destruction, I'm afraid victory would have been far from certain.
She was 1 HP off. Come on, man.
Phantylia had established a
1%
link
anyway.
between me and herself. Her well-timed strike gravely injured her. Thus, her connection to the Arbor was severed.
So it was all part of the plan? When Don Heng stabbed you, I was scared to death.
She's still around. There's no way she's gone.
It takes more than that to destroy an emanator of destruction. Still.
You need a nap. You sound tired.
Phantylia won't be stirring up trouble anytime soon. Don't worry about her infecting the Arbor again. It's just that sealing the Stellaron is going to take some time.
Leave that to the Master Diviner. I'm afraid I may be somewhat spent.
General, keep those eyes open. Now's not the time to fall asleep. Hey, wake
Dan
up!
Heng, catch him! You caught him before. Okay, at least we have a ride back.
Don't worry, Mr. Sprite.
Damn!
We'll
What
be
a
safe
point to
here.
stop.
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon.
I thought we were here to
She's
check on
temporarily
Jing Yuan.
taken on the General's responsibilities.
Makes
Before
sense.
meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a general. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I don't think I can ever get used to this.
Ugh.
It's a pleasure to see you all here today.
At least you've softened up.
Collating
Let's go.
casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the Disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
Share your troubles, even though you're probably enjoying it.
Generalship is no trifling matter. It is a duty one must bear.
Yeah.
I think she actually really enjoys it.
Yeah, she probably does.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Ah! Nice, Walt.
Of course not. On the contrary, I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as acting general of the Luofu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Sweet.
Ooh, all those benefits that the General promised. They're finally here! Yippee!
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
Sweet.
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Oh, wow. Nothing tangible then?
Come on,
but
calm
at least
down,
it
March.
sounds pretty cool.
Now that things have been expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
Okay. Oh, I just noticed Dan Heng's in his human form. Why?
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's resurrection. Not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation.
Makes sense.
It's just
bookkeeping.
that, having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me.
And it's a good
so that I can
recap since it's
reacquaint
been a bit
myself
of
with
time.
the finer detail. So, where should we begin?
The beginning. Oh, okay. That's an interesting order. Let's
It
go.
appears that Phantylia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
Indeed you should.
When the ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right. But why would Phantylia's objective to be to realize their wishes?
Jesus.
Those traitors
We
gained
need a
nothing.
dog cone for Tingyun. If we find it, just put it on
only
an
to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
Sorry.
The Stellaron Hunters.
Hey.
We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience,
Our girl Kafka.
I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu. Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron Hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual.
Hopefully
Now
it
that the
is.
future has come
You'll help
true,
us in the future.
The Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Phantylia.
And that's about it?
That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain.
How exactly it got
For
here?
example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the Xianzhou?
Yeah.
And who sent it onto Scalegorge Waterscape?
The person would need to know the way.
How many Disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large?
We know there's some on other ships.
All of this is a mystery.
It's not
Thus
really.
far, we've done our best.
Not all of it anyway.
I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Yuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
No, it makes sense.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Yuan has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle.
Ha!
Before you leave,
you aim to
please
be
make
one.
time to recuperate.
So you're
If
admitting
there's
to being a
anywhere you'd
hassle.
like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now.
Okay,
Oh,
take care.
If you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong.
Oh.
It was all so chaotic. When Phantylia took form, it was as if Tingyun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Tingyun was a puppet manipulated by Phantylia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission ambassador may be a bleak one.
Yeah, I agree.
As for how matters are handled with regards to Tingyun, I believe it's best left to her Foxy and Ken.
Makes sense.
I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which
Oh,
took place.
That means,
and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
The talk about the
I
funerals
understand.
was foreshadowing.
Leave it with
They
us.
looked at the sky when they mentioned the
Thank you,
Foxy
Mr. Yang.
funeral. It's putting dead on
Now, let me
Starscapes,
take
isn't
a look
it?
at my remaining duties for the day.
Oh
Quite the
no.
list.
That means
It's
that's what
getting late.
the event of this story's
If you
gonna
need
be.
me,
Oh,
I'll
that's
be in the Divination
awful.
Commission
Okay.
Conclave Hall.
Great. Wonderful. Well,
Things
cheer me
have
up,
come
please.
to a close for now. It's good that you came through unscathed.
Thanks, world. Ah, sweet.
The
We
Master
can thank you.
Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Tingyun's. I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with Yukong. If neither of you has anything urgent, it'd be best if you came too.
Will do. March, hi.
Oh, well, we had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the Luofu without breaking a sweat. Feels kinda surreal.
Indeed it does.
You don't sound very happy. It may seem like the Stellaron Hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. No matter how powerful they are, they can't make a future that doesn't exist come true.
That's true.
Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole Xianzhou. Who cares whether someone or something was directing it? Be happy. Actually, I was wondering if Diviner Fu could do me a favor.
Yes.
The Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's
Ooh.
past. So it got me thinking, if I turned the Matrix on me, could it calculate my past?
That's a really fun concept. Are we getting a companion mission?
Yep. When you're free, let's head over to the Divination Commission together and ask them for a favor.
Hell yeah, I love that. Let's go. Oh, there he is. Boy, why are you in that form?
Returning to the Luofu and Scalegorge Waterscape. It's a surreal feeling.
It is. You better be coming with us.
So determined. Who would have thought that circumstances would draw me back once more?
You better be coming back. Oh, we can ask.
I'll be gone very soon. Yuan is still recovering, and the Cloud Knights won't protect me anymore. It remains to be seen how the 6 charioteers will react to my presence. But at least for now, I'm safe. I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vidyadhara.
Okay, fair.
It seems I won't be able to cast off Danfeng's negative karma. So I'd like to learn more about his past. I want to find out what I can do to make up for his sins.
Poor guy.
If you're planning on an extended stay on the Luofu, I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I see. Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster.
Okay, so they told her about Tingyun.
You have guests. I shall take my leave.
It's you again, though. Interesting.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Luofu from the Stellaron crisis.
Don't worry about it. You okay?
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
She's right here. We can just ask.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
Sorry.
Tingyun.
Oh.
I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise?
And someone who also is
to the
shown in
real
the background of
Tingyun?
your art.
Madam Yukong.
I'm sorry.
We see her in the background of Yukong's splash art.
It's just hard for me
looking
to
at her as a
accept.
kid. I don't blame you. It would be hard for anyone.
Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission.
Oh?
Will you consider?
Yes. Not even a debate.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral. You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept. Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou. It's also my way of saying farewell to Tingyun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict.
Hey.
I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Tingyun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Tingyun's whereabouts.
Hey.
But at present, this is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me. I've instructed Yanqing to sort through Tingyun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madam Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you.
No worries.
I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
Okay.
You always did say that I like to gossip, and here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
Aww. Hey.
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned.
No, unfortunate.
Did the Helm Master send you over?
Yes, she did.
We're here to help sort out Miss Tingyun's things. Madam Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's see what there is. An Amicassator's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique.
It's a lucky cat as a fox. That's
hold
cute.
On to something like this.
Oh, Tingyun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yanqing. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yanqing, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Tingyun.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Tingyun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues.
Okay.
When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom.
That's cute.
The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow.
Ew.
A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek. Oh, I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Tingyun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest. If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Best of luck.
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Tingyun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty.
They might be
Could there
gifts.
be other things similar to what Yanqing got? We should take a look.
A bow for Yukong, probably.
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds. It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
That's the tea place, isn't it? Where stories are told.
I can't cook to save my life. That's a kitchen knife.
Fair enough.
I've never seen Miss Tingyun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send. There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is
Oh, it's
that
the new
again?
area.
This bow.
Yukong.
It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me.
No. Absolutely not. Come on.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
We're talking about someone who died. Come on.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
Let's deliver them all. Gift for someone unknown. It's not unknown.
The Sleepless Earl. Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
Yes. They sell a Mortal's Delight here.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
No tea.
Oh! This is the tea Miss Tingyun promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible.
No.
When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard. Miss Tingyun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the Xianzhou had ever tasted.
Aww.
I just thought she was trying to cheer me up.
No.
I never thought she'd actually do it.
Good fox.
Where is Miss Tingyun today?
Tell her the truth. Lying won't give anyone comfort, and it won't let her be mourned either.
Miss Tingyun.
She could be out there.
We found this box of seeds among her belongings. I'm sure Miss Tingyun would have liked for you to have it.
Thank you. All of you. I think I should give something to Tingyun in return.
Hey.
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Tingyun's Blend.
Aww.
Seeing as Tingyun won't be able to try it, we should drink a cup to her memory.
Yes. That sucks. Looks like a green tea.
I'm sorry you won't be able to try this tea, Miss Tingyun.
Aww.
You've got to give it a try. Oh, how's it going?
You!
Did you take some time off? See any more of the Xianzhou?
No.
Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
Absolutely not.
It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum. Although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map.
Thank you.
Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
You don't feel like clocking in for work ever.
Spices Supreme! Check out that sign! Here it is!
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today? Something from Miss Tingyun for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife. When she first ate here, I told her my motto, you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds.
Neat.
She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef.
Hey.
That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it cuts straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell.
That means nothing to me.
Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aurum Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of Whistling Flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something.
Hey,
I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Tell the truth. Let them mourn.
This is real, right? The monster you mentioned, where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons. Forget it. Matters like these are beyond the control and understanding of a cook like me. Thank you, all of you. Let me prepare a dish for you as a gift from Miss Tingyun.
Hey.
It was our chili oil beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant. I can't believe that she'll never taste it again. Please, you'll have to eat her share too.
Aww.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to
I
gift it
think
to.
I know as well, Welt.
Mr. Yanqing said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague.
Yukong.
The person who Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
We've got a gift for you.
What brings you here? This bow. Did Tingyun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her.
Hey.
30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war.
Yep.
My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned.
You refused to fly after.
Scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Luofu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again.
No.
Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Tingyun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate.
Hey.
She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Tingyun and the Guild, the Luofu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Tingyun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Luofu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames.
Oh, you're gonna fly again?
The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Place everything we got. Oh!
Wait for me!
Can we place everything there?
Miss Tingyun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Hey. Go on then.
Yanqing, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Tingyun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies.
Aww.
Tingyun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
Hey. Hey. And our colors too. Let's go. Okay.
If you're ready, please select a few items to place aboard the star skiff.
Hell yeah. Let's just Just have a chat with you two.
Paper kites are often gifted to children, but as a symbol of spreading one's wings and soaring high up into the sky, they are also a comfort to Foxian pilots. It's an old tradition that's carried on to this day.
Makes sense.
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
All of it. Absolutely all of it.
This time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
This is a gift from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this. This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Luofu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity. The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Tingyun. I will seek out the truth, and if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end.
Hey.
It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Not
So
yet.
should you, kid.
I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends.
Okay.
My apologies, I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yanqing made sure that I was fully recuperated.
Makes sense.
Before you leave the Luofu, there are two things I wish to gift the Express.
Thank you.
Two gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
March. The bloody bomb one,
Please.
no.
Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Okay. Let's have a chat.
So they also hold funerals.
I once held the same ceremony on the Feng Hu. Some 30 years or so ago now. Painful memories don't ever fade away with time. I don't want to bear witness to those scenes again. Once I've finished handling the various tasks at hand, I want to aid the Cloud Knights in their investigation. I'll fly out on a star skiff and trace Tingyun's original flight path onto the Xianzhou. Rest assured,
She's
I will
willing to
leave
actually
no
fly
stone
again.
unturned.
How'd it go? Hey.
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Luofu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a Jade Abacus.
The
a
shaped
symbol
like lions.
of our allied
That's
friendship.
cute. We know his preference to them. Hell yeah.
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a jade abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken.
Our guy.
The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the Luofu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the Jade Abacus here, in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, The Luofu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew.
Big gift.
Whatever your need may be.
Hell yeah, thank
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
you. For God's sake.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate
not.
circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Yep, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
Don Heng.
You better be coming back with us, boy.
In accordance with the edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Luofu.
Hey!
Nice!
Why that form still?
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scalegorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict.
Well, that's a them
While
problem.
I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
Our
This
guy.
issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved.
Poor
The
guy.
occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps. The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them.
Indeed we do.
May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled.
Thank you.
I bid you farewell.
Take care. Let's chat with everyone. Look at it. Little lion. Hell yeah.
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General. I have to say, I'm very impressed.
Good for you.
So soon? I wanted to help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson.
You better have. You've been beaten up twice.
I have a rather abrupt request.
After
After fighting Don Heng, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
Nope.
I'm worried that he still holds some grudge against me. But to be honest, I'd love to have another spar with him.
I'd love to see him beat you up.
Safe travels.
Thanks.
Is the way.
Are you here to say goodbye?
Indeed.
There's no need to be so anxious. I predict that you will return to the Xianzhou often. And
Same
you will
here.
definitely continue to trouble us when you do.
Thanks, says you.
Therefore, forget about any farewells. Alright, okay, I understand.
You are
I wish
way
your
better
travels
towards us
be
now.
fleeting of foot, and may your crises be effortlessly resolved.
Thank you.
Hello!
Hello.
To start your next journey. That's great! I can't wait to escape the commission again. Oh, make sure you come visit. Next
No worries.
time you're here, we'll put my plan into action.
What plan?
I've got it all figured out. We sneak out, head over to Arm Alley, and pick out on the snacks there.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. It's a deal.
Indeed it is.
And don't forget to come see me if you get any headaches, fever, tendon pain, joint pain, anything. My treatment is on the house.
Hey.
Are you off then?
Yes.
The Xianzhou Luofu is all the richer for your brief time with us.
Thank you.
I offer blessings on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission on the eve of your departure. If you require resupplying during your journey, you can always count on us.
Hi.
Hi.
Sure am. Things have been in constant turmoil since I transferred to the Luofu.
Now that I've got a little free time, I'm here to listen to some storytelling. Are you... Sorry, I've met so many people recently. You seem unfamiliar. Judging by your clothes, you must be an Outworlder.
You know Dan Heng. Oh, yeah, sweet.
Is that so? Well, before you leave, I recommend listening to Mr. Xian's Legend of the High Cloud Quintet.
Hell yeah.
Ever since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to be an epic hero. I never get tired of hearing about the quintet. I'm sure you'll love it. You should bring Dan Heng along next time. We can chat over some tea. Anyway, I'm getting off track. I won't take any more of your time. Good luck.
I'm guessing seeing you here probably means that your affairs on the Xianzhou are mostly complete?
Indeed.
Is that it? I thought you were gonna stay for at least a little longer.
I can't.
Did Welt learn how to play Celestial Jade in the end? If he hasn't got the hang of it yet, tell him to come see me, and I'll show him the ropes.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't asked you yet. Are you interested in learning yourself?
Another time, maybe.
Aha! I thought so. Come back when you have time. I'll teach you.
When you're not working.
We're in agreement then. You can come back anytime and I'll teach you how to play.
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon.
Indeed we will.
She was also asking after you, Donna.
Hey.
I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
Yes.
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right?
Of course.
Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there are some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
I think I've said goodbye to everyone. I couldn't find Locha anywhere though.
Dan Heng and I will go
Or
back to the
Jingliu.
Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
I hoped I could find them.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
While Blade and Kafka have probably already left.
We've been so... Who should I go to first? The Master Diviner? Jingchu? The Miracle Doctor? Or what about Master Gongshu?
I'm not going to him.
Shall we go and meet them all?
I'm not going to him. I refuse.
We've been so busy running around in circles. Who should I go to first?
When I left the train, I only had time to say a quick goodbye to Himiko.
Yes.
I should go back and give her an update. And thank her for her guidance.
Yes, you should.
Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express first. You and March finish up here and come back soon, all right?
Yep.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Yeah. We're back. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, didn't know you were a poet.
Yeah, you're back. Himiko and I were just discussing our journey. This little excursion has reached its conclusion.
Indeed.
All things must come to an end. Still, some endings spark a new beginning.
Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you
Yeah!
guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
Where's our next stop?
Penacony.
Huh?
Do you remember? Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination.
You didn't say it, did you?
The Express's records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals.
Oh, great.
At least, it was at the time of recording. However, following a Stellaron burst, the planet fell into the arms of Xipe. They say it's been transformed into a prosperous and ethereal realm.
Interesting.
The family is throwing a banquet there, and they
The
sent
family's been
invitations
mentioned
out to the
before.
Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted.
Probably in a
When
book.
the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Sure. Oh. Shackling Prison. Oh, look, it is your fault. Yeah. Hi.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
This is fun.
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Xianzhou.
Yeah.
What was their motive? Will you surrender?
It is you.
Do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you.
Oh, Jing Liu!
That's right, Jing Yuan.
Let's
Stay out of our
go.
way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Xianzhou to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Hell yeah, this is fun. Damn it, no more. Oh, it's gonna be ages until we potentially get follow-up. That sucks. But will she end up playable? That's what I want.